Okay, I am live. Greetings, everybody. Greetings and salutations to the Magpie Army, and looking forward to this big game tomorrow night. Carla Pies, that's it, Age Bell. How are you, pal? Yeah, we'll just wait a bit, get a few more people in. Am I nice and loud in the chat, please? Can someone let me know and I can proceed? No, we've probably got like fucking three people listening. But anyway, I'll just proceed. Um, no changes, as you can see. Bit of a surprise. Uh, Darcy Moore couldn't get up, didn't stop him from DJing at the Grand Prix. Um, a bit of news coming out of the club. I think we've finally paid off Grundy's mega contract, which makes you think if we've just paid him fucking whatever it is 700K, mate, he's doing all right. He's doing all right for this year. Everyone, the media is going off about Dacos not re-signing. Well, what do you want? He's got another 4 years left. Like he's got to decide right now. Anyway, with the big game, um, I'm just fresh from rewatching the St Kilda game. I begrudgingly um, renewed my KO subscription, so I've just watched it, and a lot of things to come out of that. And I reckon with this game coming up on Saturday, I reckon our true game plan, the tweaks that Flyers put in it, is going to materialise. And we saw snippets of it against St Kilda. It wasn't helped by Ross Lyon's flooding game plan. It didn't really help with our flow, but we did switch the ball around a lot. And I noticed that it's very similar to Brisbane and Hawthorn of the past. And I don't mind it. Like, we were switching the ball around a bit, and the some of the crowd were booing, and it's just one of the new things Flyers has injected, and I reckon we'll see a lot more of that. The game will be a lot more open on Saturday night. Okay. Now, a lot's been said about our flimsy defence. Now, I wouldn't call it flimsy, yeah? You got some battlers, like real warriors there, like Q and Maynard. Now, um, yeah, so they've got the big forwards there. Now, Phil Thorpe has been a little bit underdone. I don't think they're playing a first game of ruckman, so I don't think that. I reckon Phil Thorpe will probably do a lot more rucking, so we probably won't have to deal with him much deep in the forward line. So I reckon we'll be all right. Bruzzy always takes on either Fogarty or Walker. So I reckon we'll be all right. And our midfield is so much better than theirs. Our midfield stacked. They've got players like Saligo, who's underdone as well. So I reckon our midfield will dominate. It will help out our defence. Now it's with our forward line that it seems a little bit suspect coming from last week. We'll see a lot of what this Buller and McStay partnership is made of, especially in the next 3 weeks. So this match, there's no Mark Keane. The match against GWS, there'll be no Sam Taylor, and probably I'm not sure what will happen with the suspension, but probably no Harris Andrews with against Brisbane. So we really got to see something happen. Now, my my tip is that we're going to win, and we're going to win well. We're going to probably win by about 26 points. And the three things I'm going to put in the vault for posterity, I've put it all in a spreadsheet. All the tips that you guys did last week, I've put it all there. There's a lot of, and I've highlighted whoever got it right. I've highlighted it in green. Whoever shit the bed, I've highlighted it in red. So the three things that I'm going to put down, I'm saying that Pezza is going to take on Dawson. Now, after this, I'm tipping Pezza will take on Dawson and do an admirable job. And I reckon there's going to be write-ups after this saying Pezza's the man. He's going to the big main midfielder in the opposition. He'll be the man taking him on. Another thing is I've just finished watching the game, and Parker destroyed Higgins. Now I reckon internally the club must love that, and I got a feeling he's gonna probably pick up Pedlar from Adelaide, and if he does another lockdown job on Pedlar, as I'm tipping, he should be an automatic pick from now on if that happens. And a lot of people were saying he was going to get dropped if Moore made it, but he's got another chance now to cement his spot in the team. And another thing is, my third tip is Dan McStay. Dan McStay is playing his 200th game. He had a shocker last week. He's in the leadership group. He's going to step up and he's going to kick 3 goals or more. So they're my 3 things that I'm putting in the vault. From the last game, absences from their end, you got Smith, O'Brien, Hinge, Keane and Curtin. They've got Rochelle and Archie, who is another one that's a bit underdone. With us, the last time we played them, we had Checkers, Cox, and Moore. This time we've got McStay and Buller in. There are bunnies. We've beaten them 4 out of the last 5 times at the G. We beat them up there. There are bunnies. They don't bother us. That forward line of theirs that everyone talks about, I can't recall any one of those 3 big forwards ever having a day out against us. I expect them to be a bit erratic and fumbly in their first outing for the season. I reckon we were a bit fumbly last week. I reckon we've got the cobwebs out, and I reckon we'll be right tomorrow night. And as I said, I'm tipping us by 26. And it'll be a nice 2-0 start to the year. And that's my take. And I'll get everyone in. All right, here we got Ben Zero. Wow, everyone's in. All right. Benny Zero, how are you, pal? Take yourself off mute, bro. There you are.
Hey, Mick. Hey, crowd. How you going?
Very good, mate. Very good. I envision. What are you envisioning for tomorrow night, mate? What are you thinking?
Yep, you stole half my thunder for the vault with McStay. I'll make a bigger one. I'll expand on it. How about that? I'll go.
Yep.
McStay and Membry will kick 7 goals between them.
Okay.
How about that? We'll put that in there. They got to prove me something. They got to prove something to us. So might as well start now. And as for the score, mate, I reckon you were pretty close, but I'm going to go the 4 goals again. So 24 points for the margin to us, of course. I agree. You sort of touched on it, but our midfielders is going to have to just sort of put pressure and choke their entries a bit. And that's how we've done it in the past. It's what we did last week. If they don't have the quality entries for those big fellas, well, they're going to struggle. You know, I mean, they're good at contested marks, sure, but we'll have 2-3 blokes flying up for punches. So, Bruzzy plays a bit tall. He'll have to do a fair bit. Parker, he won't shit the bed. He's been pretty good, especially against them in the qualifying. I mean, the only reason we had him out was that we thought Moore was coming back. So didn't eventuate. He gets another crack. Mate, he'll have something to prove. Roll on with the confidence of that qualifying final too.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, like, it's not like Phil Thorpe, Walker and Fogarty are always going to be up forward. They're going to be rotating around. So it's not like, I don't think there's going to be many times where our defence are caught mismatched or anything like that. And it's never been a huge problem for us in the past. And, I'm pretty confident going into this game. All right. I'll get some guys in. Kyden, how are you, brother?
How are we, mate?
Nice to hear your voice again, man.
Oh, bro, I've been busy with footy training, work, buying a new computer. I've just been busy.
It's good, man. No worries. We've got a nice long season ahead of us. How you feeling for the season, Kyden?
After I watched that North game, was it North game? Was it North the pre-season game? Can't remember.
Yeah.
I was a bit skeptical, I can't lie. But then I realized we have our VFL side in. And then I was like, you know what? That shows some depth. Half of them had barely played a single AFL game.
Yeah.
And it made me happy for the future, I reckon.
Yeah. Give me a tip, Kyden. We didn't talk to you last week, but you're a regular from last year. I want a tip. Where are we going to finish this year, mate?
Now, last week, it looked rough in stages. Especially against Saints. Like, they're not the best team, and we all know this.
Yeah.
And we did look. I don't know if it was shaking off the rust or what, but I reckon something will click this week. I think, and then we're gonna snowball from there. I reckon. I'm gonna go top 4. I reckon.
Top 4. Listen, man, it's too vague, man. I want a definite position because I don't know if you missed it, Kynan. I'm writing down all these predictions that everyone makes, and I'm putting it in a spreadsheet, and it's going to be there so we can go back on it and to see if you're a good predictor or if you're full of shit. So tell me exactly where we're going to finish.
Oh God.
Top 4, you say?
Like I would say like probably second because of Brisbane, but Brisbane got pumped by the Doggies.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm gonna say first or second.
Come on, man. Give me something concrete, mate. Everyone else has given me a number, mate.
Second.
Second? All right. No worries. Beautiful. All right. And how you feeling for tomorrow, mate? You there, mate?
Oh, sorry. I'm just playing a game at the moment.
Oh, nice. Thanks,
I had
man.
to lock in for a second there. So, sorry, what was the question?
What do you think of tomorrow? What's going to happen?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
I reckon it won't be as close as people are putting it out to be. I reckon
you're saying we're going to smash him.
I reckon we'll pump him.
Yeah.
Based on how Nick Dacos was moving last week.
Yeah.
And just how our team just looked way more organized. I'm gonna say 25, 30 points.
I'm gonna put it down for 25.
A definitive win. A definitive win.
Yeah. All right, Colin, I'm just going to get some other guys in the chat here, waiting backstage. All right, we've got Chris Talbot, regular panelist, and we've got Age. How are you, fellas?
Hey, Mick.
What's going on?
Mick.
All right, I'll start with you, Chris. What's happening tomorrow, mate?
I think we win by, I'll say 20.
Yep.
And I'm going to go prediction that Geordie and Nick both have 30 touches and kick 2 goals.
All right. Both 2 goals each. All right. No worries. Yeah. Must say, with the predictions, going through the things, Benny Zero tipped that last week that Dan Houston was going to have an absolute cracker, and it come true. He was the best one out of all of us. So shout out to Benny. Well done, mate. Age, what's happening tomorrow, mate?
Good evening, Mick. Good evening, Woodsman. What's happening tomorrow night? Well, I'll tell you now, Mick. If we get smashed in the centre clearances like we did last week against the Saints, I reckon we're going to be in big trouble.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think we're going to perform as poorly in the guts as we did last week. See, the funny thing was the midfielders individually all had pretty good games, but just in that centre clearance area, we were really shown up. And even their clearances were real clean exits, whereas ours were really scrappy and just sort of went nowhere, went sideways. So, look, we cannot afford to do that tomorrow night. If they get the ball in quick into their forward line, we're going to be at bloody 6s and 7s tomorrow night. So, look, I've got confidence they'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Look, 2 goals, I reckon we'll win by.
Yeah.
But to be honest, this is probably last week wasn't enough to show me how good or what sort of level we're on yet. Obviously, no one knows where anyone's at. Adelaide, you expect them to be a pretty okay team again this year.
Yeah.
Look, at home, I'll say 2 goals. And I think one of the forwards will really not get off the chain, but I think someone will kick a bit of a bag tomorrow. Probably Jamie or something. Seems to always play well against Adelaide. So,
yeah. All right. I'm putting it down, Jamie, for a bag. A bag constitutes 4 goals. Would we agree to that? 4 plus?
Sounds about right. Yeah.
And I hope he comes up because he's been crook the last few days. So hopefully he comes up because if he doesn't play, it's going to be weird. But if he doesn't play, it'll be interesting to see. Westy is an emergency. He might get a call up, but I really hope he does play. Yeah. All right. In the chat, Mella, you asked earlier if I got your tips. I didn't, man. It's too hard to go back in, but I'll look a little bit later on in the night. I'll get you to put it up again. It's going to be too hard for me to be looking at the chat and try to talk at the same time. So I'll just ask you individually as we go along. Your tips and your predictions, and I'll eventually get them all down.
Mick, I forgot to give you my big prediction.
Go on, Connor.
I reckon Dan Houston's going to play another blinder.
Yep.
In playing that centre half back role, he's going to have another massive game.
Yeah.
And I reckon D-Mac will finally show up.
Yep. Okay.
I reckon it's too big of an occasion for him to not play well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's his 200th, so I can't believe I can't believe he's been around for that long, but fuck, he has. So he's got a lot of experience, yeah. And he's in the leadership group now.
Yeah,
you know, 100%. He'd be probably bleeding about his performance last week. So he'll probably want to come out and just fucking have an absolute fucking Wayne Carey type game, which he's not capable of, but give us half of that.
Now that also being said, though, Crows' defense are quite tall, so he may have trouble there.
Yeah. They got a few blokes out though.
Oh yeah, true.
They got a few blokes out, and they've gone in very tall, and their ruckman is a first gamer. So DC should have an absolute fucking field day, and Phil Thorpe, who's underdone. Because their ruckman's a first gamer, Philthorpe's probably going to help out a lot more. I reckon DC's got Philthorpe around the ground easily, and that'll help out our defence. Frampton won't have to be minding Philthorpe. But then again, Frampton fucking destroyed him last year anyway, yeah?
It was in his back pocket.
Yeah. All right. Anyone else want to jump on? I'm just going to put the link up again. So I was going to talk about some individuals, all right, from last week, and I'm fresh off just watching the game again, and I'm really impressed by Parker. Look, I know some of his disposal wasn't that good, and he did some strange things. But I'll tell you what, Higgins is a pretty good player, and if Higgins got off the leash last week, I reckon we lose that game. And Parker got him. He's a good lockdown defender. As I said earlier, internally, I reckon they love him. And yeah, that was my tip. He'll be an automatic pick after tomorrow night, after he does a job. And with Parker, it allows Q and Bruzzy to really focus on being like the runners out of there. So yeah, just my little take on Parker there.
I thought.
I'm going to get Andreas in. All right, he's just waiting backstage here. Oh mate, this is going to be an absolute fucking crazy night. I can see it from now. I've got Manny backstage too, but I'll just get Andreas.
Oh no, there he is.
How are you, Andreas?
Good, mate. How are you?
Fantastic, man. It was fantastic to catch up with you last week at the footy, and I'm just gonna let everyone know what happened last week. I caught up with Andreas and Ben at halftime, and then I caught up with Andreas on the train ride home, and we dissected the whole fucking game, which was great. And then we almost had an altercation with this bogan St Kilda supporter. Now, if you look up bogan in the dictionary, it'll be this guy: long blonde mullet, fucking St Kilda jumper, fucking faded tats. And he wasn't happy with the way me and Andreas were talking about the game. And yeah, but anyway, he got off somewhere, I don't know, Brushall or something, and
you could just smell the VB on him. You could just smell the VB even when you looked at him.
Yeah. All right. How you feeling for tomorrow night, mate?
Yeah, it's one of those games again. Like, I think I sort of undersell us a little bit inside. I think I sort of always look to like the pessimistic side of things. But I don't know. I can see it going either way, but I just think their outs are a little bit too important. So like I think Curtin's massive. Obviously Keane, the intercept marking down back. Even though he was on my check last year and we don't have my check, his intercept marking was everywhere.
Yep.
The Philthorpe side of things, I mean, if he's got a sore back or whatever it is, he's a little bit underdone. He's going to have to take a little bit of the load. They've got debutants, MCG Saturday night, Collingwood home game. You'd think that it might get to him a little bit, but I just think there's going to be so much focus and there's going to be so much of a focal point on Dawson. If you can just stop him, I think their whole focal point is sort of all over the shop. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and I think I know this is a big call, but I just think Keane not playing, because he always plays good against us, is like an almost bigger out than Rankin structurally for him.
Yeah.
Because Rankin can do like two things in a quarter, set the game alight, but then he sort of goes missing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but I mean, I'm glad he's not playing, obviously. But yeah, it's going to be interesting if we just get those centre clearances. And I think the big key point in this game is going to be if we're able to get those deliveries inside 50 properly, because they're talls. They're just going to hospital kick them up in the air and take grabs in the forward 50 in our defensive 50, where we're going to have to really pinpoint sort of our targets.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting, but I do think that the game last week is going to do us wonders. And if you look at so far, I mean, Carlton played against Sydney, got pumped, but they were sort of match hardened last night and they showed a little bit more composure right at the end where Richmond were coming back at them. I think that run the week before sort of helped them. Yeah. And then if you look at this game now between Hawthorn and Essendon, Hawthorn lost last week, but they're taking the piss out of Essendon. So I think that week of playing actually gets your momentum and stuff going too, which is really good.
Yeah.
That's such a big point. That's another argument against round 0 and how stupid it is. You're spot on, mate.
It is. I mean, it's good for us in the sense if we win. And if you looked at us against, Port Adelaide last year in round 1, what we did after losing to GWS to them. I mean, I'm not saying we're going to do that to Adelaide. They're a much better team, but if we come out and we're just on point tomorrow night, then we're obviously going to win. So,
yeah.
So what do you reckon? You could put it in the vault.
Yep.
I reckon. I'm going to say Pies by 9 points in a close one, but I think it's going to feel more like a 20-point win. But I think it will be us by about 9 points.
All right. Any premonitions for tomorrow as to someone?
I think Lockie Schultz is going to kick 5.
Shooter 5. All right. Nice one. All right. Okay. All right. All the way from Lesbos in the island of Greece. I introduced to everyone Mr. Manny Costo. How are you, pal?
Yes, so Mick. Yes, so boys. What are we doing? We're ready or what? What's going on, mate? We're ready. Fucking flat. Everyone's fucking flat. Get up, mate. Get up and about, mate.
We're waiting for you, man. Fucking hell.
I was slept today. I just got back from Greece. Lucky I got to fly to Qatar there and got home because of fucking Trump's doing damage up. Trump's doing damage up there.
You got through fucking the wall, huh? Beautiful.
No, I got into Qatar quickly, all right, and there was a couple of flights, and I got the fuck back here. I got to do a few things back here. Then I got to wait for Trump to calm down, right, and get back up there to see look after the old man again.
All right.
Fucking nightmare, absolute nightmare.
It's fantastic that you're back anyway, man.
Yeah, well, I'm back now for probably a couple of weeks, and I'll go back up there. I'll see if Trump finishes them off in a couple of weeks, right, and the airplanes start again. I'll have to go up there. If not, 3-4 weeks again.
Yeah, I've got a feeling it's not going to last that long.
No, he's going to give it to him. He's already given it to him. Good today, at that time. They need to cop a lesson. That's how it's done. We need a coach like fucking Trump. Yeah, you do what you're told, right, or you get pumped. Simple. What's going on, boys? What's happening tomorrow? We're going to give it to these cunts, huh?
You know what? I'm fairly confident we'll fucking win well, man.
Put it this way: if we're serious, mate, if we're a serious football side, they're coming to Melbourne. We're playing at the G. We should get the job done. I'm not saying we're going to smack them, right? But we should be winning the game. Maybe 20 points, maybe 3 goals, 18 points or something. We should get the job done.
Yeah,
I agree with you, Manny. Well, honestly, we have to get the job done against a team like Adelaide when they're coming down here. If it was at the Adelaide Oval, you could sort of think, okay, maybe not, but then we actually play that ground like stupidly well.
Exactly.
But I just think in Melbourne now, I mean, you put these guys away, it goes a long way, man. If you look at our fixture too, bro, like look at who the teams that we're playing against. Brisbane have got fucking suspensions and shit like that up their arse. We can get a win over there. GWS don't look anything too special at the moment. We can probably get them. Mate, we can go into Anzac Day and like be maybe 1 game down, if not, fucking we're winning everything. I mean, we set up our season, the first quarter of our season, pretty good. You know what I mean? So, and also, I'm gonna skits in a second because I got this multi on, and Charles missed his last 2 fucking shots on goal, and he just cost me fucking $280.
Yeah, I'm watching him. Esther and the fucking putrid, mate. That's why that bloke Mark on Forever Rivals, 1800 BC, right? Yeah, they won a final for so long. Fuck their shit. They're putrid, these cars. Look at shit that. You know what they just done? They just gave Hawthorn a massive percentage booster. Right? That's what they did. All they did was give Hawthorn 10%, right? Boostage, right? To put them up there.
And it's not as if Hawthorn's going to get absolutely pumped anytime soon either. So that's just they're going to be stuck to them all season.
Exactly.
We're gonna get Cameron to take advantage of that new ruckman that they're playing. Yeah. Then we've got to win it out of the middle. We have to win it out of the middle, and we've got to protect our defense. We don't want to see. We're going to see McStay again. They're going to start putting McStay again in the back 50, right? Dropping marks instead of punching the boys. Dropping marks right in the square. Then they should have played. That's what these coaches don't understand. right? They should have played Angry Anderson because Angry Anderson has played against most of those players in the Sandful. He knows how they play. I've seen him play against them. But you know what they do? They go put Allen back in there. Allen doesn't deserve to play this week. He was poor. He should have not played this week. Give another kid a go. Get Angry Anderson in there. He's ready to go. We need grunt.
I think
we need
with the
horsepower.
selection, Manny, you're almost spot on there. I reckon with the selection, they've just you've got to give Allen another week. If he has a week where he barely gets a touch or, he's just non-influential, he won't play like after the bye. So you've really got to give him just that extra bit of opportunity and say, listen, you've had 2 weeks, you've had the preseason, you've had, to perform. You haven't. You might need to just get some form in the twos and then just buy time until someone comes in. But I'm telling you now, man, and if there is a trade at the end of the season and Bobby Hill is going back to Western Australia, tie it in with Ed Allen so we can try and get a first round pick because Bobby's value's gone now. He's not a first round pick now because his value's gone. So if we can get the only way we could get a first rounder, I reckon tie Ed Allen and Bobby Hill and get a first rounder back and you get 2 ready-made players. Take them to West Coast. See you later.
Ed Allen's lucky that we won the game. If we didn't win the game, I reckon I would have dropped him. Because we won the game, they're keeping the team the same now. Because that they all got to go now, and that they used to AFL footy again. I reckon they kept the team the same. See if we can give it to the Crows, and then whoever doesn't perform in that game, he might start dropping him.
I just think that
he's got fucking such poor disposal, man.
I know, but that's the thing. I was just about to say, Mick. His disposal lets him down, but his size and his speed and shit like that, it's like, bro, you could be in the top fucking 2 to 5% players in the competition with your physique. All you need to do is get your fucking disposal right.
Yeah.
But his handballs are to nowhere. His kicks are fucking wayward. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're a big kick, but where you kicking to, bro? You know what I mean?
He kicks it up the chimney. Kicks it up the chimney. I mean, we've seen enough from him now, to be honest. I think they'll give him a block, like we all sort of expect. But yeah, I can see him being the first one dropped out of this team. Another poor week and he's gone. He has to. Well,
it's opportunity, mate. It's opportunity, bro. They put him straight in there. The coach would have said to him, right, we're going to give you opportunity. He's got to go out there and take it. Stop sidestepping contests. Put your body behind the ball. Put your body behind the ball. Get cop impact. I don't want to see all this moonwalking that they do. Put your body in front of the player.
I feel as if though it's his general 1-2 disposal, like that 1-2 setup that he had with Will Parker running on the wing. We were on if that happened. It was the hand pass, and it's like that's basic footy, man. He's on the run, hand passing in front of him. He goes, the hand passes are behind him, and it's turned over. And we had Elliott streaming in the forward line. You get that connection going, and then we go a couple of goals up at the start of the game, and we set the tone for the rest of the night. And it was such an important play, and it's just little fundamental things, decisions that he makes, and I'm just like, bro, you're so close in getting a game and fucking ripping it to shreds and becoming a star, but your basic stuff is just so fucking frustrating, man.
It does my fucking head in, man. Frustrates me hard. I hate players that should the contest. I want when you put that Collingwood jumper on, you run straight through the fucking bloke with the footy. Whether you get the footy or not doesn't matter. You take the player out and you let the runners from behind pick up the ball. You got to put your body through the fucking player. You can't just sidestep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, we should get the job done. We should get the job done, and I got that feeling that because we've played a game already, I reckon the Crows are going to be rusty in the first couple quarters. They're going to come out rusty. So what we have to do is if we can put 5-6 goals on them in the first quarter, second quarter, put 5 goals on them, then we can just hold them up a little bit. Not pack it up like Carlton in the second half, but just hold back a little bit. Reserve the energy, and then third, fourth quarter, put about 3-4 goals on each quarter just to keep them there. I reckon we'll be all right.
We got to smash them from the start. We got to show from the start our our dynamism in the midfield. Yeah, with your Dacos and fucking McCreary, in there, and Geordie and fucking up forward, Schultz fucking tackling like a fucking maniac. We got to really show them this is the start of the season. Bang, fucking, this is it, mate. Because
I reckon.
go on.
You know what I'm looking closest for now? Right. Last week, our game style has changed. We've gone to the Brisbane model now. It's short kick. It's bunny hopping up the ground. Now, I reckon that's we're doing that because of Nick. So Nick gets his hands on the footy more, because when we start kicking it long down the line, Nick doesn't get his hands on the footy. So what we're doing now is we're chipping up the ground, getting it into Nick's hands, handball receive, and Nick's taking over from there. Hopefully we stick to that program and we don't go back to that long bomb up the line. If we go up to that long bomb up the line and they change again, then we're going to start having dramas again.
Yeah. I've got a feeling our forward line works better with one less of McStay, Buller, and Membry. Yeah,
Absolutely.
You take out one of those and put a small in. Yeah, that's just me. It just looked too fucking cumbersome last week, man.
They got in each other's way a fair bit too. They got in each other's way, but that's just their first game together. I think give them a couple of games together. I think that'll change.
You know what else it is? When you play three forwards, right? I've noticed when we play three forwards, Buller's slow as fuck. He's got no speed whatsoever. Membry, he's too old now. He's got no speed. McStay's slow. So what happens is once the ball hits the ground, if our small forwards and our high mids can't get onto the ball, the ground ball, they just waltz it out of their back 50 too easily. We can't put the pressure on.
Look, I've always said it's been 3 or 4 years of the same thing. Our true full forward and our only full forward in the team proper is Jamie Elliott. When he has control of that forward line, he dominates. When there's anyone else in there, like a McStay, that's when he struggles. He always has struggled with McStay in the team. Membry plays a little bit of a different role, so it's not as big of a concern. But the McStay and Jamie Elliott mix just doesn't work, and it hasn't worked any game they've ever played together.
Yeah.
I just realised my mic was muted that whole time. That is unfortunate. Wow. Cool.
No worries. Yeah. All right, look, this is what Luke's saying. He keeps saying this Elliott is much better without McStay. That's what I mean. Like, just one of those out, and I reckon our forward line's more flowing. And the loss of Checkers, like he's been our best forward for fucking 5 years. You're replacing an absolute fucking workhorse with two fucking gorillas that don't fucking lead up. Like McStay and Buller they don't lead up to the fucking wings, and take a nice mark. They seem to be stagnant,
They're very much of the same style forward, and that's why I would be really happy if, with missing Howe and Moore, at least for this game, putting McStay down centre half back, or put him down, full back, and then put what's his face, Frampton at centre half back, or just like fix up your matchups, even just for this game, just throw it around a bit, and then open up, because I think one of Buller or McStay with Elliott is going to be better than both Buller and McStay with Elliott, if that makes sense. Like you just have one of them where Elliott can do the stuff full forward pocket, and then you have one centre half forward, and that allows Membry to push up on the half forward flank and take marks like around the wing area between half forward flank, and then drive it into the forward line. I think that works a bit better, but it just screams for me that how bad we fucking need Bobby Hill back playing his best footy.
I was saying that shit last year. I was saying McStay and Jamie Elliott don't work. I was saying how Jamie averaged 4 goals a game when he wasn't playing with McStay.
Yeah, but even for a small forward, Jamie plays as a tall, and I've said this so many fucking times, man.
Yeah.
The bloke's 5'10", and like that game against West Coast last year was a pure example. We brought Charlie West into the team, and then we had three talls. We bring Charlie West in, and then Jamie Elliott was the fifth forward. It's like we played that game against West Coast at Marvel with 5 fucking talls, and then we only overran West Coast once Charlie West hurt his foot and went off because it opened up the forward line. You know what I mean? Jamie plays as a tall forward, and he's done that because he's played footy with Travis Cloke. He's played footy with other tall forwards that we've had along that time, you know?
Yeah.
And I think
and
he
in
needs
that,
to... Yeah.
I'm saying, in that period last year, that first part where we bamboozled Hawthorn, Brisbane and Sydney all bang, 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 all in a row, that was with the small forward line. And
absolutely,
that's when Elliott was going nuts.
It was also on the flag.
Yeah. All right. I'll ask. I'll just ask Mello in the chat. Earlier, you put in your predictions. Just chuck them in now, man. So I'll get them in now. What you're saying for tomorrow? If you're listening, Mello. Anything else we're expecting for tomorrow night? I've got now Pezza. You reckon Pezza's a shoo-in to take on Dawson?
It's almost too predictable. It's a good one, but it's almost too like they'll be expecting it now. Like, or have Collingwood just unleashed, you know, Levi Greenwood fucking 2.0? Like, is Collingwood just unleashed their new tagger? Is this what they're going to do? And then, I don't know, he might get exposed and found out by, I don't know, man. But, I mean, I wouldn't do it straight away. I'd probably wait because he's going to be such a focal point. We know the ball's going to go to him. So just have a normal one-on-one head-to-head with him like you do around the ground. And then maybe when the dust settles a little bit and you inject someone like a Pendlebury into the game, you can make the switch and put Perryman on Dawson. And then that then starts to change the whole dynamic of like the end of the first quarter, so to speak. And then you can set yourself up. But I don't know. It's almost too predictable. Like they're going to expect it. And if you don't do it, then they'll be shocked, you know?
Yeah. Well,
real question.
In the training, in the match sim, he was in the midfield. Yeah, that's what I heard anyway. And and good on him. Like during the week, the players like give an award to one of the other players who they liked best the week before, and he won it. All the other players that played voted him as our best player last week.
Yeah, Dacos said in the post-match. Dacos said in the post-match, when we were walking home, he goes, when we were on the way to the train station, apparently Dacos said that. He goes, I don't give a fuck about the stats or whatever it is. He goes, Perriman's the man of the match tonight.
Yeah. The only thing about it is, all right, because our defence is a bit short. If Pezza does tag Dawson, then it just leaves Brazzy and Frampton to be playing on their tools. But as I said earlier, not all of those three big guys for them are always going to be forward. I reckon there's not going to be many times when we're mismatched back there. And they've never bothered us. Their forwards have never given us an absolute towel up over the last 5 times we've played it, you know. So
do you bring in someone like a Cochrane and be like, hey, listen, we're lacking tall depth in defence. You've had a couple of cracks now pre-season. Why wouldn't you? I know Fly loves to pick experienced players. He loves to pick the most experienced side as possible, but it's going to get to a point where these guys are all going to leave within 12 to 24 months, right? Yeah. And then we're left with these babies that have been on the list for 4 or 5 years and they haven't even played 20 games yet. You know what I mean? You look at Essendon's list. Now, I know Essendon, I'm watching them now, they're fucking putrid. But the amount of injuries they had last year and the amount of players that they actually ran through their system, the younger players, they're going to have players that are going to be 21, 22 years of age next year, the year after, who are going to have 50, 60 games experience. There's a difference there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe they didn't play him last week, really. I mean, even though the forward line didn't call for it, they probably should have looked forward to this game against Adelaide. So you blood him against the St Kilda, where it might be a bit of an easier entry, and then you get to play him against Adelaide, where the matchup's actually there for him. Because you should have known that there's a chance that Darcy Moore's not going to come up fit.
He didn't, man.
You know, you've only got 10 years. You've only got 10 years of experience with Darcy Moore being injured. You know.
Oh, I judge him by Fly's presser. I don't reckon he had any fucking idea. I thought he was banking on him to play. Because he was like,
you're right.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, you'd be right. But it just makes it silly now because, if you played him last week against the Saints, you could have played him second up here against Adelaide. He's not going to be overawed. Whereas now,
if he's sore and shit, they've got to buy the week after. He can fucking relax. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't get it. But anyways, I mean,
are they saying with Moore? Sorry, are they saying with Moore it was a hammy? It wasn't a calf?
They said with Moore that he obviously had the calf strain, but then they reported that he had a bit of a hamstring tweak or tightness or whatever. He had the scanner on the hamstring. The hamstring was perfectly fine. And then they put it back to, it's probably just his calf's a bit sore. He needs another week. I personally think he's fine. He's ready to play. But they are just going complete conservative with him because he looks like he's in form at training. He looks like he's training well. Just play him after the bye and get him set for Brisbane. I reckon that's what they're doing.
Yeah. Was that you earlier, Andreas, that said in the chat that McStay was on fire at training?
Yeah, he looked good, man. McStay and Frampton had such a presence at training.
Yeah. I felt sorry for Big Billy last week. It was like he had a few fuck ups where he was ball watching and his opposition Charman or whatever his name is took an easy mark and he turned it over a couple of times. But he still took intercepts. He got involved in the switches. He's
at the moment structurally he's one of our most important players, and I'll argue that until the fucking day that I die. Right now, structurally, with Moore and Howe out, he's such an important piece of the puzzle. And if you look at our spine, man, like Frampton, Moore, Cameron, and then what is it, McStay and fucking Buller as our spine. Like, come on, man! Like, we've got to go another level up if that's the case. So I don't know, but he's just at the moment he doesn't do everything right, but when he does do the right stuff, it works. It's good.
Yeah, I've liked Billy since it was 2023, that game against Richmond where he had a great game on Tom Lynch, and ever since then I thought, mate, he can play, man. Like, all right, he's not a fucking A grader, but he can do a job. And last year, I don't know what the fuck Fly was thinking playing Dean ahead of him, and it probably cost us a couple of games, man. It cost us wrapping up four.
Yeah.
You know?
They trusted that Dean guy. Yeah. They trusted Dean. They were talking him up. Obviously, he was injured for those 2 years or whatever, but they were talking him up like he was a champion even before ever playing a game. So he comes in, you're expecting him to be fit and firing, and okay, well, let's see what this kid has. And he was disappointing from the word go. And the fact that he gave him how many games did he play last year? Probably 10 or 11 in the end.
Oh, in the end, yeah.
Yeah. But to not have Frampton play for, what was it, 6 weeks, 7 weeks?
Yeah. And and he played, I'm pretty sure he played 2 VFL games in that time, you know? And
Frampton
all of us were screaming, "Bring Frampton in, man! What the fuck's going on, Fly?"
And it was so weird because, like, Fly, as I said to you guys just like fucking 2 minutes ago, Fly always picks the most experienced team possible. If it's on paper and they're available, he will always pick experience over newbies. The fact that Frampton's he's a premiership player, he's got experience on the big stage more than what Dean has. You know, that's why I personally think there must have been something behind the scenes for him not to pick him at that side. There had to be something in his recovery of his calf because he had a calf strain. There had to be some sort of reason why he didn't pick him and he went with Dean, because then as soon as Frampton came back, it only took him like 2 weeks and it's like, okay, normality. He had that game against Adelaide at the G in May, the one where we found out Selwood's brother passed away. Frampton was fucking amazing that game.
Yeah.
And all it was like, 2 to 3 weeks of fucking playing, and look how good he was in our defence.
Yeah. All right. So I was going to talk about this backline strategy that we've got going with Houston. Like everyone was saying, play Josh Dacos in the midfield, put him in the midfield and fucking, let him go together with his brother. And last week we saw he was still in the back line, but watching the game again on KO just before this stream, I noticed that Josh, he was in defence, but he was kind of like, as soon as we got the ball, he was a midfielder. And he wasn't picking up anyone. And Houston was more like just that quarterback type role, more like get the ball in Houston's hands, and let Josh, if he's running past, be the outlet. But if Houston will distribute it, and Josh runs to be part of that midfield run going through. And I think it worked really well. Like last year, I reckon it was very different. I reckon Josh, he was playing more of that Houston type role. But hopefully, we persist with this little plan that's going on.
Yeah,
Nick, they did
that's
it.
a perfect summary, Mick.
They did it against North Melbourne in the practice game, where Houston controlled the entire defensive 50, and every time the ball went out of the defence and it was like, play on sort of thing, it wasn't a mark or a stoppage, Josh was the one feeding it out, right? But as soon as the ball was marked in defence, Houston was pinpointing everything, running forward. I think they've realised what they wanted to do last year with Houston. In theory, probably could have worked, but you can't play Josh in the same role. You just can't do it. It's like you're basically, you've got two fucking 8 grade gun like AFL players playing the same game in the same team. It doesn't work. Everybody's got a role. You have to put one forward of the other, even if it meant Houston goes up a bit more higher up the ground and Josh stays back. But I think Houston's best spot is the halfback, and Josh has to be somewhat as a defensive midfielder to drive the ball out to his brother, give it to like your De Goey's, your McCreary's, or just pump it long into Elliott. I think that works best.
Yeah. Houston's kicking when he's in acres of space is where he's at his best. I know that's an easy statement to say, but when he's got to take a kick that's contested, he doesn't have the finesse like he does when he's in acres of space. When he's playing that quarterback role, he can pinpoint any pass, 50-meter pass anywhere on the ground.
It's like he just needs that extra, maybe 1 to 2 seconds just to compose himself.
And that's why that kick behind play, that sort of role where he can zone, half a kick back. So he's always an option at half back or whatever. And then he can see the whole field. That's where he's at his absolute best. When you push him too high up the ground, he can't use his kicking the same way.
Mick, I have to get going, mate. My little one's just woken up, and it's going to take me fucking God knows how long to put him back down. So I'll leave. Oh, sorry, boys.
That's right.
I'll leave you to it, but I'll be down there tomorrow night. So if any of you are going, make sure you hit us up. But I'll definitely be there tomorrow night.
No worries, pal. Nice talking to you again, man.
See you, boys. Have a good one.
Okay. All right. In the backstage, I've got Mr. Kev. How are you, Kev?
Going? Yeah, good. How's
man.
it going?
Fantastic, brother.
G'day,
Hey, Kev. What's going to happen tomorrow, mate?
I think we'll win by 8 points, to be honest. I think this will be another classic Collingwood Adelaide game where it's just close and tight, to be honest with you. I can't. Yeah. When they said Darcy Moore was going to play, I thought, oh, yeah, Billy Frampton will get Phil Thorpe, Darcy Moore will get Taylor Walker. And then when I was analysing it, I thought, well, Billy Frampton will still get Phil Thorpe, but I thought maybe Maynard might get either Walker or Fogarty.
Yep. Yeah.
So it'll have to be between those two, or maybe Quainer will have to help out playing on the taller second tall forward or third tall, if anything. But it's not going to be easy. But I think because we're more match hardened, I think what we've seen in the first 2 games this week is the teams that played in opening round, they've won because they've played the week before. Because you play pre-season, it doesn't mean anything. You're not match hardened in terms of playing a proper hit out.
Yeah. So you're saying we're going to win by 8 points, Kev. What about what's going to happen? What's going to happen tomorrow? Give me a prediction.
Nick Dacos, 35 disposals, 2 goals.
All right. I think you said that last time too. I reckon
he got over 40. Yeah, can't wait.
Yeah. All right. Beautiful. All right. I bet you Nick Dacos only gets like 1 Brownlow vote for last week.
No, don't say that, Mick.
Yeah, I bet you, but that's how it works with him. Yeah, he needs to get 50 posies to get the 3 votes.
Crazy, isn't it? Crazy how he hasn't won a Brownlow yet.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
But we all know the Brownlow is rigged. Let's be honest.
Yeah, no one gives it. Yeah, let Cripps win it every year. Who gives a fuck? There was a bit of talk in the media and shit saying, "Oh, Nick hasn't signed. He's got another 4 years, man." It's like, what are they trying to drum up these pundits, mate? Take it easy.
They want him to leave, Mick. That's what it is.
Yeah.
They want this story. They want it to just bubble away, and it's ultimate clickbait, that stuff.
Yeah.
Imagine 4 years of Nick Dacos rumours, about meeting managers speaking of this team. They'll have a clickbait field day for 4 years over that.
Yeah.
And don't forget.
Peace out, lads.
Yeah, you too. And don't forget too, like, we're debt free, so we can have money towards Nick Dacos after 2029, and we can also get free agents in the door anyway. So I don't see why that's not going to be an issue.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The money, they'll pay him what he wants. I don't think that's the issue. The issue would be if he wants to be at the Pies. If he wants to be there, they'll make it work money-wise. I've got no doubt.
Yeah. He definitely wants to be there. Look, I look at it this way, Age. The only way he's going there is if the AFL stick their fucking greasy fingers in the fucking situation and push him to go there to sell the fucking game or to sell that Tasmania team. And that's what happened with fucking Ablett that's what happened with Buddy Franklin. They facilitated all of those moves, and they'll try and do it with this one too. And
for sure.
Look, if after 4 years, if we've snagged another flag, I'll be happy. He can go, and but I would want to get adequately compensated for it, and something like, if we get like number 1 draft picks or something like that, we can handle that. But no one wants to lose him. Obviously, we want him, a one club player for the rest of his fucking career. But I just think the AFL are going to fucking try and sort of, and then we're going to hear it from everyone. Oh, Dacos is going. Oh man.
but also
all right.
But also too with that.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Also too with that as well. Like, people got to remember that when Gold Coast and GWS started, they weren't as great as what they are now. It took him years to get to where they were.
Yeah.
So for the AFL to expect Tasmania to be really good in the first few years in the competition, you're risking a lot just to try and bring these senior players like Nick Dacos and whoever else they want to get up there, just for money wise, and where you're not playing in front of a big stadium and you're relying on like your Collingwoods, your Carltons, just to go up there and travel.
Yeah, look,
Did you
the
guys
thing
hear
with
the
Nick
plan
is
that we may pay Nick for years he doesn't play, so post his career they'll keep paying him to make up the difference? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did hear that. Sam McClure raised it. It apparently it's pretty popular elsewhere in the world, and we sort of follow them. I know there's a baseballer in the MLB I think he's on a 20-year contract. And obviously he's not going to play for 10 of those years, but it's just a way to spread the money across. Look, at the end of the day, if the only thing that's going to hold him at Collingwood is the money, they might have to do something like that. Or what Mick said, you just say, you know what, 4 first rounders and a player, and we'll do a deal.
Yeah,
and build the next generation off it.
Yeah,
and
hopefully
that's the reality.
And hopefully we've snagged the flag in that 4 years too, to make it less fucking bad for us.
The reality is, if he plays for us, it's going to have to be for unders, and he'll want to be there. He loves the club. If we're doing okay, he's going to want to be there.
Yeah, he'll make a shitload after his career, and right now he's probably making a shitload with whatever endorsements he's signed and stuff,
And that's why the key is not to bottom out, see, because that's the one way you lose your good players. If you get down the bottom and the players see no way out, that's Zach Merritt's the perfect example. Champion player, but given 10 years of that club and they've gone nowhere. And he's been loyal, probably played for unders, and he's just probably had enough. So as long as you remain competitive and you're playing finals every year, I think you got no issue keeping a guy like that. The risk is if we bottom out or we go nowhere or we flounder and he sees no more premierships or, that's where the risk comes in.
Yeah. Yeah. And as Manny says in the chat, we've got to put him captain just to fucking, make it even more enticing for him to stay and play for unders. Yeah.
And it backfired in the AFL because they did the same thing with Gary Ablett. They wanted him to go to Gold Coast. Look what happened. It fucked up Gold Coast.
Yeah. All right. I've got Ultimate Greatness, who's a bit of a latecomer. I don't know what's going on, mate. He's usually there right at the start. I've got to have a bit of a talk to him, mate. What's going on? Sean, how are you, pal?
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, no, that's definitely my bad tonight. Definitely lost track of time and Yeah, definitely a rare moment for me. That's for sure.
I need you, mate. I was a bit tongue-tied at the start there, mate.
Yeah.
What's going to happen tomorrow night, Sean?
God. I mean, I'm just like sort of looking at the team and stuff because I haven't done a ton of research looking into it. I've noticed with their rucks for Adelaide, they don't have Riley O'Brien, so they've gone with I believe these two rucks that they've got, they haven't played a game, the two of them. They're saying it's new on the AFL app, so I'm assuming they're both debuting, which is interesting. Yeah, and obviously we know that has some out, so that'll be there's definitely a lot of question marks on Adelaide's side of things. But then again, we have had games like this before in the past. Like I remember we played Sydney. What was it back in 20? It was Swan's last year and Chorl's first year. So what was that? 2016. And we had a guy by the name of Tom Papley play his first game with who the hell is this kid and stuff. Like no one knew who the hell he was. And for those that know, like his first game, he towered us up and. In his first game, it's like, who the hell is this kid? I think he kicked 3, might even kicked 4 goals. So, I mean, rucks are obviously a different story, but again, it's just one of those things that when you don't know, you just don't know. So, there's a So just sort of just quickly just going over it, but that was probably one that because Riley O'Brien's been there for a long time, so. And the fact they've also got 2 inexperienced rucks. I don't know. That's sort of the first thing I saw. And, but they've also, Isaac Rankin's also not playing. So they've got a few like outs and stuff. So obviously what we do as well. But it'll just be, you would think from a quality point of view, we'll definitely take the cake in that department. But I think, as we know, like Adelaide have wanted our scalp for so damn long. I can only just imagine just the party they'll probably throw the day that they beat us. Because, even guys like Ben Keys and players like that, you just know they're gonna just they're gonna want to throw out some gestures our way the day that happens. Because that's going to be a interesting day when that goes down. But it's very, very unassuming. But I don't know, sometimes we can play teams like that where it's the unassuming teams that sort of get us. So these games, like it's always been under a goal, under 2 goals. So
fucking oath, and the draw as well. Throw in the draw.
So but in saying that, like, our team has an extra week to gel. So, I think they're playing their first game as well too. So, I don't think I'm worried about like losing to this mob, but it's just I don't know. It's just a matter of I'm not worried about losing to them. I'm just wondering. It's probably going to be one of those games where it is going to be another goal or 2 again, but there are just so many like question marks of like. How is this going to work out? How's that going to play out? So, you can see it going 4 goals plus, but we all know at the end of the day, Collingwood play the moments, not necessarily the game itself. So every time we get 4 or 5 goals up, we'd love to tread water. Is probably the term I'm going to start using. And then once you tread water and teams kick 2, 3, 4 goals, that's when they sort of get the run-ons and. We'll probably be up by a goal or 2, and then we'll go, oh shit, okay, maybe we might kick a couple just to get back to a 4-goal lead, then let up 2, 3 goals. And it is a little bit frustrating because, especially as a fan, like when you see your team play so well, you do want to have games where you do smash teams, just because it's such a great feeling. Like, I mean, every time we play Port, like it's always good playing them because we always like belt the living shit out of them. It just seems like there's just some teams. It's not that we can't do it; we just choose not to do it. That's probably the strangest part of it all.
So, what's your final tip there?
God. I mean, history says it's going to be a goal or two.
Yeah.
I'll say probably. I'll say 16 points.
16. All right.
I feel like we'll probably get a bit of we'll probably lead by about four or 5 goals, and then we'll probably give up about 2 somewhere in the fourth, and we'll sort of do that whole hang on thing, and then it'll be about 16.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone read the Herald Sun. Like, I don't read the Herald Sun, but the only time I read the fucking Herald Sun is if I'm in a cafe and it's there, and I'll read it. But I noticed someone put it up on one of the social media sites. David King did a write up on us, and he reckons everyone's getting it wrong, trying to analyse us. Everyone thinks we're going to be the cheap side that we showed last week. But that could be just something that isn't is fooling everyone, because St Kilda were flooding back and there was nothing else to do but chip to try and find a fucking opening. So I didn't read the full article. I'm not going to pay. Like, I got when an article comes up and then you go and read it and it's behind a paywall. It's like, mate, I've got enough things that I pay every month for. Now I've got KO again. Fuck, I'm not fucking Mick, getting a Herald Sun subscription, mate.
Hey Mick, I'll give you a tip. If you ever want to read an article behind a paywall, send the link to ChatGPT and tell it to give you the article, and it bypasses the paywall.
Beautiful. Good to know, man.
Yeah, I've definitely heard of that.
Good to know, mate. Fuck. I can't believe ChatGPT.
Sorry.
No, you go, H.
No, you're right, Mick. Yeah. Just on that, I think David King's right. And we're chipping it around because we didn't want to fall into the trap of just bombing it to their 23 behind the bloody ball. So, I think we were just a little bit more patient. Plus, we saw last year, that's the way Brisbane tore us to shreds in that preliminary final. Those little 15, 20-metre patient kicks, and then they wait for the opening, because the opening always comes. That's the thing. If you're just patient enough, the opening will always come. So I think, it's good because it's just added an extra layer to the way we play.
Yeah.
I think we'll see this a lot more than what we think. I think, we'll see, against the Brisbanes, the Sydneys, potentially the Geelongs, and then the Hawks, because they're another team that's got a 3 tall key defenders as well. So, and if you play slow, long kick down the line, that's when they like to control the footy. So I think at times you'll see us chip, and try and work our way around where we can just get the ball moving. And watching how Essendon played tonight, they were able to play their handballing game, but there were times where they were just bombing the ball too often and allowing Hawthorn to take down contested marks. So I think you see more of that when it comes to when you're playing Brisbane, Geelong, your Sydneys,
Yeah. One notable thing that occurred in the opening round is all the teams. I think there were 4 games. The 3 teams that played 2 rucks lost. Now, it could be a total coincidence. And I heard someone mention that this new lasso rule, whatever the fuck they're calling it, the ruckmen don't have to compete as much because there's not there's less boundary throw-ins, less stress on the ruckman. No need to play two of them. One can handle all the rigors of playing as a ruckman. And yeah, last week, Josh, I know that. Yeah, so Hawks played 2 rucks tonight, but last week, but they were playing Essendon, man. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how we go in the future with that. Yeah, maybe Fly has seen something there, and he might just play DC, and then Steen might have to wait a bit of time to get his shot. What that new lasso rule? You guys a fan of that?
Yes, I am. Only because then it stops the confusion of what is insufficient intent and what's not.
Yeah.
There's so much confusion on what isn't and what is.
Yeah.
The only thing is now what you can do is you can actually touch the ball before it goes out of bounds, so you can create that extra stoppage. So I think you see more of that as the season goes along. But as in terms of the second ruck, I think you still see some of it. Even though Hawthorn did use it tonight, but they're playing Essendon, who aren't really like a dominant ruck, and I think tomorrow night's game, I think you'll see us expose the inexperienced Adelaide ruckman, and I think that you can easily put Dan McStay in the ruck if you need to. So it actually might work out in our favour a little bit, and I think that's where the credit needs to be given to Fly when it's, like against the Saints and against the Crows a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm kind of thinking the opposite though, because I mean, how many times have we had, especially like taller players? Like, I mean, we could probably like talk about them over the years that just guys that just have like very average careers to be extremely nice, that just turn up as like prime, insert, elite player, with like especially anything from like a key position. I mean, Tyrone Vickery is probably the one that comes to mind every time. Like, we basically made him like he was, someone like a Tony Lockett, or I don't know, whoever's like a key forward in the Hall of Fame or whatever. Like, and I mean, really, at the end of the day, Tyrone Vickery wasn't much in his day, so it's I don't know. It can kind of go kind of like both ways, I think. As much as they're probably inexperienced, and that's probably going to hopefully help us, but like even to go back to like 2018, I'm forgetting the West Coast. There was like a West Coast ruck that wasn't he originally from Geelong or something like that, and then like he just had a blinder of a game just from out of nowhere that like no one saw coming. Like, we always seem to, especially with tall players that nobody knows who the hell they are, we just seem to have a knack of getting those guys. If there was ever a chance, any of those players, Vardy, that's it. If there's ever a chance someone like that gets into the Hall of Fame, it'd be because of us.
But also too, if I were Fly, I would say to Darcy Cameron, Darcy, do not take these 2 young ruckmen lightly. I want you to go in there, make a statement, put your knees up, and go for the ball, and just put your knees up into the rib cage, and just say, "Hey, I'm here. I'm gonna make a statement. If you want to fly for the ball, go for the ball. Be my guest, but I'm gonna make sure that you feel every one of this."
Yeah.
And the one thing you could say about
go, Chris.
Like when you're saying about the ruck, we did the same thing last year. We played McStay and DC. It looks like we're doing that again. Playing McStay and DC again.
Yeah. So, greatness. Have you got a premonition for tomorrow night?
You haven't thought that far ahead. Jeez. I've already given them margin.
Last week you tipped Bullet to kick 3, mate.
I know, and it's so funny because the more I think about that 3 prediction, I also spoke on the podcast about how St Kilda takes so much away from you as well.
Yeah.
So it sort of felt like the whole night I was talking against my whole entire prediction, and then I said Bullet for 3. Like,
mate, I tipped fucking Ed Allen to have a breakout game, so you're all good there, mate. Don't worry.
Yeah,
we'll be waiting a while for that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess it just shows you that like I'm just so desperate for a half decent key forward. You know, I miss the days where we can have someone like a Travis Cloak just like tearing teams to shreds.
Well, look, Travis Cloak was once in a fucking lifetime type. Like,
absolutely.
Just bomb it long. He's going to take a contested mark. Even if a ruckman's backing back, he'll still fucking outmark him. You know. Pity he couldn't kick the shit, but mate, as a mark, fucking one of the greatest ever, mate. You know.
You watch the highlights in games. Some of those games where it's been fourth quarter, scores are tight, and we just pump the ball long to him, and he's 2-on-1, and he just presents the dukes and just takes an absolute screamer week after week. And you just think what you do to have a player like that, you know, run around again. He was criminally underrated purely because of his goal kicking. If his goal kicking was even slightly better, he would have gone down as an absolute champion, mate.
Oh, yeah. He should have kicked so many more goals. You know, good on him. He won a flag, so good on him. But, the father-sons, mate, have been fucking exceptional for us.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, I think he's the only ever AFL player to have 100 contested marks in a year. Is that right?
I think that's correct.
I know he's definitely led the comp in contested marks. Like he led it for a long time. I think he had a span of about 4 or 5 years where he led the contested mark each year. Yeah, he was definitely.
It's just crazy when you think about that because of how, you know, a contested mark can just break open a play, and you had a guy that, you know, gave you 3 or 4 every week. And we saw what, you know, a guy, I know this is just unrealistic, but like what a Mason Cox did against Richmond in 2018, you know, what was it, 8 or 9 contested marks, you pretty much just automatically win the game on the back of a guy doing that. And we had Travis Cloak who did it 3 or 4 times every single week consistently, you know. If he could just get his kicking right, he could have been one of our greatest ever players, I reckon.
Yeah. And
like
also
my favorite game
go on, Chris.
My favorite game of Travis Cloak will always be that prelim against Hawthorn. How good he was in the last quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I tend to agree with that. And Travis Cloak reminds me of Anthony Rocker in a way, because the 20 meters out, forget it. Like they'll both spray it like Anthony's brother used to do. But when you get them like 50, 55, 60 meters out, they'll bomb it every time.
Yeah. Fucking oath, mate. Good old days.
Yeah. It's also just kind of crazy how like, and I mean, I guess it depends on your definition of like trying, but once Travis Cloak did sort of leave the club, it was really sort of just the fact that I just feel like we just didn't try hard enough to get a Travis Cloak type. Just like kind of blows my mind. like a Mick Sakka, who, in my mind, can potentially play like him from like an eye test point of view. Can have moments where he can be like that, but I mean, he's not going to be to his level. But
he doesn't have the mongrel. Mick Sakka doesn't split packs. He doesn't have the mongrel.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. I mean, like, there's always a draft where there's always a kid. I mean, I know it's like easy to sort of be like, oh, but there's like that kid that went picked second round, third round, like Logan Morris seems to be one of the guys like that gets talked about a fair bit. But you know, they are always there. You do got to pick them, but then at the same time, you pick them at 18 years old, where you know they're not their full. You know, they're sort of not at their full potential. They're still a bit raw. I mean, even the other night when Richmond played, you've got Armstrong and Full. I mean, Full. I was watching the footy with my dad last night, and you know, basically like he wasn't sort of rating like Full at all. And like I was even saying to him, it's like, nah, he was the Logan Morris of not the last draft, but the draft before, because every time he played, he'd always kick 4 goals, just every single time. You know,
who's this? Sorry, Sean. Who are you talking about?
On T4.
John T. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was the guy. I can't remember exactly what team he played for in the Coates League, but every game he played, he always hit 4. And I think what got him up the draft boards was the fact that he is 190. I think he's 195. Because I think the biggest probably issues, especially when it comes to recruiters love their sure bets as much as or at least I love to shit on fly with these sure bets because it can get pretty frustrating at times. But yeah, if you get like a key forward and he's 191 centimeters like a Logan Morris, I think that was probably his biggest, you know, the biggest sort of thing with him going into like the draft year, because like people, if they want a key forward, especially in the first round, they want, like, you know, they want some sort of assurance that, oh, this will be our main key forward for the future. And when you're 100, I think he was 191 centimeters. I don't know if he's grown since, but that was what he was in his draft year. So a lot of clubs, when they look at that, they look at 191. And I mean, yeah, you're going to have exceptions to the rule. Like, you know, there has been teams over the years that have had key forwards at 192, you know, things like that. But yeah, that's the thing. Like clubs want to, yeah. If you have a guy that's posing as a main key forward and he's 191 centimeters, yeah, good luck trying to get him, you know, or try to be his advocate in like a board or having conversations with the club of, yeah, this is the kid we have to go after, because yeah, they'll just go, but yeah, key forward needs to be 195 plus. Why are we taking a guy that's 4 centimeters smaller? But I mean, yeah, there's always those exceptions. But I mean, but also as well, if you also play that card as well too, then yeah, not every exception is going to work, because that's why they're the exception to the rule.
Yeah.
Well, my question is, do you think
Go, Chris.
Well, my question is, do you think Bullock could be the next key forward for us?
Yeah, it's going to take some time. Like, I mean, that's like, you know, I'm not going to sit here and say that he hadn't had this amazing game and stuff. He was probably our worst player on the ground. But I think the one good thing to take away from it is that, not that this is too much praise, I guess, but he was our worst player in a side that's, you know, probably competing for a top 4 spot. You know, if we're a North Melbourne or a West Coast or a Richmond and he's our worst player, well then yeah, we probably should be starting to shit bricks, because that's probably not a good thing. But and also as well, it's his first game for the club. You know, I mean, the moment with Mick Sakka was probably a huge indicator, just to be like, hey, he hasn't learned a game plan yet. You know, we've seen, obviously they're all different positions, but yeah, we've seen, you know, Schultz and Houston take a bit of time. And I think it is going to be one of those things where we'll see probably post like mid-season draft where he's at form wise. And who knows? Maybe it'll take a game where we play a team in the bottom 4 and he goes and kicks 5 or 6. And maybe that's the confidence boost for him because he kicked. Well, wasn't he averaging like 2-3 goals a game in the back? I think it was the last like 8 games of the season for Sydney. So he definitely
every time I saw him watch the Sydney game last year, he was doing well, and I'm thinking, fuck, we picked up this bloke. He's going to be a fucking gun. And but I'll tell you what, look, man, the jury's still out. We don't know shit yet, man. He had a shocker. He was in front of fucking 80,000 people. They would have this week. I reckon they would have had a lot of talks, and they would have worked shit out between him and McStay. This week, look, they got 3 weeks, man. No fucking Mark Keane. Next, the game after that, no Sam Taylor. The game after that, possibly no Harris Andrews. I'm not sure what happened with that suspension thing. So I reckon
he was in
Charlie West is waiting.
Weeks. I'm pretty sure
so he's missing.
I think he got 3, so that's 3. I think the returning game is us. So I don't know.
No, he misses us.
Yeah,
does he?
got 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Really? I thought.
Yeah.
No, because the bye doesn't count. That's the thing.
It doesn't count.
So
they were shifty, Brisbane. They were shifty.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah.
They tried to get his 3 down to 2. That was their case. So they weren't trying to get him off. They were trying to get his 3 down to a 2. And I said, "Oh, fucking course you are. Of course you are."
Isn't it like funny though? Like, because it is one of those things where, on one hand, it's like you can't really begrudge a club for trying.
Of course,
but at the same time, but at the same time, that is some of the most, especially in the league where thuggish sort of plays just don't really happen anymore. That is as thuggish of a play you'll get in like the current AFL standard. And people can be, oh, but he didn't know he was there. It's like bullshit. I mean, I've not to say that I've obviously played AFL, but like there are certain things you just know, and especially the fact he tried to play it off because he's like trying to look in a direction where he's like looking at grass, where you can tell he can literally see him in the corner of his eye. And then he's like trying to play dumb and trying to, imply that he had no idea where the other dude was and all that stuff. And it's just all the. I mean, in fairness to him, it does make it look so much worse when it's in slow mo. But like, you can't tell me that.
You can't do that. You can't do that, and that's good that they even speaking of Jonty Fall, even the week he got for last night, you got to stamp that shit out. So it's good that they've just gone hard early on that sort of crap. Yeah. Because Collingwood play generally pretty clean with that sort of stuff. We don't fall into these stupid traps of doing these things. But it's good that other teams are getting punished for all this crap. Because it's generally the stuff that goes unnoticed like that drives you up the wall. So it's good. I'm really happy that Harris Andrews got his fair whack.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, in my personal opinion, I reckon he should have copped 5. Just because it's like it was just such a thuggish sort of like act. And I think it's also as well, I think I'd probably put a bit more tax on it just purely off the back of like you knew exactly what you were doing and you were trying to play it off like you weren't smart enough to the situation when you definitely were. So I don't really have a lot of time and patience for a situation like that when they knew full well exactly what they were doing. It's like even with it's funny when Cripps got Archie a few years ago and he didn't get suspended because he could win a Brownlow. Like as much as he as he took him out. But people didn't even talk about as he made the contact and he fell as he was falling to the ground. He literally like elbows him in the head as he's like falling on the ground. And I kept pointing, and I remember specifically pointing that out mind you, probably wasn't the smartest idea to get a result from, just to have people agree when the majority of them were all Carlton supporters. But I literally, I remember, posting, a video where I went through an edit of, frame by frame. He's, literally looking at Archie as he's in midair and he's, trying to fall. But he tried to, disguise as, I'm, trying to brace as I'm, going to hit the ground. But you can literally see, head to the side of the temple. Sorry, not the elbow goes to the side of the temple as he's going to ground. Yeah. And then we're going to act as if these guys, don't have tempers and aren't going to have a moment where it's nah, fuck you and you're fucked. Whether if it's whatever, if there's something that happens in the game or even so I'm going off on a bit of a tangent, so I apologize for that. But
that's
even the Sydney player that's now Carlton, when he was trying to take out Heaney, that was super intentional, and they literally had a fight 2-3 minutes prior to that.
Yeah,
and then again, he's trying to do the same thing, as Harris. Come on, surely we can't be in a league where we are that stupid, right?
I'll tell you what.
I had a Brisbane supporter saying, he shouldn't got 3 weeks for it. The Western Bulldogs player should have got a couple of weeks because he ducked into it. It's run by the Michael Christian, a Collingwood sort of theme, and then I've copped the fact that whenever Collingwood plays, I know he should have got more. It's grow up. It's worthy of 3 weeks, no matter what.
Just to answer Voidoid's question in the chat, I'll segue into that after what I got to say now, Voidoid. So what Ultimate Greatness just mentioned earlier with the Cripper thing, there was a silver lining to that, because I remember after that incident, that was before the round 23 game against us, wasn't it? And they got the fucking lawyer. They got the fucking lawyers out and everything, and they made a big thing about it. And then he got off, and they thought, they were celebrating in the streets. Then they come up against us, and then we showed them.
I mean, especially that year, I reckon they celebrated more on Lygon Street for that than making a prelim. After they won that semi-final in 23.
I remember
Cripps getting off more than winning a semi-final.
Terry from Blue Abroad, they had a live stream going as they were waiting for the fucking tribunal decision, and then when it came back as cleared, they were fucking so jubilant. But anyway, Voidoid asked, did anyone see the jumper part? I went straight onto the Carlton channels last night, and look, I've got to say, in fairness to them, they did not celebrate that win at all. They were still scathing about Voss, and because at the end of the game, Voss is fist pumping like he won the flag. Even the players, even Creeper's fist pumping. It's all right, you had a win, but fuck, man, that was so lucky, mate. I was at work last night watching that game with a Richmond supporter on one side and a Carlton supporter on the other side, and I was the biggest Richmond fan last night, and trying to will them home, and mate, right till the end, they just kept going inside 50. They just did not have the talent to get it over the line. Lynch had a fucking shocker, any Carlton supporter that fucking celebrates that win, good on him, man, but that was shocking. And look at the easy draw these cunts have got, man. Fucking they got Melbourne and then North after that. They're going to be 3-1. They're going to be 3-1, and then we're going to hear about it again. It's we're back and all this shit, They'll forget about this game that they've just played. They'll win their next 2 against fucking cellar dwellers, and then it's here we go, we're back again. It's man.
Bunch of losers.
Because also as well, because I reckon that's the thing that gets me is that because it's not even the fact that it's just the cycle of just them just like with their delusion of just thinking that they're doing something and they're going somewhere, when it's like, how many times you got to ride the roller coaster and just understand that the roller coaster doesn't change. Like, once you turn left in a roller coaster, you don't turn right the next time, or like when you turn right, you don't turn left. Mate. Like, it's just
any club that has to watch their last premiership on a VHS tape should shut the fuck up.
Agreed.
I agree.
I mean, technically, so then if the Carlton last premiership was on a VHS, what does St Kilda's watch theirs on? Because I wouldn't even know back in those days.
One of those big movie frame reel things.
On the radio, as big as you
on the radio.
In the radio.
That's it.
It's the only time they ever get a fucking massive wank fest over, if you ask me.
All right, gentlemen, I'm just going to... Anthony B's waiting backstage. I'll get him on. I'm sure he's going to rifle off his tip and predictions for tomorrow. How are you, Anthony?
Hey, guys. Good evening. Yeah.
What's happening tomorrow, mate?
Yeah, straight to it. I'm gonna go Pies by 18.
Yep.
And I'll give you a few players. So I've heard it's McStay's milestone game. Is that correct? Tomorrow?
Yeah. 200 games. Yep.
Okay. All right. So
that's
due to that,
overall, yeah.
Yeah, overall. Due to that, I'm going 3 goals. McStay 3 goals. Let's go. And I've also heard about their ruckman, so I'm going to go Cameron 1 goal, 40 hitouts tomorrow.
Okay.
Apparently, one of their ruckman's like 210.
Yeah, wow. I don't even know who he is, to be honest. But
well, there's 2 rucks. There's Yeah, one's 210. I mean, I'll find it. Just give me a second. I'll find it. But yeah, one's 210, and the other one was. I think he wasn't that much. He wasn't much different either.
Well, look, Cameron has to shine tomorrow, and I'll do one more. I always feel like Schultz plays well against the Crows, so I'm going to go Schultz 2 goals, 20 disposals tomorrow.
Okay.
Good call, man. Very good call. I like that.
Yeah, very good call.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, Toby Murray, they say on the AFL app he's a ruckman, but I've got a feeling, isn't he a key defender? Don't they have a Murray that's a key defender? Maybe it's like a brother or something that I'm like just blanking on.
I'm just gonna show you guys. This is what it looks like. This is my amateurish attempt at. So this is your page, Anthony B. I've got your season predictions here. I don't know if that can be seen, but anyway, you've got you've tipped McStay to kick 40+ goals by the season's end. You've got Allen, Hayes, Parker, and West all in the top 23 at the end, and you've tipped Houston and Bow to finish top 5 in the Copeland. So just letting everyone know in the chat. That's what I'm doing. I'm putting it all that. If you got any season end predictions, let me know. I'll try and get them down as best I can. I'll let you know verbally over this stream if I got them down. If I miss it, just try and remind me. But don't put them all in at the same time. It'll be too hard for me to get it all down. But that's what it looks like anyway.
That's great. I mean. 45 goals. He has to get moving, doesn't he?
Yeah, I know.
I'm already in a bit of trouble looking at his form. So,
all right. So then you've got a few there. But look, McStay. I had him up on the thing before with McStay. All right, 200 games. Yeah.
Yeah.
The bloke is out of contract at the end of next year. Yeah. After that, career over. Yeah. He's not going to go anywhere else.
End of this year, Mick.
How old is he?
End of this year.
Are you sure? It's end of this year?
I'm pretty confident it's not this year.
He signed
he's in the leadership group.
He signed 4 years when he came over. And this is the 4th year.
All right. Because I'm just saying age. I heard I heard that he's at the end of 2027 anyway. Whatever it is, he hasn't got much time left. And he's in the leadership group. This is it for him, yeah? He's got to fucking show it. How unlucky is this bloke, yeah? Listen to this, all right? He leaves Brisbane to come to us, yeah? He has a good season. He had a great season, our premiership year. Does his knee, we win the flag. And then the team that he fucking leaves wins a fucking 2 in a row. So he must be thinking, fuck me, man, what am I going to do here? So I reckon he would have got a I don't know, this week would have been, as Andreas said, he trained the house down. We'll see how he goes. I'm tipping him for 3+ as well. Anthony is as well. Look, when he's at his best, he's fucking, look, he looks great, yeah? But when he's fucking shit, he's shit. And one thing I fucking hate about McStay is when he's got a shot from fucking 15 metres out, he goes that side kick, that snap, yeah? You just, and he's missed a couple of them over the journey too. And you just think to yourself, brother, mate, you've been kicking drop punts since you were fucking 3 years old, mate, in the backyard. Why are you doing this shit, mate? You're not Ginnivan, mate. Just you're 15 meters out directly in front. Why are you going side on? It's messing with all your fucking angles in your head and shit. Just fucking go back and kick it, man. And he's let us down.
He never missed at Brisbane. He was a dead-eye dick at Brisbane. He never missed when he was at Brisbane. Yeah. And he comes to us and he can't kick all of a sudden.
Yeah. I just hope
too, because I remember like the year that he was like coming over to us. So it was at 22. He played the final series for like Brisbane. And I remember getting laughed at a little bit for it too, where I was even saying, like, if you go watch that Brisbane final series, he was Brisbane's most important player. Obviously, it'd be stupid to say he was their best player, but without him, like, Brisbane don't even get close to, probably winning any games, because he'd have such a unassuming game where he wouldn't do a ton in one department, but he would contribute in like all the areas. So he'd take a couple of marks, he'd kick 2 goals. There was even at one point he was playing second ruck as well, so he was getting some like hit outs. It wasn't across the board in each category, it wasn't like a lot, but when it's like a above average in every category, it's like, oh, actually this is like pretty impactful when you think about it. When the kicks are up, I'm sure he would have had some handballs with it as well. It was a very like quietly unassuming game, but if you watched the game during that final series, the impact he had was incredible.
Yeah. All right, so this kid is their first game at Toby Murray. He's only 200 centimetres, so Dusty will eat him alive. Who's their other ruckman?
Because it was Nick Murray that did the ACL.
Lachlan McAndrew.
Oh, okay. Let me find him.
I think it was Nick. I think it was Nick Murray that did the.
He's played 2 games. He's only played 2 games. He's 210 centimeters.
Oh, is this the McAndrew from the Giants?
Lineups.
Am I bugging that?
Lachlan McAndrew.
Yeah, that's where it's sort of ringing a bell. Okay, yeah. So that would have been a trade period thing that they would have just needed, because I mean, what's going on with O'Brien then?
I think he's injured or something. I'm not too sure. Or might be ball related.
Yeah, because he wasn't, the greatest thing going around, but he was.
Yeah, he was a battler. He was just a battler.
Andrew.
Yeah, is anyone in go to Anthony?
Last I checked.
Yeah, no, I have the Crows lineup up right now, and this lineup, man, honestly, this should be a win, because this lineup looks like one of the weakest sides I've seen in a few years.
Yeah,
there's a lot of new guys inside. This should be a win. really
it should be a win,
yeah,
but again, with
no?
Collingwood in our history, we tend
No,
to
yeah, absolutely.
we tend to make these games so much harder than it actually is. And again, if we do that whole, trying to like tread water in a sense, if we keep Adelaide in the game, Adelaide is just that team where, as much as like we used to know ourselves as like the team that just won't die, Adelaide love to play that way against us. Like again, the day that they beat us, if we think the North Melbourne celebration, the practice match, whatever it was a few weeks ago, was bad, these guys are going to be going over to Lygon Street just to party, just with the Carlton guys. Like they're just like, this is going to be like a. Again, I mean, in a way, I hope it never happens because you just know that it's just going to be. It is going to be incredible scenes, not probably necessarily for us, but like it's you just know once they have the day where they beat us, they're definitely not going to be quiet about it. I can tell you that for a fact, especially guys like Bean Keys and stuff, where he's definitely one that's been extremely vocal, even though he doesn't like say it word for word, but like deep down, if he could screw any club over, it's definitely us for sure, and like he wouldn't even hesitate to say it.
Well, I'm sure Brazzy will say hello to him tomorrow night. Apparently, they got like 4 players that are underdone that are kind of limping into this game. Phil Thorpe, probably their best big man. So if he has a day out, there's no excuses, mate. He can't, mate. We can't let him have a day out, considering apparently he hasn't even fucking trained all week. Saligo had some kind of fucking heart operation or something a couple of weeks back. And Archie and Peatling, I'm hearing as well, are underdone. So they're right. They're ripe for the picking. We have to absolutely fucking smash them, And I'd be very disappointed if it's one of those fucking close ones where, where we struggle and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing that, as I said, like this is like we are the type of side to where it's like, okay, cool, we've finally got the easy game, but we tend to play like the moments, and like especially once we get a bit of a good lead, we tend to take the foot off the throat a bit. Like, and also, mind you, like I can only just imagine how much, like obviously if we beat them by 40 plus, that would be incredible. But like, I think we need to, especially for a team like Adelaide, because I don't know how much stronger Adelaide can get, because I just don't think that they're that much of a destination club. Like they're only really getting players in that direction because they really only have Port to contend with when it comes to, if someone wants to go to South Australia, well, it's either them or Port. So it's not like if a player wants to come to a Victorian side, they've got like 10 teams to choose from. God, just had a point now. I've just like lost it.
Look, I don't know. Look, I just hope. Look, being honest, this game we've beaten the Crows. The Crows is the best team for like 4 years. It'll be the most typical thing if they beat us playing. They're like shit kickers. Like honestly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, so that was right. So for the long term, it would be good just to belt them by like 40 plus, just so that, because they're going to be like shit eaters for a while. But I would just like to hope that maybe if we get a few beltings, it's sort of like the school kid that just wants to be a little shit all the time. Sometimes it's just good just to go a bit old school on the kid and stuff, and teach him a bit of respect.
Last time we belt them was 2018, 2019.
Wasn't that a Jamie Elliott return game where he kicked 6? Am I remembering that?
No, that was the close game in 2021.
Okay. Yeah, because as I said, I reckon with someone like Adelaide, you just got to belt the shit out of them so that they sort of know who's boss. And especially if they're as weak as they are, I just think for the mental and emotional side of it, or the mental and emotional game, I think it'll just be good just to have them sort of just being like, yeah, it'd be really nice to beat them, and like beating them would be like winning our grand final. But like, I think having them sort of, I don't know, just put a bit of respect on our name in Adelaide side of it. I think would be good.
Yeah.
Would be good for future purposes.
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be like a 35-point win. I mean, I was saying 18 because that's probably what it will be in the end, right? We'll probably slow it down, waste time. We won't attack anymore. But yeah, I don't know how we're going to play it, but if we can really hammer down tomorrow and really like poor Adelaide last year round 1, that was a big statement game.
Yeah,
I doubt it'll be that big, but if we can put something like that, that could be that will be the best. But I honestly reckon we're going to just trip it around, waste time, and 3-goal win. Yeah.
Yeah. Kev, are you there, Kev?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Matt in the chat's asking, how'd your operation go, mate?
It's tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow? Okay. No worries. Good luck with that, bro. So you're obviously not going to the game then?
No, can't, unfortunately.
Yeah. No worries. You'll be probably watching it, huh?
Will be, yes, on the AFL app if they got Foxtel, I'll watch that with interest.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All good. All right, one player. Go, Chris.
You know when you were talking about with Andreas about the tag, I was wondering if you could throw like a curveball. Could you tag Rochelle? And then who knows if Adelaide would expect that? Like, so like Dawson, you go Rochelle.
Or even Keys, because I feel like Keys could also have a bit of a, if he's left to his own devices, he could be another one too.
Yeah, look, but it's just obvious that Dawson's the main man. Yeah, you shut Dawson down.
Actually, is Keys even playing? Oh yeah, he's on the bench.
Yeah. All right, enough of looking at this fucking team. I'm gonna change it.
I don't know.
I want to talk about this player. I'm gonna talk about this bloke here because I reckon this guy had a really good game last week, and I reckon it was his best game in a long time, to be honest. Seemed to be. It was weird trying to work out where he was playing. He's kind of like a halfback, helping out in defence kind of thing and linking up. A bit fumbly at the start, but he come good. And I've got this stat here. So we got 26 posies. And just saying, like a lot of our players got a lot of posies last week, and it's probably because of that new system where there's a lot of uncontested kicks going around. So he got 26 posies last week at 89%. Okay. And that's the first time he's done that in 7 matches. So that's how good he was, like compared to his previous output. So yeah, just a shout out to him. And just quietly, hopefully he has a good year. Like he can be much maligned at times. Yeah, he goes missing for a few weeks. We all like to dump it on Lipper and the likes, and some people have had a bit of a pile on Jack Crisp, not as much, but yeah, he had a good game. And hopefully I didn't put the moz on him, but yeah.
If he gets back to his consistent, like he doesn't need to have game-breaking games or anything, but for those 3 or 4 years there where you won a couple of those BNFs, it was 21, 22 touches every week, pretty good disposal efficiency, broke a few lines, that sort of stuff. That's sort of what's gone missing the last year or two. So hopefully, if he sort of gets that back again, like he's just an absolute gun footballer, just doing those basic things, He went away from that last year. It was a little bit quiet last year, but who knows? first game was great. Hopefully he brings that through because, yeah, if you get that BNF form back, it's just he's a bit of a forgotten man. But, he was our best player for a 2 or 3 year block there. We forget that.
It's amazing I can't believe how durable this guy is, man. You get players go through their careers constantly with niggles and missing games, and this bloke's just fucking, he's just fronting up every week, mate. And it's not like he's a outside player and he goes in. He still goes in. He tackles. It's amazing.
Yeah, because he's definitely had his injury. He's actually played through injuries as well too. So it's not that it's not that he's had a perfect run either. Which, I think it was 23. There was a good patch where he wasn't playing good footy at all. He was. I don't know if I'm breaking anything at the moment, but pretty sure he was nursing a back injury. No. Yeah, I think after it all finished, that's right. That's right. But he was nursing a bit of a back injury, and he didn't come good till I think he played all right. I think it was the last 2 games before going into finals. I think from memory, and then once finals hit, he was ready to go, and obviously we know in 23 how impactful he was. Yeah, it's kind of strange how he doesn't. I feel like he doesn't get the credit he deserves, especially in big games, especially for finals.
Yeah,
I know. We've mentioned it a few times. He was the second best finals player in terms of I can't remember what the stat was about. It was player ratings or whatever. The only player that was better was actually Dustin Martin or something. So
it's funny because it was Crisp and DeGoey we had. It was the top 3 of the last 10 years. It was Dustin Martin, Jack Crisp, and Jordan DeGoey.
Yeah.
Wow.
And speaking of this absolute gun, how fucking good was it last week, mate? To see him kicking those goals and spending even time in midfield and forward, and it's what we've wanted for years.
Yeah.
When's the going to be that Dusty type? Yeah, just fucking going, pinch hitting in the midfield and then being a nuisance up forward. And just quietly, I would want Membry to improve his. He did all right last. Look, he did okay last week. Membry he had 3 or 4 shots or whatever, but I reckon take him out, put fucking Geordie in there for that spot, and it just makes us so more dynamic. And then let him pinch hit in the midfield. He looked fucking sharp too. Yeah. He's sharp when he's getting involved in those fucking handball chains. And
fit as well, yeah. Fit this year. He looks leaner. Yeah, he looks like he's
he looks fully fit.
Yeah.
Fully fit. He was just running on top of the ground last week. Haven't seen him do that for a long time.
Yeah.
Also, as well too, I don't know about you guys, but when he was a part of the punch-ons and stuff last week, I don't think I'd be alone in this, but there's something about when a bloke is literally staring you down and smiling and laughing as he's about to punch under you.
Oh,
I feel like that's so much. I feel like that's so much more scarier than the alternative. The fact that it's I don't know. Yeah, there's something. Obviously, it's probably maybe due to the kid, probably due to he's probably settled down with his partner and stuff. But you can just tell. Yeah, I think was it. Even the Richmond players when they played Adelaide in the 17 grand final, you even hear them talking about Eddie Betts, and they the Richmond players knew that they had Adelaide's number purely off the back of the whole stance thing, and they were all staring at them angrily and stuff. And all the Richmond players were like, nah, if Eddie was sitting there smiling and like in his happy place, all the Richmond players would have shat bricks. So it's just funny how, and again, it makes so much sense because it's like, if you're smiling and laughing, you obviously know something, or like there's a part of you that's like, I'm literally at my peak. You can't do shit today. And there's that confidence and that even like a healthy bit of arrogance about it too. That's what DeGoey had the other night, and like, fuck, it was good to see. And just again, as I said, that I would shit brick so much more seeing him smiling and laughing at me as he's about to punch on, than probably anything else he would have done. Because I'm sure if you did it the other way, there'd be like, but it's just. The mental and emotional scarring that you would get from the smiling and laughing.
Yeah,
it's something else. Like it's and if you look at the image and like you see like literally all his teeth and looking like
it was good
shit, like like the clown that you put the like the ball in the mouth and shit, like. I'm just sitting there being like, how are you not an opposition player and like shitting bricks right now? Like, oh man, God! If we get that ready the whole season, we are eating good.
And it's just that second goal he kicked. There was the play was Nick Dacos was like surrounded by Saints, and he's kind of like moved towards them. The three players that were around that were trying to chase him, he's moved towards them and fucking handballed it out just before they tackled him to Pendles and Pendles to Geordie, and it was like fucking 2023 again, those three fucking combining with a handball chain for a goal, and
that's why everyone in the competition forgets how good this guy is. I think I said it last week. He's never got respect of the league for whatever reason. But this guy's just, like I said last week, he's a top 10 mid at his best. And after one game, quiet second half, but the first half was just fucking vintage, Just shows everyone this guy fully fit. He's untaggable. Not that any team probably would tag him because he's a little bit hot and cold. But he's untaggable, and on his day, he'll just fucking rip a game to shreds. So if he's fully fit, the big games, watch out for him. Especially the big games. Big game performer. Just missed him so much when he's injured. Missed him when he's missed his pre-seasons and he's just chasing ass all year. Just to have him fit, it's such a luxury.
Yeah. I think
and I know we talk about it. Go, Sean.
I was just about to say, the other factor we got to look into it, as much as we're probably, not necessarily happy with like a Buller, but it's also, even with someone like a DeGoey, as well as he was against like St Kilda, everyone's still building. Like it's only like one game into the season, so as much as we can sort of show a bit of patience with Buller, there's also more continuity when it comes to DeGoey as well. And like, the more runs in the legs. Like I know I mentioned the other week about the tweet Paul Seaman had a couple of years ago where you don't feel comfortable as an AFL player till about round 6, like with like fitness and confidence and, feeling like you're actually in season and like your mind's like in the AFL season as a whole. So, and especially as well, if we're gonna, because obviously with all the players, like they've only played the one game. They're gonna get fitter. They're gonna be covering the ground better. They'll be more confident within their system and stuff because they'll have the continuity with it. I just if that's the starting point of like a Jordan DeGoey, like, and then obviously I'm sure you can put that with like another, probably literally everybody else. God, we're gonna be looking pretty good this year.
Look, I know we all talk about Geordie in the midfield. We love it. Yeah, he's just an absolute fucking beast. I miss those days, 2018, when he was just a forward. and it was so fucking dangerous. I can't remember how many goals he kicked that year.
48.
48, yeah.
48, was it?
Yeah.
And like that game against Richmond, man, the prelim, where he's fucking taking one-on-one marks against Alex Rance, and then there was this passage of play. He actually missed the shot on goal, but from what I remember, the prelim against Richmond that day, this beautiful piece of play where we got the ball out of the centre. Sidey's just done this fucking bullet pass, and Geordie was like leading out from the square, and he was going that fast. He's marked it on the chest, like in midair, but he's like a cannonball, and he's just kind of like rolled and gotten up, and he went up. He missed the shot, but 5 minutes later, he's taking a one-on-one mark with Alex Rance all over him. It's like that shouldn't be happening, And he's kicking goals from the boundary line, and oh man, like everyone talks about Big Meso in that game, but fucking Geordie in that game, and as Andreas said to me last week, Levi Greenwood fucking just tagged Cochin out of the game as well. We'll forget about that. But yeah, another prelim memory. I'd love to see Geordie in the forward line again, man. Just the way he was back then.
Yeah. Also, as well, that 48 goal year, was that the year where we played Richmond like round 2, and he took like one of the biggest like speckies in the forward pocket?
No, that was 2019 round 2 when we played Richmond.
Yeah, okay, so it was like right after the grand final then. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that moment. I remember that moment being huge. Because I remember when he like took the mark, and he sort of, because he was on the boundary and sort of ran around, kicked the goal from like the boundary and stuff. And God, I just remember just being like a fan at that point and just being like, holy shit! Like yes, we've like just lost a flag and stuff. But if this is the fire that sort of lights the spark of Jordan De Goey, like Jesus Christ, like we've definitely got something here.
Yeah.
He kicked 4, I think, from memory in the 2018 grand final, and I think he might have kicked.
I think he kicked 3, Kev. He had a good grand final. I think he kicked 3 because I remember. I could be wrong, but that goal in the last quarter in the grand final 2-18, that one that that's the one that put us 2 goals ahead.
Yeah.
I remember turning around to my brother-in-law and saying, "We're home." Oh mate.
Yeah.
And this dude here, mate, Geordie's partner in crime, man. I was surprised he only had 16 posies last week. He seemed to have more. I thought he would have broken through to that 20-plus mark that we want to see more of. But I'll tell you what, he looked very comfortable, yeah? He wasn't fumbly. He was fucking in and at it and kicked those 2 goals in a row. How good is it? Like when Pendle's handballed to him and he kicked that goal from 50, we've probably got 3 or 4 options. If a player is like outside 50 and he's thinking, "Oh, I can't kick this," we've probably got 3 or 4 options for the runaround. Yeah, we've got Bo, we've got Dan Houston, Geordie can do it. I reckon Nick can do it. It's a good option to have. Yeah, Maynard.
Is that also something we're also, because I feel like that was something that we used to do. Then we kind of didn't do it for a little bit. Like, I mean, it still happened throughout the season, but I would like to hope that we do it like a bit more and stuff. Because I think we'll find that this year that we're going to be a lot more open to different sort of like options, like if someone say like 50 out or whatever, and you've got like even like a Isaac Quainer running past, and he can kick one from 50. And it's just one of those ones where, especially, if you're having like an average night, like why not? Like why not give someone like you like a shot on goal and stuff, or even like Maynard or I mean, Houston is like obviously a big one too. Like, yeah, and just sort of because I think as well too, as especially for someone like myself, like playing football and everything, it's amazing kicking a goal. Like, I don't think there's ever going to be. I don't think there's ever really.
Oh,
I think there's many goals I've kicked where I haven't felt great, but
it's the best feeling in the world.
Yeah, but I don't think I've never had a feeling where I've passed it off to a teammate and then they've gone to keep the goal, especially when it's like their first goal for the season and you're like 2/3 or like you're in the last handful of games. Especially if they kick their first goal for the season and they don't, they're not, like they don't feature in the goal sheets and stuff. Just being that sort of like really good teammate and stuff, like sometimes it feels like it's better than the actual goal itself. And being that player, knowing you did that to that player and seeing them get up and about, like it also lifts you. So you're basically like killing two birds with one stone. And not only do you have one player up, but now you've got two players up, full confidence. So, I mean, yeah, I think it's something that, it should always be a thing that we should have always tried. I mean, actually, I just saw Bo's first goal where Pendles passed it off. Like, it's just something that we used to do in the past, but like we haven't really done it much. And like, I think we did do it, but not to the extent that we used to do it, if that makes any sense. And especially if it is someone that's having a bit of a quiet night and they need that bit of a booster. Like if someone's at halftime, they've only got 3-4 touches, but if they, someone like a Bo, like if Bo gets that hand pass from Pendlebury, kicks the goal, well now he's got 3-4 touches in a goal, and that could be the spark that gets him, the next 5-6 disposals for the rest of the quarter. So.
So, anyone want to answer Boydoid's question here? Anyone think Nicky Boy is better than last year? Going by that State of Origin game and now last week, he is in tip-top nick, mate.
I don't know if I'm going to look at it that closely, to be honest, because I'm just in the state of mind where I just know Nick is the GOAT. Like Nick is like an amazing player, so I'm not going to shy away on Nick ever getting better because, who the hell doesn't want a better Nick Dacos? But I think at the moment, like, to me, like, if he's, with the way he's performing, it feels like he's performing at, like, 11 out of 10, 12 out of 10. So if he goes any better than that, fantastic. But if he doesn't, 12 out of 10 still sounds pretty nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
yeah. One criticism of him that I would say is kicking for goal, like when he's on the run from like about 45 or something. He tends to miss a lot, We used to we just want to, that if he can perfect that, if he can get that aspect in his game right, then, mate, we're talking about greatest ever kind of thing, But
absolutely.
But yeah, he just seems like it happened in the first quarter last week. He just shaved the post. You just want to, But having said that, mate, he's given us fucking some classic goals. So, sorry for how can you criticize him? I know. It's just it's a joke. Oh man, we should have made him captain, man.
Yeah.
If he's not captain next year, definitely the year after.
Yeah,
I think Brazzy.
But also he has a brown leg, so I guess you could. Yeah, I reckon he could be a shit player in that regard.
Yeah,
because he still hasn't won his Brownlee yet, so he's probably not that good of a player, right? Even when people were like, criticizing him for not winning the, or not criticizing, but just the whole comments around like him not winning the Origin game medal and stuff. It's like at the end of the day, like, does it really like matter? Like especially if you're a Collingwood supporter, the last thing you should be doing is complaining about Nick Dacos. I know it's like basketball talk and stuff, but it's the same conversations I always hear around. Oh, do you like Jordan or do you like LeBron? Like, just enjoy them both. Like, especially with LeBron coming to the end of his career and stuff, because he's probably not got long left now. I mean, I say that I've been saying that what feels like for about past like 6 years, and he's still going. So who the hell knows? But yeah, it's just a thing of just like, who cares if they, because I mean, I'm not a Carlton supporter, and I never want to be. So I'm not going to sit here and
Carlton supporter.
and try to celebrate all these individual awards. If he wins a Brownlow, like, great, that's great for him. But if we got to really be serious at the end of the day, it's all about flags. I'm not going to sit there and be angry at Nick Dacos for winning a Brownlow and stuff. And like the day he does win one, I'll be like, yeah, awesome, well done, great effort. But I'm not gonna. It's not gonna. But if he doesn't win one, like the way I look at Nick Dacos, like in the brand I have Nick Dacos in, that's not going to get tarnished if he doesn't win a Brownlow. I mean, are we going to say that about Bont? I mean, when like Bont goes down and retires, are we not going to say that Bont was one of the best players going around? Like, that's sort of like how I look at it. I mean, yeah, it'd be great for Nick to win a Brownlow and stuff because just a reward for all the hard work and effort he's put in, and he is one of the better players in the comp. But at the end of the day, it doesn't stop him from getting 40 disposals every week and kicking like 2 goals. And I think, I'd much rather that each week than him ever winning a Brownlow. So,
do we think he'll get
tagged? It depends. I don't know who's their main guy for that kind of job. They got taggers.
So I think from history, Adelaide have been notorious for not using taggers. I can't remember because I know there was a long period of time where Nick and Pendles would have like big games because they just wouldn't tag. They would refuse to tag.
I think the only games we have to be careful with are mainly the Sydney Tides because they do have a tagger.
And Brisbane.
Brisbane to a certain extent, maybe, but I think with Adelaide, if we do get off the get off the gas and they don't tag at all, and Nick Dacos dominates, Pendles dominates, Geordie dominates, then I think it's it's going to be hard to beat, but so looking forward to seeing what we do against this young Adelaide team, and especially if they are in doubt, because you don't want to bring in too many injured players before the game starts, because that if you're not 80%, if you're not 90% fit, it can come back and bite you in the ass. So can't wait.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I reckon we'll win well tomorrow. I'm pretty confident of that. Hopefully, I haven't jinxed them. But with Nick, who's successfully tagged him? Like, there's probably, I reckon it's happened probably a couple of times. I reckon.
Finn McGuinness.
I'm pretty sure. Wasn't there? I know the media tried to create a narrative with Windhager. What was it? Years ago, Nick had like 28 disposals still.
Yeah.
The media narrative around that was comedy gold. That.
And even when they try,
Windhager was one of the best taggers in the comp, and we should even consider him for the Hall of Fame. Like, it didn't go that far, but like, God, with the way they were talking, it wouldn't have been that much of a stretch.
And even when they try, it works against the other team anyway, because they're, all the other players are trying to help out the tagger as well. And it just, I remember there were times when Pendles and Sidey got left alone, and they did their damage, and
because also as well, because I think the other probably point I was going to mention is that when you look at the Adelaide side, because they're a bit weaker, maybe they might be more inclined to not use a tag because they don't like. Because if you use like a Ben Keys, or if you use I don't know whoever else is like in their lineup, that's only taking a player like a player that's going to impact the game for them in a positive way. I just don't know if Adelaide would actually want to do that, especially when they've had. I know that I can't remember in terms of record if how often they have tagged, but especially in recent memory, they've decided to not go the tagging route. Because especially early on, I know Nick Dacos used to have huge games against Adelaide because I just wouldn't tag him. I don't know. I feel like it would just take away too much from Adelaide when they're already struggling enough to sort of get enough talent to beat us. Period in the first place. I think there's just too much. Yeah, I think it's too much of a paying Peter to rob Paul or rob Paul to pay Peter, whatever the saying is.
Yeah.
So I think they'd probably just back their system in over anything else.
Yeah. I want to make a little shout out for this kid here who kicked his first goal last week, and it was a great goal too. Running at full pace. Before that, Ned Long's fucking brilliant long handball to out of a pack. And this kid here, running at full pace, kept his balance and had the composure just to fucking put it straight through the middle. And he enjoyed the goal too. And good on him. He's got a lot more to do to stamp his place. With that group of youngsters that we got your Prindables, your Swadlings, and Alan Steele. There's like a group of about 5 or 6 of them, Hayes, that are vying for that bottom, like that spot in the bottom 3 players in our team. He's not doing much wrong at the moment. He just needs to get more of it. But you know, we've seen, mate, he uses it well. Even in his first game, remember his first game, he was fucking laser passes. He gave Jamie one of the best passes ever, and Jamie dropped the fucking sitter, one of those rare occasions. It was probably too good a pass. Jamie probably couldn't believe it that he dropped it. But yeah, that was his first game, I remember. And was that the first game against Adelaide? Sorry, the last game of the home and away against Adelaide, from what I recall. I think we gave him his debut in that one.
Yeah, he played against Carlton.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Take that back. Yeah. But he's looking good, you know. He's mature age, 24. Yeah. Looks fucking 13, but yeah. So good on him. Yeah. Just going back to
my side, he probably goes into. He'll probably be the reason my side goes into retirement.
Yeah. Well, he's got to take over that sidey mantle. It's going to take a lot. And speaking of Rusty, where is he? He had a quiet one last week, which means he's going to have an absolute fucking belter tomorrow night. It was a bit fumbly, but you know, we know with Sidey, mate, he'll play his 2 or 3 quiet ones, and then he'll come out with an absolute fucking worldie of a game, and it wouldn't surprise me, mate. It's the perfect team to do it against, you know, a young team, inexperienced, a lot of players underdone. You never know who's going to bob up and just have an absolute fucking blinder. Wouldn't put it past Sidey to have a great game tomorrow night.
Especially as well, this has been something I've been sort of saying for a while. We need to see Sidey as a full-time forward, especially with the way we played the qualifying final. The way he was crumbing the ball, and even if you go, there's plenty of videos out there on YouTube and stuff. But even if you go watch like the highlights of any game around like 2010 when he played half forward, basically, the way he would just crumb the ball, footy IQ, all that shit. He was just incredible in that role, and with obviously a ton of experience now, and then giving up his wing position so you can have somebody else, I don't know, maybe like Ed Allen or whatever, to get him developing in the role. It just makes all the sense in the world, because, like, you know, you probably do need someone like Ed Allen to get some minutes on the wing or whichever. you know. And if you're still getting a productive sidey in the forward pocket, I mean, it doesn't also stop sidey from getting the ball at the wing halfback even, because he'll push up like a Schultz as well, because you know the running capacity won't leave him anytime soon. But yeah, if he plays as that forward pocket with not much accountability, once he like moves up the ground and stuff, like I feel like he can probably still do his role to a certain extent, but I think that crumbing sort of like small forward, like yeah, I mean even Void also was a Void. Someone was saying in the chat, like even if we continue with like Pendlebury playing small forward.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd probably want Pendles as more of a half forward, to be honest, because I think having him be the person to kick it into the forwards would probably be a better option. But yeah, having Sidey like a forward pocket, he's the genuine. Like, if we chuck him in the forward pocket for a whole season, I reckon he kicks 40. Like, he's just that good as a forward. Because, because I think when he was. Yeah, in his early days, when he was probably a bit more of a half forward, so he wasn't really that close to goal, but he'd still have games where he would kick you 2 goals, maybe even 3 goals every now and then. It wasn't consistent, but just the way he would read the players would just be incredible.
Yeah. And
All right,
speaking
guys,
of,
I've got to head off because I've got to get up in the morning.
No worries. Hey, Kev, all the best for tomorrow, bro.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, I got to get up. I got to be there by. Starts at 9, but I got to be there for like 15 minutes before. But yeah, love yous all. Can't wait. Go the fucking Pies. Let's get the job done.
Go the Pies.
Let's shut these fucking Cullen fans up.
You're a legend. Catch you later, brother.
Thanks, Chris. All right. See you, boys.
See you, Kevin.
Take care.
All right. There's our man, Pendles, mate. Been training as a fucking defender and a midfielder all pre-season. And there you go. Fucking, he's our new half-forward flanker. Unbelievable, man. What a game last week.
Apparently he wasn't even Fly's choice. Apparently he let the players have a bit of freedom when it comes to like where they position and stuff on the field. So apparently it was a combination of Dacos, Pendles, and I think Bo. They all like had the conversation, because then when Pendles would then go forward, it would mean that Bo would then play in the midfield. I don't know how Nick would come into it, because I'm pretty sure, like they mentioned it on Channel 7, because they did the interview during the week. But I mean, it's good, the fact that, you know, we're a club that listens to ideas and not just through, you know, the coach. Like, we're listening to some of the players, because especially when you have such an experience like list like what we have currently, like, I mean, it'd be dumb not to you know, hear out the players, because I mean, when you like, I know we haven't won like, you know, a ton of flags and stuff, but I mean, Pendles has 2 to his name, so that's definitely not no one.
I know. I'm actually glad that finally Fly's he's allowing players to roam more. You know, like I felt the whole system and the whole running patterns and stuff. Like, it just, you know, like how many small forwards have gotten like 2 disposals playing for us? Like, I don't know. I love that, where I feel like he's finally more flexible and he's allowing players to spread the field. Dan Houston, Pendlebury, Bo, really just have our guns roam, man. Just have them everywhere, and we'll get the most out of them, because you know, it is good to have a system, but sometimes that can get, you know, it can actually become too it can harm our game plan. If we're all too structured in a way.
Void's asking, anybody know why Howes didn't get a look in the preseason games? I'm guessing that's his way back in the pecking orders. Yeah, that was a bugbear of mine. Why we weren't playing him as a tall defender in those pracky games, knowing that Moore was injured and all that. Very surprising because he's got that nice big leap on him.
Yeah, because there is a practice match tomorrow, so I was thinking of going down actually, but I'll sort of see how.
Where is it? Where is it?
It's in Geelong, so University. And I don't know how much we want to get into this topic, but yeah, the only reason I might not go is because of the fuel at the moment. I don't really want to be paying $2.50 a litre at the moment because it's so screwed.
That's why you got to have a car on gas, mate, like me.
Or you could buy a Tesla and go electric.
Yeah. Go, Chris.
I have a question. Do you think Pendles or Sidey will play on next year?
No, but it wouldn't surprise me if one of them do. But it's an interesting one, man. Like we can keep Pendles for one more year if with that 5 on the interchange, if he's that valuable to us as kind of like a bit part on-field coach type spare parts player, put him in defence, help out in the midfield, put him at half forward, and if it's effective, fuck mate, he can play another year. And Sidey, we know Sidey, he's fit as a fiddle. He'll give you a great shift every now and then, and you never know, Chris, man. Fuck, it's just weird. Remember, like 2 or 3 before the fly era, everyone was saying, "Fucking, they're too old and they're still here. We've still got them."
Well, that's what I was saying about Pendles. He's playing like you look at him last week. He could play on another year. Look how good he played last week.
Yeah,
phenomenal.
Yeah. Look at this, mate. David King was saying he could get to 500. Fucking, that's phenomenal. With the 23rd man rule. Yeah,
500. So how many? So he needs another 77. Is that or 76 games?
It's probably asking for a bit too much.
Yeah, a bit too far.
Yeah,
it's asking for
the fact that he's that close. Like, because also as well too, I think having that non-sub, because you can still. I mean, there's something stopping you from having that last person on the bench be the sub. Because I can't remember where I heard it from, but it was something, and I'll probably get this stat wrong, but I think. If everyone got an even amount of game time, apparently everyone would only get like 70% or something like that, 70, 75%. So if you had players like Pendles, it would actually help the team more because if he continues playing at 55%, which is the game time he got last week, that's only going to help guys that are struggling to get minutes or that want those extra minutes so that 70% can increase like further up for certain players. So I thought that was a really interesting play because then maybe you could even do maybe the same for even like Sidey. Have Sidey play 55% as well. So I mean, whenever there's new rules and like obviously every season everyone's going to have a different flavor and stuff because not one season will be the same from a tactical point of view because you got to have that new season flavor of like what you go with. And maybe that is what it is that, you get a couple of players that play 50 to 55% of the game time. It also freshens them up so that when you need them or if there's injuries and stuff, that's when they do get that 50 to 55% becomes, 70, 80 because someone goes down, touch wood.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily see an issue with it. And again, like the whole retirement talk, I've been saying it for about 2 years now that these guys should retire. But if they're gonna continue to be in our top 15 players every week, why? I think that's probably like the biggest thing as well. Like Pendles, as much as he was like 55% on the ground, I don't think you'd probably want to be on the side of the conversation of him being Like, if you had to make the statement that he wasn't in our top 15 players that night, whichever night it was, I don't think you'd want to be on that side of the conversation because it's probably not a conversation you would probably win.
Yeah.
He's probably in our top 5 players, if anything, let alone top 15. So if he continues to do that, because to me at that point, if Pendles is around like the top 5, top 10 players in your team in the role that he plays, well then if he's going, well then so many more have to go at that point, right? So that's sort of how I'm looking at it now, where it's like I'm throwing the age sort of like this narrative about age, I'm throwing that shit out the window until we're seeing games where he's at the very least outside of our top 15 best players. I'm not even entertaining the conversation. And again, and even if he's outside of our 15, that still can mean he's inside the 16 to 23. Yeah. And even then you can create the narrative, well, okay, even if he's like in our worst 4 players or worst 5 players, well, he can still be on the bench and be a coach at the same time. So, there's plenty of ways to go about it. So, until we're seeing him, at the very least, until we see him drop out of our top 15 best players, I don't think, personally, I don't even want to even entertain the conversation about him retiring at this point because, as I said, I've said it a few times that, I think this is the year Pendles will finish up or Sider will finish up and blah, blah. I think in this, as I said, especially with there being no sub rule and we can be afforded the luxury to play guys at 50 to 55%, I think that is like a game changer. And especially with the freedom of it not being a sub, it doesn't stop us from putting Pendles on for 5 minutes in the first quarter when the sub rule, it's like, okay, well, we can, we're forced to only play him when someone gets injured or gets hurt or their form isn't right. So just the freedom of playing whenever they want, but they get 50%. It's just, this is what the AFL should be, is that we should be encouraging these types of players and these types of scenarios rather than, I've said it for a long time, treat the AFL like it's a circus. You are there for entertainment, entertain the people. And if that means Pendles gets 50% of game time and he plays on for an extra 3-4 years because of it, how is that a bad thing?
This bloke here, mate. Sorry, who was that? Chris, were you going to say something? No?
Nah, that's right.
No. This bloke here, he's going to be captain tomorrow night in that thing that we got. Okay. We rotate. I'm pretty sure he is. I saw it somewhere. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere, maybe on Facebook or something. We rotate. But I think that's how they've worked it out amongst themselves, the leadership group. When Darcy Moore's not playing, we rotate it around. So I think it's Bruzzy tomorrow night. Not that it means much. I'm sure they're all leaders out there, but it'll be good to see him toss the coin and see how we go. I wonder what his record's like. But
Who does he?
And just quite. What was that, Chris?
Who does he play on tomorrow night? In your opinion?
In my opinion,
in their forward line.
Good question.
He normally goes small, doesn't he? Unless if he's forced to play tall.
Yeah, I feel like he'll play tall tomorrow. Yeah,
he'll definitely play tall. Yeah. The way we defend, how we roll back. So he'll be guarding space. So he'll be marking whoever is in that space. So it'll be Fogarty or Walker or Pedlar, whoever it is, it's the way we play. That's why, you get some instances where fucking Frampton's trying to chase fucking some, some midget around. When we've fucked up our defensive structure. That's just from what I've noticed. That's one bloke doesn't stay on the same player the whole game.
Yeah, no, you're right. We're always moving around players. Infield, defense, forward. It's always changing around, and that's probably one of our biggest strengths. Is that if you're the opposition, how do you plan against us? Like, Walker might have Frampton, then Maynard, then Quainer. Like, there's no way to plan against it. So it's very good.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying before with Parker's job on Higgins last week. If he does a job on one of these Adelaide smalls, then it's just free. Like, usually it's Quaynor or Maynard that takes on, like your Higgins or whatever, yeah. But Parker did a job on him last week, and it frees them up because they're creative when they're loose and they're good interceptors. They can concentrate on that. And even Parker took a couple of intercepts himself. What I liked about Parker was, I think it was in the last quarter, he turned it over, and then he took a fucking strong intercept mark to kind of like redeem himself.
Yeah,
it shows class,
Mm-hmm.
So I'm a fan of this Parker kid, and I wasn't liking the narrative throughout this week. Everyone's saying drop him. I was more inclined to dropping Allen and keeping Parker in, but I don't know. Who knows what the team? Who knows what they're thinking?
I was saying drop Allen.
Yeah, but I think, but also as well, wasn't the narrative more that more has to come in, so someone has to go? I don't think people were wanting to drop Parker or even Allen for that matter. But if you're going to have someone like Darcy, you're not keeping Darcy out of the side if he's fit, So, And again, like if you, I feel like if you're not upset with the decisions that the club is going to make in terms of who plays and who's not, that probably shows that you're probably not going to be contending for a flag anyway. Like, I feel like if you look at a lot of teams that win the flag, if you're not sitting here and crying every week about how certain players aren't getting games, I feel like you'd much rather that than not, right? So, the fact that we're, and even like I was saying it to someone even like today, and I was saying it to them because I think it's just more. I feel like once I know the answers to certain things, my interest sort of like it drops pretty significantly. Like, I feel like I'm far more interested in the VFL this season just because the way that we've like recruited and just the way that we're going to go. Like, I'm just really curious to see how. I don't know if this is the right term for it, but I'm really curious to see how the cogs in the wheel are going to start turning. Because once you sort of see that our VFL side is going to start competing, because everything's got to work as a football club, right? Like, even if you look at all the like Brisbane, Gold Coast, or even with like Gold Coast, like as much as they were a really lukewarm team outside of last season, even they had like a really good side in the VFL and stuff. So if you can have your VFL side going well, everyone stays like motivated. They're able to continue their form. You also tend to not have teams that have a team where you've got say 3-4 guys or 6 guys or whatever, and if they don't perform, like you're going to lose by 10 goals. The fact that it seems like we've got a lot of depth in our VFL, even some of the AFL guys that'll be down there in the VFL listed guys. It just seems that I feel like we're going to have a really good year, both AFL and the VFL. And that definitely hasn't been something we've had for definitely a few years. Like, I know we made finals. Oh God, was it 2-3 seasons ago? And we really were like pretenders at best. So now that we've like gone out and heavily recruited and and we've certainly got some options for the mid-season draft if we want to draft internally as well. So I'd be curious to know if that's something going forward, if we maybe promised a couple not like promise to draft them, but just like, hey, you will be in the conversation if we have a spot. Like, because and again, it's if you can have a strong VFL squad, and then the VFL players are putting pressure on the senior guys, it's probably a bit of an underrated. It's probably a bit of an underrated sort of aspect that people don't necessarily talk about. But yeah, if your VFL or your reserves club is strong, well, it's if they're good enough, well, then obviously they're going to put pressure on the senior guys. So. And it's on the senior players to be like, all right, if you lift and play your best, well then that's great. But if not, well we got someone that's ready to go.
Have someone else,
that's ready to replace that certain player. So it's going to be really fast.
I'll probably go.
Oh yeah, I was just going to say, like, I reckon we're going to have some really fascinating chats throughout the season where. Even like a TJ, I feel like even TJ is going to have a year where he'll probably build into the season a bit, and he'll probably start, questioning a few players like, hey, like, is such and such player up to the standard? Because, TJ's getting 25 plus disposals off halfback and just shutting down his man because his man doesn't kick a goal for the game. Like,
the VFL is going to be fascinating this year.
Yeah,
I'm really bullish about the squad we've got, and it's going to be there's so many good up and coming players in there. It's just you just hope that 2, 3, 4 of them show something, and on top of that you got Reef coming back. This whole Reef, everyone's talking about Reef as a defender. Oh, don't worry, we'll be all right when Reef comes back, mate. He played fucking 2 games as a defender, and he wasn't even that good. Take it easy. It just irks me sometimes when I hear that. It's like, oh yeah, Reef, we've got Reef as to come back. It's like, hold on, man. He wasn't that great, man. He probably, who knows? He'll probably end up being great, but the jury's still out, mate.
Especially with like Reef, though, I don't know if you guys get the same vibe, but I feel like Reef is one of those. I don't know if it's just if Fly just doesn't like to back Billy in, but loves to back in Reef. I don't know if it's one or the other or both.
Yeah,
but he just really seems to be a fan of Reef and just not that much of a fan of Frampton. I mean, because Frampton can have his brain fades and he can have his moments where. Similar to like a Jack Madgen, where he can look amazing for 90% of the game, but if if 10% of his game is all brain fades, he'll cost you 3-4 goals. And like Frampton, as much as I like him and stuff, and like I mean, I was saying from day one, I was stoked with like getting him and stuff because I knew he was going to be a solid role player and. Yeah, I just feel like the club internally, I think if it comes down to a situation where you've got to pick one and both are fully fit and in form, I just have a feeling that they would probably rate Reef over Frampton. Even though, it's sort of hard with like Reef given his injury history but again, Frampton's not necessarily a super solid option going forward. Yeah, and then you got Cochrane as well too. Like if Cochrane can have a huge year in the VFL, that'd be another one. So
Matt has been very vociferous in he's been saying that we should have played Cochrane these first 2 games. Fly obviously went without him last week. He's not going with him this week. What do you reckon? You reckon we should have snuck him in the squad somehow? I reckon you can put him in instead of Allen. I don't think, we're losing much from the midfield mix if we don't have Allen. I know you want to get games into Allen, but it would have been good to see Cochrane, give him,
No, I agree with playing. I looked at the Adelaide forward line. I thought, he should have played Cochrane this week because they could have looked at forward line this week. Adelaide.
Hey, guys.
Obviously this week you can't do it.
Sorry, guys. Man, I got to break the seal. I'll be back in like half a minute. All right,
Yeah.
I'll just leave it to you for a second. I'm fucking dying.
But yeah, no, like when it comes to like a Cochrane and stuff, like I think we all know he's going to get a game at some point. Like the fact that Flyers like indicated that he's definitely not far, and I think Steen's obviously another one. They're obviously going to get games, but again, it's also a conversation of like you probably made a mistake not playing in round 0, but don't make a second mistake by playing in round 1 or even round 2 for that matter. Or round 2's a bye, but yeah. Because I think the one thing that we do have in our favour is that we've got a VFL practice match tomorrow, so I'd imagine they'll obviously get I'd imagine that they would get some exposure there. So yeah, that'll definitely be good.
I want to see a bit of TJ. Who else? Who else is like almost there? Like probably TJ. I don't know about Timothea.
Probably for not the greatest of reasons, but I do want to see where Ryan's at.
Yeah.
He's one where if he just gets a bit of continuity, I think on paper, like he's not that bad on paper, but it's just again like consistency and continuity throughout the season. I mean, yeah, I think it's pretty obvious to say he's probably going to get cut at the end of the season. Yeah, I mean, Peter G's already nailing it as well, like Westy and Anderson, Printable as well. Like, I mean, those are the genuine exciting ones, but that's I don't know. Like, to me, I don't know if I'm like weird about this, but like, yeah, to me, it's like I've got so many question marks on someone like Jacob Ryan. Just because it's like we just don't know where he's at. Or even like a Harry DeMattier, we don't know where he's at either. But it's as much as the two I mentioned are probably going to get cut at the end of or probably not DeMattier because I think he's contract for an extra year. But it's a thing of and if you have a strong VFL side, like it's sort of like you get the best of both worlds where. If you have a bad game, you're not going to go down with the sinking ship, because you're going to have other players around you to play like a team game, so everyone uplifts everyone. But at the same time, it's you can sort of like maybe like cruise through a bit more, and like there's not so much pressure on you to like perform. Because I think that's probably what we did in the past is that we had our probably half a dozen, maybe 10 players that would do the majority of the work. And then, everyone else would sort of just like not really exist outside of that.
It'll be funny to see like everyone has written off Timothea. Everyone's written him off, yeah.
Well, that's the thing though. So like with Harry's like a fascinating one because he only seems to play well when he's playing in the midfield. But again, like you got Anderson, you've got Printable. I mean, given that Swaddling played so well in the practice match, do you throw Swaddling in the midfield early? Will Phillips is probably one they'll probably throw in the midfield as well. I've just got this feeling that Harry DeMattier is going to be one of those ones where he'll probably play like half forward for the whole season. And to me, that's just like especially for Harry, that just seems like a bit of a dead position for him. You know, it's like when I know I'm going back a couple of years now, but I remember specifically when someone like a Trent Bianco, I know he started as like a back pocket player, but when they were trying to play Trent on ball and wing in his last year, once they put him in the back pocket, you just knew that was like the graveyard sort of spot for him where it was like, he's just going there just to make up the numbers. So, with a DeMattier, I feel like if he's playing half forward for the whole season, I think that's probably a big sign where they'll probably, because I feel like they'll probably like delist him, but then they'll probably put him through the rookie draft because that's probably like maybe the way to do it to like save money.
Yeah, I think yeah. But
Probably got.
what were the raps on him when we got him? Like, what were was he just like an absolute gun in the juniors or something? I know he was like, apparently he was like a real strong fucking leader type, and that's why he had a good interview. Like it was a fucking job interview. It's like, fuck, who cares
he
how
basically
you
just wanted a
interview?
ton of clearances. He basically just wanted a ton of clearances.
Yeah,
and just had such a strong inside game. But I mean, if I got to be brutally honest, I think they just saw Taylor Adams in him and they just loved him from there. I reckon that's what it was. I mean, they gave him 13 for a reason, so.
There you go. He was captain with Harley Reid.
Yeah.
Fuck. What a difference in
Right.
first 2 years, mate. That is.
Yeah, he was under the AIS Academy through cricket and stuff, so there was obviously a lot of potential there and a lot of once Harry got through the interview process, it seemed like it was because he came in being like apparently he was like a massive like bookworm or like teacher's pet type of type. Jesus Christ, English. Sort of that like bookworm that just wanted to just tick all the boxes and do all the right things. So I felt like that probably ticked off a few boxes for Fly in terms of what he probably wanted as probably like as a person rather than a footballer. Maybe that's where we sort of went wrong with it a bit.
100%, you're right, Sean. Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like now that we've got Shane O'Brien, I trust that man with so much of the footy club in terms of like the decision making because he's definitely going to be taking us to at least like from the draft point of view, like he's going to be like next level, like because there has been some talks like he was basically not the mastermind behind like Geelong's like drafting and stuff, but he wasn't far behind, and the fact that he was also learning off those guys as well. And even I don't know how much you want to get into it with the NJs and like father sons. We've got some like it's sort of like hard to know like the further you go along and stuff. But the fact that we've already got Ted Fraser and Eli Kravick already in the Oakley Chargers squad, and the draft's not in until the year after. Their draft's not till 2027. So it's not unheard of. Like Harley Reid was obviously like playing footy in his bottom age year as well, but especially with I feel like with Eli Kravick, he's definitely one. I feel like he's going to be a huge bolter, or not bolter, but just like he's slowly getting better and better.
Yeah. What is he? Where does he play?
He's sort of like a forward mid. He's like basically that sort of like Jordan De Goey sort of type. Whether if he becomes Jordan De Goey or Dustin Martin or Jake Stringer, who the hell knows? But I want to say last I checked, he was 180, 189, 190, somewhere around there, and he's only like 17, so he's going to play his bottom age year for Oakley this year. I spoke to the under-16s Vic Metro captain last year, and one of his favorite players that he wanted to play with going into his like draft years was Ted Fraser. So he's going to be one that apparently people are really excited about.
Is Ted Fraser a giant?
Yeah, he's already. I can't remember exactly how tall he is now, but I think he's still. God, I mean, he's only like 17, so keep that in mind. But I think he's around 195 at this stage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's
so
definitely
he'll probably grow to over. He'll grow to over 200. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd like to hope so. I mean, at the end of the day, you can't predict like height and stuff, but if his dad was over 200 centimeters, you would like to hope that he comes good. Yeah, Michael Christian's kid, Max Christian, he's this year. I wouldn't necessarily put too much stock in him at the moment, just because he hasn't really shown too much. He's like his dad. He's a bit of a key defender. Not sure how tall he is. I'm imagining he's around 194, 195, if not taller.
Yeah.
But yeah, played basically fullback for, I think it was Q in the juniors and stuff. So yeah, we'll sort of have a bit of a good look. And we've got a NJ kid, Ricky something. I've forgotten his last name. Ricky something.
Is he someone's son? No?
No, just a NJ kid. Yeah.
Mate, we could have had Morris or Fraser, mate, instead of fucking.
Fraser was one that I was like trying to push for as well, because I was kind of, he actually got drafted really late too. I thought he was. I don't know if I was thinking he was a shoo-in for the first round, but I mean, if he was a late first, I wouldn't have questioned it. I think he was a late second, maybe even early third for memory.
Yeah.
And because the thing is that with Fraser, like, because he was such a 45. There you go.
Wow.
Yeah, because the thing, once I saw him go 45, I'm like, how the fuck do we not like take a chance? Because Fraser's just he was sort of like he was sort of like a Braden Sire of the draft, pretty much, where it's like he's this huge body, but you just don't know skills wise where he was at. So you could throw darts at the dartboard and maybe you get one bullseye here and there, but sometimes they work out, sometimes they don't. I feel like we're getting more and more professional each year through the draft, where I feel like the educated guesses are getting easier and easier to pick. Especially when you go through so many mistakes, you obviously learn from your mistakes as well. Because I remember, what was it? We had the choice to take Patrick Cripps one year, but we didn't, because I think it was what was it? I think we were concerned about his kicking or something, and then
okay.
Well, that probably makes a bit of sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was something to that effect. I mean, there was even
the cynic in me says, "Fuck it, I don't want him anyway." But I'll tell you what, he's a fucking elite extractor, mate. You know, he would have been.
I mean, there's plenty of like draft stories I've heard. Like, I remember we had even like Joel Selwood. We internally we wanted him so bad, but he went like the pick before us. We were really keen on Shai Bolton one year, and then we picked Sam McLarty. And if you're saying who the hell is Sam McLarty, my only answer to that is exactly.
I think Josh has got it here. I think we picked up Maynard instead of Cripper, and I'll take that any day.
Me too.
Yeah,
I reckon that's worked out for us.
No. So with Maynard, Maynard was because we screwed up with Cripps. Maynard was the makeup for Cripps, like the Cripps mistake. Okay. So I think that's what he's referring to, because that is because once Carlton obviously got Cripps, and I mean, we can like shit on him and stuff because he's Carlton and all that stuff, but like he obviously has had a good career and stuff, but but because we made that mistake, we took Maynard the next year because Maynard wasn't necessarily the best like sort of skills wise, but he was just but he had all the attitude, he had all the aggression, he was very passionate, very like hard on sleeve type of operator.
It was a shocking kick, mate, but he come good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I remember
sure did.
Maynard at the start, mate. I'm thinking, who the fuck is this spud? But he's turned out all right. Mate, that's what I thought when I first seen him, but he's turned out all right. I'll take that back. Fuck. What happened to Ryan Loney's son? Did he miss the boat?
Yeah, he just wasn't that good.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. I don't think we picked him up in the VFL. Yeah, I mean he had a couple of Coates games that was like, oh, okay, here we go. There's like something, but I mean when he only had like 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, Luke DeValue is 2027. Yeah, 2027. There's like a lot of them. There's another one called I'd butcher his last name because it's one of those really long Italian names, but Cooper is his first name. He was a sprinter. Yeah, he was one of those Olympic sprinters and stuff. I think he had some like ridiculous times too. Like I think for 100 meters, it was in the 10 seconds, but it was like 10. God, I had this down pat last season. You guys should ask me last season. And I think it was like 21 point something for 200 meters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely agree with Boyd with like Roscoe. Like, I definitely thought Trey was going to make it. Yeah, but I mean, he was just too much. Unfortunately, I don't want to be shitting on him too much, but unfortunately, I think he was a bit too much of a class clown. I don't think he took the game too seriously.
Cooper Brancatasino.
Yes, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Try and spell that off the top of your head.
Yeah. All right, guys. We've got our regular panelist Matt backstage. I'm going to get him on now.
Yeah.
How are you, sir?
Good. Sir, I like that. What a introduction.
You like it?
Yeah. I think you were very kind, Sean. I thought you were going to say Rusco was too much of a bogan.
No, I think
Trey Rusco.
A bit more
I liked him.
I liked him as well. Yeah. He had that good game against Essendon when we came back from fucking 6 goals down at 3/4 time. He did some good things in that last quarter to get us back, and I thought, mate, maybe we should persist with this guy, you know. I liked him. Yeah, he had passion, you know. But well.
Don't you think this? I don't know if it's Fly or the club, but they just have their favourites. And Noah Howes, why wouldn't you give him a go in the practice games?
Yeah,
they just don't like him. Maybe he said something that was politically incorrect in a team meeting. I don't know the reason, but I watched those. They have those Anthony and Swoop and other guys. They film that you've got the big forwards up against the big backs and ruckmans, and they do competitive work. And I watched Noah Howes. And I'm like, this guy's a brute.
Yeah,
like he's holding his own with these guys. Like, get him in there, give him a crack.
Yeah. And he had the gall to take a specky over Jeremy Howe in his one of his first training sessions.
Okay, his cards were marked at that point. Like, you don't do that over Collingwood royalty.
Yeah. Well, Jezza Howe, mate, he's the one that lagged in Steve-O when Steve-O went up to him and says, I've been putting bets on myself. And Jeremy Howe took him straight to the principal, mate, instead of saying, look, shut up, man. Just don't do it anymore. No one knows about it. He could have just said that.
Howie might be our Brad Johnson, when Acker was playing up at the Bulldogs and they got all woke and were like, oh, this guy's like triggering me. And who's that other bloke from, what's his name?
Actually, as well, like the more I think about it, Trey Rusco is probably like the current day of like a Markov.
Yeah,
that's true.
He played at a similar position, but too much of a class clown.
Yeah, I think Oleg Markov's going to make his debut as a runner tomorrow
night. That'll be fun.
I'm not joking.
No, he's a
really.
He'll be on the mic. What do they call it?
Mic'd up.
Oh god. Like basically the head announcer of like the MCG or whatever.
Oh, easy. I thought he was
really.
Yeah, so basically when you get to the ground and stuff, and you got the guy that's like on the mic, he's like a MC.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be the head MC for all the Collingwood home games.
I should read these articles without just looking at it and thinking, whatever, and speculating.
Well,
here we go. Bob Murphy was the woke
Bob Murphy.
leader,
He's a
leader of
woke
the brigade at the Bulldogs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt, when I was listening to Anthony's stream the other day, you were I could see you in the chat and you were champing at the bit because I know you wanted to state your claim about Cochrane picking Cochrane. Do you want to elaborate on that? Yeah.
Well, it's round one, and Fly is already winding me up. He's like doing my head in. Like, we don't have any. We've got Billy Frampton. Okay, now we've got Joel Cochrane. He's a rookie. He's a young guy, second year in the system. Big boy, though. I didn't think he did too badly against North Melbourne. There was no big fuck-ups. His disposal was like running it like over 70%, so he wasn't turning it over or anything. That was the perfect time. We've got 5 on the bench. Let's give this guy a go. Fly could have gone out in the press conference and go, we're a bit low. Jeremy Howe's out, Moore's out. No. So I said, you've got to play him this week against not a tall forward line in St Kilda. Ease him into it. Doesn't have to play a whole game. And give Billy Frampton some support. They didn't play him because I knew that it was a possibility that Darcy Moore wouldn't come up for the Crows game. Yeah. And then it's very hard. So that's what they thought. Oh, we can't give him his first game against Fogarty and Tex and Thilthorpe. Oh, that will be too much of a baptism of fire. Yeah, because you should have played him against Saints. So Anthony kept saying, oh, well, if we're not going to play him against the Saints, why would we play him against the Crows? Yeah, but Anthony, the whole point is we should have played him against the Saints. Eased him into it. We're lacking in key defenders. I was blown away he didn't get a game against the Saints.
Yeah.
And
we've missed out on. Go. Yep.
Well, when's he going to get a chance now?
Yeah.
I can't see when he gets another chance this year.
Yeah, because Moore and Howe will be back soon, and then he'll be in the reserves until one of them goes down again.
Yep. So he'll get a game late this year or next year where we are forced to play him, and it could be a Charlie Dean situation, and then everyone's going, "Oh, this Cochrane is terrible." Well, can you blame him?
Yeah.
Also as well, because the other factor is the other factor that we're talking about is actually Frampton himself. We've seen in the past when Frampton doesn't have a solid system of players around him, he crumbles under the pressure. Like that, the crumbling that he had against St Kilda, because I remember a couple of years ago where we had a couple of practice matches leading in, and he was absolutely struggling because you had people like Maynard who was playing at the time, but he was sort of taking the piss, and he sort of had Frampton being like, "Fuck, I've got to sort of take on the world here. No one's going to help me. I've got to do it myself." You could sort of see that internal sort of battle mentally and emotionally with himself, and he was sort of struggling with a bit of it. But then he played the home and away season, and he had more back. He had all these guys, he had the system back. And then it probably took him a little bit of time, but when I say a little bit of time, maybe 1 or 2 games. But he was so confident to the point where people were even saying, "Holy shit, Frampton might be all Australian this year. He's playing that good." But and again, maybe the conversation the other way could be, "Oh, but Cochrane's only playing his first game, so there's." It's a massive risk. What happens if, he struggles? Because then if Cochrane struggles, then Frampton's going to struggle even more. But, but at the end of the day, we're also talking round 0. And we're talking, and also as well, in reality, were we really scared about St Kilda? Were we really that sort of, afraid of St Kilda to the point where, we're going to make sure we pick our best side? If we were down 1 player because of Cochrane, I don't think that would have played a massive difference. I know we only won by 2 goals, but Collingwood are the type of team where we play the moments. We don't necessarily play the result. I don't know if the result is the right way, but it's we will kick into gear when we need to, not necessarily when we want to. And there's a difference between that. So even though we're sitting here and it's like, oh, we only won by 2 goals, but it's like, if St Kilda had kicked another 4, 5, 6 goals, we would have got those 4, 5, 6 goals, and we still would have won by like 2 goals. So it's I don't think the difference of putting Cochrane in wouldn't have made much of a difference. We still would have got the win, which should be the whole point of it. But on the long term of the long term side of things, also as well, if Cochrane has 3-4 games in the AFL and then he goes back to the VFL, how much of a
It'd be better for it.
How much of a carrot would he have dangling in front of him now? And then just that extra bit of confidence, bit of belief. And
Here's the thing.
It's weird because Fly always talks about wanting to back in players and give them confidence and stuff. What more of a player needs backing in and confidence than a kid that's like trying to make his name in the AFL?
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Sean. Here's a situation where the only key defender we have is Billy Frampton, and we all know, and I love Billy Frampton, and he 6 out of 7 games he's super solid. Every now and then he'll have a mare like he had the other night, but what a mare that was. But anyway, he needs someone alongside him. So you've got a guy, his second year in, he's a key position backman, and he must be thinking, I must be getting a game. Who else are they going to play? So, and he's like, well, maybe he's not good enough. And you've got McStay getting a game, you're getting Allen getting a game, you've got a few others, Membry getting a game. So what is the worst thing that can happen? Hey, Fly, I'm talking to you. What's the worst thing that can happen? Oh, Matt, we could lose the game. So what? So what?
And it's St Kilda, as I said before. Are we really scared to lose to St Kilda?
Yeah.
Like, if we've got to be real with ourselves, like, is that really, out of all the teams to be scared about, St Kilda's the team to be scared about?
Well, listen,
and we're overstacked with mids too.
Peter's made some points in the chat. Can I just address Peter in the chat? So Peter is saying, and this is what the club's probably saying as well. So, and most of the supporters, Cochrane's going to get played against North Melbourne and West Coast. Okay, yeah, that's probably what the clubs. So, what are they going to do? They're going to rest Billy Frampton, or they're going to rest Moore to just gift him a game through resting, and then those players come back and they're not playing very well. Oh, and the other suggestion was, we play him against Essendon in Anzac Day, big game debut again, throwing him into all this pressure. This was the perfect opportunity. Saints are not a good side. All this pre-season stuff. You know what? You know what was funny? Collingwood were paying $18 for the flag before the Saints game. Do you know what they're paying now?
How much?
$18. The market's just gone. So you beat St Kilda. So what?
Yeah. It's look. It wouldn't have made any difference, if our midfield was absolutely fucking stacked last week. Like, take Allen out. As much as we want to give him game time, I understand that, but we just needed one more tall at the back, and who knows what could happen? What if he had a great game? What if Cochrane had played and had a good game, and then after that we're thinking, fuck, this kid's all right,
Yeah, he couldn't have been.
And he was so composed against North Melbourne. I don't think I've seen a composure from a first gamer like that since probably maybe a Tom Langdon. So if we're getting a Tom Langdon sort of type at 195, we're doing pretty fucking well. Because that was probably the composure, wasn't making any mistakes. Again, when I think Tom Langdon, for memory, I think he debuted against Carlton. It wasn't round 1, but it was early-ish in the season, whichever year that was. And I just remember his first game, people were thinking, this guy's playing his first game and it feels like he's played 150 games. I feel like Cochrane's going to be one of those types. But again, how I've gone on about Finn and Reef a couple of years ago, when you knew for a fact Tom Mitchell was cooked, DeGoey was cooked. I'm sure there was a few others that probably weren't 100% anyway. Let's just throw some kids in there and just give it a crack. Because as long as you're not going into the season and say like we get to round 10, like we're not going to get into the season and we're like 2 wins, 8 losses. Like it's just not going to happen. Like our team's just too good for that. But if we can, as long as we can win 5-6 games, but at the same time we're playing like say half a dozen kids that are going to be the future of the club, like that's. Yes, there's a price to pay, but that price is worth it. But even then, it's like, what's to say that we sort of play those kids and we still win 9 out of 10 games, So, it's...
Carlton picked up this kid, Dirksen, tall defender.
Yeah.
Why didn't we get him? That's what I don't understand either. Like, look, he's probably shit.
Defenders.
Yeah.
Like, anytime we get a key defender, it's got to be on the cheap.
Yeah. So what? Are they paying up for him? Are they?
Oh, in terms of Dirksen, I've got no idea how that all works. But history says with Collingwood, if we go after a key defender, we don't pay anything more than a 3rd-round pick. Frampton was a 3rd-round pick.
They don't rate them.
Yeah, Cochrane was pick 40, I think. We just don't pay. Actually, with NGAs and Father Sons, maybe that might have been a late 2nd, but still, like that's not a high price.
Yeah. Are we going to pick up the Bolfo in the MSD? You reckon? He's a tall defender.
Like he's not a key defender height for memory, because I have heard his name a lot, but he's not. I want to say he's 189 or something.
Well, neither was Murphy.
Yeah, but that's a bit different though, because I mean you can always have exceptions to the rule, but I'm just saying on paper, if you got a guy that's rookie me Central has him at 189 centimeters, but that's I would imagine that was during his draft year. There you go. He was a 19-year-old. Whenever they made this article, he was born in 2002. So he'd be 24 this year. So unless if he's had a massive growth spurt, but he was 189 centimeters at 19. I doubt that he would have grown any more since then.
You can just see it that during the MSD, we're going to go for whoever, like some fucking dud, whoever is the best tall defender, and like it'll just be like a band-aid solution kind of thing. But it won't be a solution, It'll be Noah House. Like everyone's fucking, what the fuck's going on? Play him at centre half back in the fucking 2 prackies, man. Moore's injured, mate. We've got no one to go back there, mate.
Yeah, especially like someone mentioned it before about House. Like, why don't we like throw House in there? Like, especially like for the practice matches, like give him a go. And like, unless if he was like injured, okay, fair enough. But if they're like, because I mean, I don't want to believe in the narrative that we went out of our way to not play him, because God, if we're doing that, then God, we're far more stupid than what I think we are then. Because like, how can you be in a position where you're so desperate for a key defender, but then you choose not to play a key defender in the practice matches against like North or whoever we played in the previous practice match? Like it's making no sense.
Is it Jeremy Howe saying all the people that are competing for his position just going, oh no that Noah Howe's he's been down at the tab. He's put a few bets on, and that who was with him, that Cochrane fella. He was on the trifectas and the quaddies.
Yeah. What's going to happen tomorrow?
It's like what Matt said.
Go on.
It's like what Matt says. It's like what Matt said. If Frampton goes down, we're screwed. That's why he should play Cochrane.
Yeah. If Frampton goes down, fucking Big Dan McStay's our fucking fullback.
Oh golly!
Oh my god!
Also, as well, just real quick, I'd like to know everyone's thoughts on the whole conversation around Moore as well, because with the way they were talking about it last week, and I think I even said it last week, where it seemed like the narrative was that he would have played against the Saints if it was a grand final.
Yeah.
But because they chose the cautionary route, he'll be all right for next week. But now he's not playing this week as well. So, what's our sort of thoughts around that? Because that's already making me sort of really nervous, to be honest.
That's the nature of when you get older, and it's also the nature of calf injuries. Is that you think you're right and you feel good, and then you go out and you start running, and it's like, oh shit, it's still there. It's not like a hamstring injury. Hamstring injury. You start running and you know, oh, if I really press this, it's going to go again. Where calves, they're just nagging. They nag and nag and nag.
Yeah. Just to answer Dula Factory's question, we should have gone for that Richmond defender that got delisted. That particular bloke, Jacob Blight, he likes to enjoy himself too much on weekends, and that's the reason why we didn't pick up. It's a bit of common knowledge now going around that he likes to enjoy himself a bit too much.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You see,
he was a good player. I liked him, but
the Jacob Blight guy, well, see the Blight, that guy Blight. I agree with the club stance, because that Jacob Blight guy, he should look at shining lights in our club like Bobby Hill, the example of what he's setting for the club. And he should know that type of behaviour is just not tolerated at the Collingwood Football Club. And I'm sure Jeremy Howe sat him down and said, "Look, you're not for us, mate. Go back to the TAB." And
what's going to happen tomorrow night, Matt?
I put my tip or my prediction in the chat, but I
missed
say
it, man.
again.
Sorry.
35-point win.
Yep.
We're actually going to get out to 50 plus, and then they're going to come back and get down into the 20s, and then we'll kick a couple of steadiers. And Buller is going to kick 2 goals.
Okay. Yep.
I got a few points about the forward too when you got time.
Yeah, now, mate, go for it.
Okay, so Membry was actually pretty decent. What Membry does is he goes and takes 3 or 4 marks a game on the lead, around 50, and he kicks 1 or 2 goals.
Yeah.
This week he'd kick 5 points or 4 or 5 points or something. He just
and they were low percentage shots.
He had but he normally he's 75% from that normally. He will kick he'll kick you 2 goals. So I didn't think he was too bad. McStay, he dropped 3 marks he should have taken. One, we all know that one that Manny was going on about, that one in the goal square. You just got to clunk that, especially when you're falling back and you're going to fall over. When you are falling over, you must mark the ball, because if you drop it, you're a man down. They kick the goal. The other one, he dropped another sitter. The other one, he was leading up from full forward, and someone speared him with a laser pass.
Yeah.
And instead of taking in the jukes, as BT would say, he took it on the chest, tried to, and he got spoiled. That was the other one. He also should have marked the one, when he was going off at Jack Buller for getting in his way.
Yeah,
still should have
went through his hands.
That.
It went through his hands before Buller slammed into him. Yeah.
And he was looking for an excuse, and Buller did the wrong thing. He should have. But what I'll say about Jack Buller, Jack Buller, I didn't mind him. He had stage fright, first game on the MCG, but he did a few good things. He backed back into a pack and took a mark, which was really courageous. You rarely see McStay do that sort of stuff. And a couple of times he really hit the pack hard and got his hands on it, brought it to ground. One time he did that. Ned Long rove the ball and did the hand pass to Steele, and we got that goal, and that almost sealed the game. So that came down to a contest that Buller made.
Yeah.
A couple other times he was very unlucky. He took the ball and they tackled him straight away, and he got called for holding the ball. Do you guys remember that one? That was
yeah.
unlucky. The only other time I'd be critical was he got a forward handball. He had Goey running past him. I don't know whether he burnt him or not. He was just nervous. He did a U-turn, hoofed it into the forward line, and it was a turnover. But I think he'll be better for the run. Main thing is he had a crack. He was nervous, got his hands on it, and I think he'll kick a couple of goals tomorrow. Now I'm hoping McStay plays back tomorrow. Not because I think McStay will do any good. He'll be hopeless, but he'll get out of the way of Jamie Elliott. That will be I'm happy if he stays on the bench all night. Just get out of the way of Jamie Elliott, clear that forward line out, because we've got two talls. Jamie Elliott plays like a tall forward, and he's our main leader. Put him in the goal square. That will be a blessing in disguise if McStay is playing down back. We'll be much more open. That'll be better. So that's it on the forwards.
Good summation. Look, it's fucking. I don't know how Fly doesn't see it. In that run we had last year where we fucking smashed Brisbane, Hawthorn, and Sydney all in a row, it was with a smallish forward line, with Checkers and fucking Elliott, we just. Yeah, and we
want a flag with one tall.
I know. McStay. He seems to be the number one whipping boy. It's him and Dimatia, and a few runs down from that would be, look. I know there's a lot of Lipinski lovers out there, but he's still got a lot of things to do to get in my good books. Look, he had an okay game last week, but he didn't set the house on fire. But
hey, I've got a question for you. This is the thing about Allen. People are critical. He was poor, like early in the game. One time when he went at it one-handed, very tentatively. This is like in the first few minutes of the game. Just didn't go for it, and to the layperson, they think, it was a bad handball. And then another time, Parker's fault, handballed it to him low, and he didn't catch it. Everyone else in our side is catching that ball. But the point I'd make about Allen, why aren't they giving him any centre bounce attendances?
And
here's the thing. People like Swoop Luke still thinks he's going to be our replacement of Sidey on the wing. I'm saying to Swoop, Sidey hasn't played on the wing for a year, and Allen is never going to be a wingman.
That's
how I know. Sorry, this is a side issue. That's how I know that Swoop Luke never watches any other Collingwood content.
He doesn't have to, mate. He's the king of the castle.
Did you see his thumbnail with Dacos in the Tassie uniform today? Come on, mate. Clickbait crap. But play Allen. Put Allen in the guts because he's not a wingman. Give him a go in there because you've got Lipinski. Lipinski had 5 centre bounce attendances. What the hell?
Yeah, I know.
Give Allen a go in there.
Yeah, I sort of found it really interesting with Swoop as well too, because in his last video for last year, he basically was having this like sign off on saying that that everything's going to be amazing, everything's going to be great, and he even vowed to not do any clickbait. And I reckon he's probably done the most clickbait he has probably this year alone, and like we're only in March, so. I don't know. I've used to be a fan, but I'll keep it at that.
It's too mainstream for me, man. It's just I stick to the rant, Anthony, Andreas, the Into the Woods. There's so many people to.
Oh, they're great. Yeah, we don't know. Look, I'll give Swoop some credit. Like I like his training footage he does, and he's kind of a trailblazer. But it's clear he's trying to suck up to the club and be mainstream and get the clicks. He wants the clicks. Like,
but Matt, you do realise
I told you guys. What's that?
you do realize there was someone doing training videos before he was.
That wouldn't be you, would it, Sean?
And Swoop maybe might have made a comment about how, you know, actually probably shouldn't go into it, but yeah.
No, let's get into it because you know, I don't know if you heard the other day. I said I'm going to start doing reaction videos. You know, 1 or 2 a week, just for keep us something to do rather than having to watch on the couch and cane corns.
Yep.
There'll be the odd Swoop Luke video that we react to.
Oh,
yeah.
Absolutely.
I'll say this. So basically, God.
Why not?
This probably isn't going to work in my favor, but fuck it. So basically, there was. I remember it was around about August, the month of August. He basically made a video. This was like a couple of years ago. So this was in the lead up to his training videos, right? He literally called somebody out by basically saying that it was infringing copyright on recording trainings, and that it shouldn't be done. And you know, for the people that do it. He didn't say it was like, but he didn't say it was like shitty or scummy, but basically went in that direction. And then basically that next preseason that we went into, what type of content did that guy make? Training videos.
Yeah.
So
what he's got the patent on fucking training videos.
Well, he basically from what he was saying in that video, I need to fucking find that video because I know it was around August. Because he didn't say me by name, but if you listen to the way he like described it in detail, he wasn't talking about anybody else. Because he said basically long videos that weren't edited, even though my videos were edited, because like I literally made it like a whole. I tried to go out of my way to make it a whole like journey of me going to training, because it was like supposed to be a whole. Hey, I'm going on this adventure. You know, let's all. Yeah,
love that. I remember. I think I remember it now. I love that shit. Unedited is good because you know what unedited is. It's the truth.
Yeah, well, that's like. I mean, like I did want to. I did wanted to like cut it down a little bit just so it was like a bit more efficient. But yeah, I mean, like obviously, like Jen was doing it as well too. But yeah, I don't know. For some reason, anytime, again, like I'm speaking on a podcast, I probably should be doing. I don't. I just found it extremely funny how.
It's 1 a.m, mate. No one's listening, mate. It's all right.
I'm sure people are going to be watching back.
You know, I'm surprised. We'll get Hotkey. What's his name? Hotkey will jump on soon. He does late night streams.
Yeah, but yes. So anyway, ever since he basically did that, I've been less and less of a fan and stuff, and yeah. Well, I mean, I used to be on his like squawking with swoops and stuff, and basically what we're basically doing here and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I used to
Manny used to come on it too, mate. I remember.
Mate.
Yeah, and like it was
Pick
honestly
YouTube.
like great.
Pick YouTube that Manny on.
How long ago was that?
Group, man.
This was probably. It was the year. It might have been. It was definitely 22. Because I remember, I remember making a prediction in 22 on one of these streams saying we're going to make top 4 and we'll finish in the prelim. And I think you made a comment to something to that effect of like, if we do that, I'll give you like $50 or something. Yeah. In the end, I was just like, I don't give a shit about the money. The fact that I ended up being right was really all all that I need. But yeah, I mean, it's. Yeah, and then, I mean, it depends on how much I want to sort of like go into this and stuff. But then, having a few like health issues and stuff, which I'm slowly improving every day and everything like that. Like I've been wanting to make a comeback for like so damn long, and it's just kind of, I mean, I'm not going to pin anyone for like throwing shade when like I've been sort of out of the game and stuff. But it's just it is a little bit disappointing that. You know, there's been certain, especially because I feel like I've tried to uplift everyone in this community and stuff. Whenever people are putting the effort, especially with Mick, like Mick, you've done amazing work so far with this channel.
Thanks,
the fact that the fact that I feel like I've been extremely consistent with the messaging I've had. I feel like I've been pretty consistent. I've always wanted to uplift like content creators, like in general, it's just I don't know how far I want to go into it, but it's I just feel like I've just got a bit of a shovel at the moment. I'm just digging a hole for myself more and more, but
that's all right. Yeah. That's all right. That's all good. That's what it is. Like I see it from like with me with this channel. This is pretty much all it's going to be, man. Just fan cams, just having a laugh. I'm never going to sell stuff or get everyone, become a Patreon or all this sort of stuff, mate. I just want to talk footy, man. I want to make, look, all good, all power to whoever wants to try and make a career out of, being on YouTube. But with this, mate, there's no performative aspect to this. Yeah, I'm not acting like some fucking car salesman. It's just people come on, talk full, passionate.
4 a.m. in the morning.
Come on, we're fucking one-eyed. We might be a bit controversial, but that's how it is, man. That's all I want, mate. It's like talking with my mate. It's all good, man. Clickbait. How many fucking videos can you watch, man? They just keep coming up.
Oh, man, it's crazy. Like my feed is like jam packed of Crows previews, like Nate's Post Footy. Like it's gone berserk in there, man. Like Post Nation, the rant. I'm like, man, too much now. Like I have to start, Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do you know? I really love Into the Woods. I love the dynamic between Dermot and Mick.
Yeah.
Don't you think they're hilarious?
Yeah, they're the best, mate.
I think
the old fella
so funny.
Yeah, the old fella, he always brings up, some old fella stuff, like, some old movie from the 50s or something, and his son's looking at him like, what the fuck are you talking about? He goes off in a tangent. It's fucking hilarious.
And Mick's, he's a real contrarian as well. Like, he's just, he will disagree with the son just to wind him up, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And he wears that leather jacket that's from fucking the 1920s, mate.
Yeah.
It's like a leather jacket that fighter pilots used to wear in the World War II or something. Oh man! But Collingwood rant. I love that.
The other reason I really like Into the Woods is like when they have a whinge, I'm often agreeing with them. Like, I'm like, I've been saying that, it's like I go on. I go on Anthony's stream and I was always screaming out in the chat, and they're like, "Oh no, like they're a lot more tolerant to the club." When I go on the rant or Into the Woods, they're like more, they're more on my wavelength. Where it's just I want to have a whinge,
Yeah. I remember the rant when we lost to fucking Sydney when we missed the finals 2 years ago. That last episode. It's like, I'm done. Fuck this. No more, mate. And I thought they were gone forever, mate. And then they came back, Straight out, I'm done. Fuck this shit.
The reason why the rant are very good is that they bring you back to reality.
Yeah.
They will talk about what the problem is. They won't tiptoe around it. So I really appreciate that. You'll be really up about Collingwood, and then you'll listen to their stream, and you're like, oh, okay, we're not as good as we thought we were.
Yeah.
So they sort of bring you back to earth.
And even when we're on a run, Sly, who's the one that I think he's always on the right.
On the left.
On the left, the one that does
the sunglasses. The sunglasses guy.
Oh yeah, not him. The other one. He's always like negative. He's like, oh yeah, we've won 3 in a row, but what's going to happen now? Yeah, we'll probably lose the next 6. Yeah.
And there's the other guy,
brings it down.
The chubbier one who wears the beanie.
Yeah.
Like he's just continuously not being serious, like throwing in jokes that are kind of funny. But the other guy never laughs. He just goes, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
But he says some funny stuff. He's very sarcastic and, you know. Oh,
but
we're
everyone
blessed. We're absolutely blessed with the Collingwood content on YouTube at the moment. Like, they have guys like that. And yourself, Mick, don't play it down, mate. We really appreciate this, and you're doing a great job. And if streaming is all you're going to do, that's all we need. It's great.
Yeah,
that's good.
Love
man.
it.
Yeah. With the Collingwood Round, they were around before Swoop.
Oh yeah,
like, for sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've been watching them for ages. You know.
I've been a content creator since 2012. I mean, I started with more.
You were probably one of the first ever ones, because I vaguely remember you, Sean, from years back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started my YouTube channel in 2012, and then around 2016. God, this is a bit of a story. So 2016, I sort of got scared because the name that I was under, there was actually a law firm that had the same name.
Law firm?
Yeah, there was like a law firm that had like the same name and stuff. And because mind you, I'm like pretty young and stuff. I mean, I was young and I was like maybe 20 at the time or whatever. But I was sort of like really scared of just like, you know, there's going to be, because I always thought that if you had the same name on like YouTube, they could like sue you and stuff. And I'm thinking, fuck, if this is like a law firm, then obviously they're going to know what to do legally. So I basically like deleted like the whole channel, restarted it again, and then that's when the Ultimate Greatness sort of name started around 2016, which is actually 10 years this year, which is like crazy to think about. And because it started off as like a Let's Play channel. Where I do like video games and everything, and I do like a few like live streams where I do some like AFL content here and there. I do even like live stream some like video game press conferences and stuff, and then it was around 2020 when I basically I still do. I remember I did like a little like Fortnite streams just because that was the content that I could have in the background while talking about footy. And then obviously the further I got along, the more it became about footy and specifically Collingwood, obviously. But it's been a long time, and like the fact I'm sitting here, should I say it? The fact that I 2 weeks ago I had my 31st birthday. Fuck, it goes
30. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like so what was it? 14 years ago I started, and it's just that's the thing. Like, if there's ever anyone wanting to do content or just wanting to make videos, just start, because the next thing you know, like, you're going to be my age at 31, and it's like you're just going to go like, fuck. Because I remember even being like 23, 24, thinking, damn, I'm like so old. Because it was all like a kid's sort of like game sort of thing where it was like, oh, I'm just the old guy making videos. I was so stupid thinking that. Like, if you
I'm fucking 48.
No, what I'm saying, that's like how stupid the whole thing was the fact that like I'm sitting there being like 20.
I'm going through a midlife crisis here, man.
but yeah, like I'm sitting here being 23, 24, thinking I'm too old for this shit, or like I'm, you know, it's not, you know, cool enough and stuff. When really that was just the shittest narrative. You know, at the end of the day, you could be however old, and like if you got the passion, just have a crack, and just why not? You know.
Look at Rocco, man. He's in his 50s. He's loving it, mate. He's going. Mate, they got so much shit happening. It's ridiculous, mate.
Yeah,
mate.
Oh, what's the Carlton supporter that he always likes to have his opinion and stuff. Fuck, I forgot his name.
Snapper.
Like he always. He's
Snapper?
like a bit of an older guy, and he always anytime
Enzo?
Collingwood. No, I don't even. Fuck, I can't remember his name. But anytime he talks Collingwood, he's always talking about how we're going to make the bottom four every year and shit. Like, it's just hilarious.
Yeah, look,
it was funny. Last night I had them on the whole night. Blue Abroad than Rocco and
Yeah.
Mars. Oh my god,
It was beautiful.
that was brilliant, man. How all gonna burst, mate.
Yeah.
Mars'
Mars,
intro.
that's it.
Mars.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh man. Like just some of the shit he comes up with. I know he's like a Collingwood supporter, but like he could literally shit on Collingwood like all day, every day, and I would just sit there and just laugh because he's just I don't know what it is. It's just so entertaining for him to shit on Collingwood.
Look, I've got to hand it to them, but like they even though they won, they fully addressed the fact that they were fucking that was the luckiest win of all time because it was, you know.
Yeah.
It was just fucking ridiculous, mate. Richmond should have fucking won by 6 goals, man. But,
are we going to talk about? Are we going to talk about the guy in the crowd?
What was that, Chris?
Are we going to talk about the guy in the crowd?
Yeah, Tom Lynch bucked it. Yeah,
Lynch. Yeah.
How many points did he get?
And giving away frees and everything, mate. Just handed it to him on a platter. But Richmond, they're just young, mate. They didn't have the talent to really get the job done. And like I got to hand it to the jumper punch guys because like they just acknowledged that. Yeah, you know, some other supporters probably would have been cheering. Oh, we won.
Yeah.
But the thing is, what I've been saying about Carlton, they've got fucking Melbourne and North coming up. They're going to be 3-1. Before you know it, they're going to be up and about fucking talking shit again, you know?
Yeah. Also, as well, with the guy that also like passed away, the 70-year-old, I'm actually really surprised that shit doesn't happen more often. That's probably like the thing I took away from it. Like the fact that, especially if you're having like really close games, like I'm actually surprised we haven't had an article yet of a Collingwood supporter passing away due to all of our close finishes.
Oh yeah,
because like that's like because you would feel like it would happen far more often, especially if it's like Collingwood where we have like close games like every week. You would think that like I feel like that's the first time I've ever read an article of someone dying at the football, like in the crowd. Yeah, because he was 70, I think. And like 70 is not like
that's young these days.
Yeah. Like that's not as if he was like a week away from like going like.
That's shocking.
But then again, I guess if you see your key forward kick 1 goal 7, I guess that'll probably do it. And you lose by like what, less than a goal?
Yeah.
I got a question about tomorrow night.
Go on, Chris.
Do you think if Allen and the tall forwards have a bad game, they could get dropped next week?
No. Allen, yes. Not Allen, they'll stay with McStay and Buller because they haven't had they haven't seen West yet in a Pracky match. But then again, like in that Pracky match tomorrow, Sean, is it against Geelong's reserves, is it?
I think so. Yeah. I know it's a Deakin University. If
Westy fucking has a day out and kicks 10, then all of a sudden we're thinking, all right, something's got to give.
Who actually does go then? So say hypothetically Westy kicks 10 and it's like a shoe-in that he plays. Who then goes?
Well, I know. People, a lot of people say drop McStay, but I don't think Fly will do that, man. If he has another shocker tomorrow, I don't think Fly will do that. Buller, he did enough on that first year. He brought the ball to ground.
Yeah,
and
because even Tim Membry, Matt brought up a good point that Tim Membry was like really solid without like impacting in the game and stuff. So it's like it'd be pretty like. Yeah, I personally think you still have to give them at least a month and stuff. I can see in like the VFL like first game of the season. I believe that's the 27th, so it's like 2 weeks away. I could see that being the week we drop someone like an Allen, just because he'll then have genuine VFL game to play.
Mm.
If Allen does get dropped, does that mean like they could play Anderson?
Yeah, it'll probably be Anderson or Swadling, because Swadling played well in that second half in that Preki match against North. Sorry, was it against North? So we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens, mate. But they're on eggshells at the moment. Hopefully during the week they work something out between McStay and fucking Buller, mate, because you don't want them two fucking gorillas bumping into each other all the time, fucking dropping marks and shit. And my tip for McStay to have a day out is out of fucking just hope, really,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also as well, McStay, like he can easily just play like defense as well.
Yeah,
so, you can kick him to play 3 goals, but if he plays 3 quarters and as a key back, or good luck, good luck kicking 3 goals.
Yeah, I can't wait. Swadnable, it's in my head, man. The Swadling and Prindable combination.
Peter's like even mentioning Prindable, Anderson, Swadling. Even that is like a trifecta. Like that I think that literally shows you how much our recruiting department has improved. I know we're talking about guys that are unproven, they haven't played an AFL game yet. But like a couple of years ago, that would have been Finn, Reef, and Bianco. I'm trying to think of the third, but like, yeah, I would like to think if you put like a poll in the chat, I think you'd take Prindable, Anderson, Swadling by a country mile outside of any of the midfielders we've picked over the years.
Yeah. Look, man, I'd love to put a poll in the chat, but I've got no idea how to do it, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, just as a like, yeah, I'm just saying as like the idea of it, I would struggle to think that anyone would probably not. I don't think anyone would agree with the idea of like Reef, Finn, and can't think of anyone else that we had in the midfield a couple of years ago. Compared to Swaddling, Prindable, and even like Saxena, like we got him in the rookie draft. He's footy. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Allied Draper. We could throw Allied Draper in the mix. Cooper Murley as well. Throw him in there.
Far out. That's crazy. I mean, credit to Fly and the team, because all our draftees, they're already like pretty skilled. All our new players are very good ball users. Hard to name a few from the Eddie Maguire era. All of them are gone.
And it'll be good to see McCarthy too.
Because with Shane O'Brien, pulling the strings from the recruiting side of things, and again some of our NGAs and father sons are probably that is maybe a little bit more questionable. We do have Ted Fraser coming, but anyone else outside of that is like it's a bit hard to sort of know where everyone's at in that aspect. I know there's a kid, an NGA kid. I think he's the 2029 draft. Already hearing that he played a grand final, I think, in the under 14s, I think, or under 13s, in a pretty high level, and apparently he was best on ground in the grand final by a country mile. Trying to think of his name. Zachariah Cassidy, I believe his name was. But yeah, he's not available for the draft till I think 2030. Oh, Jay Rantel. Oh my god.
Oh man.
There you go.
Wow.
But
yeah.
Who remembers the?
Oh, there you go. The Browns. Yeah, that probably would.
Craig Kelly's son. Craig Kelly's son played.
Will.
Will Kelly.
Actually, you know what?
Oh,
I've actually
yeah.
been seeing Will on Facebook. He's been advertised. He's basically like he's doing like modeling for any like footy clubs and shit. Have you seen him?
my God.
No.
He's literally got all like different like teams and stuff, and he'll be advertising like footy t-shirts and like jumpers and like pants and shorts and stuff. And it'll be like all the teams.
What the fuck is that? He was another one, mate.
Yeah, because I saw him on Facebook the other day. I'm like, oh shit, that's Will Kelly.
Yeah, he was another one. Good height, you know. Just I don't know. Sometimes the bloodlines don't go through, mate. Because his old man was an absolute fucking unit, you know.
Yeah,
head over the ball.
He was more like a Ben Reed. Like he was like more finesse, where like Kelly was like the strength. Like he was I mean, I didn't get to see much of Craig Kelly like live because he was just a bit before my time. But yeah, Will was more like I feel like he was a bit of a flashy sort of outside type. I kind of maybe like a Jeremy Howe in the sense where he'd be more the high flyer than the tough like, you know, like basically sits in the hole and takes the contact in the contest.
Yeah, Craig Kelly was just a real solid fucking centre half back, mate, and he was tough. He would get into the rough stuff. He'd get suspended every fucking few weeks. A real team player. Pretty solid. Like from memory, he had good games where he beat Stephen Kernahan. You know, just an honest fucking hard fucking centre half back, full back. Yeah.
Jai
Rocker Boys.
Jai Bolton was around 2010 though. That's been a while. Yeah, he actually had a really good game in the waffle. He had a really good career in the waffle.
Yeah,
I think he just retired recently too.
Yeah. What were you saying, Chris?
I was surprised we didn't draft Jake Kelly, you know, when he went to Adelaide.
Yeah. These two names here fucking excite me, man.
Yeah.
Marcus and Max Rocker. I'm just having fucking these visions of these two absolute fucking beasts taking fucking pack marks and kicking goals from fucking 70, you know? If they come good, and if McCarthy comes good, and if fucking Charlie West comes good, oh, mate.
Yeah, because the reason why I haven't spoken about much about the Rockers is because it's way too early for them. Because like as much as we hope, and you know, we hope they come good, but at least we know. Like as I said, like when I spoke to the 16's Vic Metro captain, like the fact that he was excited to play with him, and I think he said like it was the player he was most excited to play with. That's sort of why I'm happy to sort of like talk up Ted Fraser and stuff, just because it's close enough to be. I mean, I'll mention like the players' names and stuff in terms of who's like available and stuff, but I think until we actually hear anything in terms of word or whatever, it's probably best to just leave them at their names rather than any like potential and stuff. But yeah. Oh, and just make sure when it comes to Cal Kirby, we don't have any Kirby slander in the chat too, because that kid, he was going to be something special.
Kirby, he looks good. Like, he was,
Like I literally, I'm not even joking here. Like, I'm actually dead serious when I say this. I literally bought the 125-year jumper, and I literally got 27, and he was the reason why I got that jumper, because I thought it was like going to be a really good, like, sentimental, you know, talented player for the future. But it was like you had the 125 years of history. He was the person to push on the history of Collingwood. Obviously, it didn't work out and stuff, but he, like, when I say that we missed out on a player and a fantastic career, like, we like missed out so bad, because he was like a combination of, like, he was as big as like Byron Pickett, but then had the footy IQ and just ability of like a Cyril Rioli. Like he was a massive just tank of a human, but then he could run down just anybody. And it wasn't until he played a bit of a selfish game was when he really, that was once he had that switch, that was when it was like, oh damn, like, because he was already good before that, because he was like very selfless, he'd like pass it off, but then once he got his selfish game going, he was kicking 6 goals every week in the VFL, like
So Buckley's sons aren't playing footy, huh?
The oldest one is more into the F1s. I'm not sure about Ace. So I'm assuming Ace is now not, because Ace is the younger one of the two that I'm aware of.
So Buckley's into the F1s.
Yeah.
Fuck.
There was even a story a couple of years ago. He actually had a really bad crash.
Okay.
With like the F1s, like it was like really like scary. Like obviously, he obviously survived it and stuff, but I remember that was like a couple of years ago where he had a really like bad crash.
That's a rich kid sport, but he probably is a rich kid. What am I saying? Yeah. What else we got to say, mate? I'm not in a hurry to go anywhere. There's still 24 loyal Magpie Army Chronicles listeners.
4 hours.
These are all fucking legends, mate. Can I ask? I'm going to ask Voidoid Generation in the chat. Give me your favourite band, Voidoid.
Also, am I bugging with this? But does Brody Holland have twins?
Wouldn't have a clue.
I think Brody Holland has some like twins that are like maybe like mid to early teenagers age.
Do you play 100 games for us?
I'll
look it up.
I don't know if it necessarily matters because Chris Egan, his kid is going to be on our list as an NGA.
I think you got to play 100 games to be a father-son, man.
Yeah. He'd be close.
Hold on. Yeah, he did. Play 119 games for us. If they twins, he's got twins. Beautiful.
Yeah, I feel like he's got twins.
It'll be nice to fucking
Yeah, twin boys. I think he had.
Oh, that's good. At least, hopefully, at least one of them. You know, it's a good. You know. Here we go. Peter G. Pies by 17. Note it down. Houston gets 3 Brownlow votes. Jacos outshines his brother in this game. All right.
Yeah. I mean, I said 16. Peter says 17. Pretty sure we had someone say 18. So
that was me. Yeah.
Look, what I'll give you with all the tips. If you get within a goal of the margin, I'll give you as a tick.
Yeah.
So last week we won by 12. Each way, higher or lower, 5 points.
Yeah.
You get the okay.
Yeah.
So what's he got? Jacos to outshine his brother. Okay. No worries. In the vault it goes.
Oh, also as well, just on the Tassie stuff as well too. I know we spoke about it a little bit already, but yeah, I just can't see it happening in terms of Nick going, just purely because I know the narrative is like, oh, but if Gary Ablett left, Nick can leave. Where there was a few things going on in the Ablett camp that I don't think is a factor for Nick. So the fact they're trying to use that as a similar situation, it's kind of not because.
There is a positive though. The positive for Nick Dacos, if he goes to Tasmania, he will win a Brownlow every year that he plays for Tasmania. So he'll win 5 Brownlows. So
and he'll probably become everyone's favourite player.
Overnight. All these Carlton supporters will go, Nick Dacos loves the hard ball.
You actually want to know what's actually funny is that they played Smith these last 2 games and everything, and all the narrative around Jagger Smith is, oh my god, Jagger Smith's such a good uncontested ball winner, and it's we're just sitting there just being so yeah, but you were literally shitting on Nick Dacos, who's literally the same player, from an eye test. So you hated Nick Dacos, but then you sort of loved your own. Come on, guys.
Yeah, but he plays for Carlton. Do you like my rocker?
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
That's actually not bad.
Yeah. Will Parker to keep Rochelle to less than a goal.
Parker's actually a very good defender. Because Higgins had fuck all impact as well, yeah.
Yeah,
and that's the other thing with defenders.
One goal.
Is that it's really easy to name them as one of the worst players in the field just because you think that if you don't see them they have bad games. But that's the best aspect of a defender. If you don't know what they did bad, that's them doing their job then.
That was Cochrane against North Melbourne.
Yeah.
He didn't fuck up.
Yeah.
True.
Billy to kick 4 as well.
I thought for a split second when I saw that comment, I thought he meant Frampton.
Frampton. Yeah.
Could you just imagine if he did? Just all of a sudden he kicks 3 from 55.
Oh yeah.
Just gets the handball received from Pendles or something.
Well, that was the beauty. Don't mean to be one of those old fuddy-duddies, but the beauty of the old style game was your full forward would be playing fucking shit, yeah, and the coach would fucking switch. He'd put the fucking full forward at full back and put the full back at full forward, and he'll kick fucking 5 goals, and everyone will be like, "Fuck," Back in those days,
Well, I was quite I'm Fly's biggest critic, but I was quite complimentary. He made moves. Pendlebury, half the game time, put him forward, and also the tagging role of Pez. And I was impressed because Fly did more in that game than he's done in 3 years of on-game coaching. So that was impressive, So is that him or is that other people at the club saying, let's try this, let's try that?
Yeah. Well, this is I think this is Goldsack's first year as a line coach. So apparently he's, I think he's the offense coach, which is the forwards coach.
Yeah.
So
okay. All right.
Yeah.
You had me there till you said he was the forwards coach.
Yeah. But I saw some.
Did you guys see there was an article or something like that? Apparently, Goldsack was the reason why we basically made Houston the main ball, the main kicker off of halfback. Apparently,
I've read something on that. Yeah.
I mean, let's just say if that's true, that's. I'd find that more of a bad thing than a good thing because how would it have taken someone from someone of the likes of a Tyson Goldsack to come inside the club and go, hey guys, this Dan Houston guy, he can actually kick the ball right. Let's actually get the ball in his hands. Did it really did we really have to wait for a Tyson Goldsack to come into the club for that to happen? Is that really the narrative? Because I'm just saying, if that's true, that's pretty fucked up.
But there's also got to be a factor of, hey Dan, get moving, get into the right place, because the halfback flank is the easiest place on the ground to play. The forward flank is the hardest, halfback flank easiest. I've played enough of both to know that in obviously lower levels. But the other thing, that I disagree with Andreas before, because this whole narrative that, you've got to, he was the main man at Port, and he's not the main man at Collingwood. Mate, what are you talking about? That's like saying if Graham Wright is playing really well on the wing, then Darren Mullane, he can't be playing well on the other wing. There's two halfback flanks.
Yeah.
And if you're playing on one halfback flank and the other halfback flank is Josh Dacos, what a gift. How unreal would it be lining up? It's not like he's a hog. It's not like he doesn't kick it to you or handball it to you. And the other thing, you've got Darcy Cameron 3 or 4 times a game, backs back into the back line, takes a big mark. That's an easy handball or a little chip kick. Get on the end of that. So he did really well. And, I went on to Anthony's stream the other day and have you got an apology to make to Dan Houston? I said, no, absolutely. No, I don't actually, because there's no apologies. He was poor last year, but on the game on Saturday, he was really good. And it shows you that you can play well. You can have 2 halfback flanks that play really well. Josh was down there for a lot of it.
Do you reckon Houston's great game last week could be influenced by the fact that fucking St Kilda were flooding the fuck back, and there was plenty of time for him to be that fucking quarterback type player? I don't think Adelaide play a different way. He probably might not even have the time to do that.
What I did notice watching the game back again is that Houston does like to go. He wants to go for the Hollywood pass nearly every time. There's nothing wrong than hitting up someone who's 20 yards away. So he loves to go for that long 40, 50 meter, Hollywood kick. Yeah. So that would be my only criticism of him, is that sometimes you just got to hit that one in the center where they're 20 meters away and just keep it moving.
Yeah. It's also just amazing once you sort of just do just the simple things of just even last season, because we were struggling to take a contested mark inside our forward 50. I really do think that Steen would have been incredible in that aspect, because he was taking contested marks in the VFL, and especially when we literally were that desperate. What was going to be so wrong with throwing a guy in the forward 50 that can take a contested mark? Because if he takes a contested mark, he's a pretty reliable shot, especially for a ruckman, and having a set shot in front of goal. Sometimes you just got to put it back down to the basics and just go, hey, you can take a contested mark and you're a decent shot on goal. All right, we're just going to put you 20 meters out and just try and take a contested mark and kick a goal. And it's sometimes when you have players like that, sometimes it's the most simplest of plans just work. So having Houston half back where he played so well at Port, it's just why didn't we do that from the start? I felt like that should have been the game plan from day one. The fact that we had to have someone like Tyson Goldsack to come in and be, hey, I was at Port, and this Dan Houston guy, he was pretty good when I was there. Did we really have to get to that point? I definitely hope that wasn't the case, but
yeah. Last season was fucking puzzling, man. The way we used Houston is just it's. Look, the jury's still out. Yeah, he's had one cracker. Yeah, let's not fucking jump the gun here, mate.
No, but it's also the position of it, though. If he becomes our quarterback. He's had so much. He's a proven player in that role, and when we obviously the term by proven player, he was literally the best halfback in the comp when he played that role. So it's not like we're getting someone that's above average. We're getting the best halfback in the comp playing at halfback. So why are we playing the best halfback in the comp as a deep defender in the back pocket?
He's not very defensive. He needs to be on the less attacking forward and just let him, run and attack.
in all seriousness, man, we should not. We should win by more than 3 goals tomorrow. I'd be very disappointed if it's one of those fucking close fucking nail biters. We've got too much fucking talent on that park against what we're going against for it to be 3 goals at least, mate. You know.
It actually should be 40 plus if we really want to be serious.
Yeah,
especially
it should be like we smashed Port last year. It should be like one of those games, mate.
That'd be great.
Especially with Adelaide being so just like hell bent on like, I mean, like they would literally sacrifice 3 games of the, like I reckon they would sacrifice 3 home and away wins just to beat us. That's like how bad that they actually want to beat us. It's actually like the desperation that they want to show just to be better than us. It's actually crazy. Yeah.
And they don't have their full team. And that's the thing. They don't have their full team playing. They've got like a lot of kids playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even if you look at their defense isn't. I mean, obviously we started the season with St Kilda. They had a pretty good like defense, and you know, even with St Kilda, as much as they're probably not the greatest team going around, but they still take a lot of things away. Like they basically make the game hard for you to play. Where, you know, if we're going forward and from Adelaide's perspective defensively, like it's not to the same level of St Kilda. So I wouldn't even be surprised if this turns into like a shootout where both teams are. I mean, I'd be shocked if either team is under 80 points on what's it, Saturday night.
And they've got a lot of players underdone too. They haven't played a lot this year. They haven't played.
Yeah, but I think it comes down to the Collingwood team though. It's like we don't like. It's not a thing of this team's weak, so we'll beat them by 40 points. It's we'll beat them by 2 goals because at least we get the 4 points. Like it's more mindset and intent.
Yeah, like when we're playing a West Coast or a North Melbourne, I don't look forward to it. Yeah. I'm like, this is going to be a game where it's on the line till halfway through the last quarter. It's their grand final. It happens every time.
Yeah,
we never smash shit teams.
Oh no! Yeah, you look at the end of the round. You look at all the other teams, and you see fucking Brisbane smash someone, and fucking, you know, whatever. Fucking Geelong smashed someone, and we won by a point. You know, against fucking North or something.
Yeah.
You know what? Speaking of playing shit-kicking teams, have you heard this idea, which I really like, is that if we're playing a shit kicker at Marvel, we can sell the game to Gold Coast.
Absolutely.
So if we're playing like at GWS, instead of playing them at Marvel, we play them up at Gold Coast or North Melbourne or Bulldogs or whoever.
Yeah.
I'd much prefer them to do that.
Yeah, especially as well, like we could literally even like time it with, or we could even like maybe speak to the AFL, even time it and have the 2 Gold Coast games like one after the other, and then you can sell you can sell packages of like, you know, 2-week holidays and stuff, and you know, I think Gold Coast have like a few like theme parks and stuff there. You could even like get some deals going for that as well. Yeah, there's like so much money to be made out of that too. So, yeah, because I think as well too, whenever we do play the Gold Coast, it's always like normally around the school holidays as well.
Yeah.
Don't know if that's like if that's going to happen every time, because I think, you know, I'm sure other clubs would want to take advantage of it too. But I mean, if we're one of the pioneers in it, then maybe it might be a first in best dress type of situation.
But when we play at Marvel, I'm like 50-50 we're going to win this. Doesn't matter who we're playing. I'm like, this is a danger game.
Yeah.
Every time we play at Marvel, I'm just like, I don't care the result, just no injuries. Because every time we go to Marvel, I'm always just shitting bricks hoping that we have no injuries. Those are the games where we get players come out of the game being injured because like someone does a hamstring or whatever. Because the ground is like fucking shit house.
Is it like too hard or something?
I think it's also because there's like a car park underneath. I think it's all the concrete with that. So there's like a bit of like grass and then there's like concrete underneath. It's I think that's what it is. But yeah, it's not. I mean, even if you look at all the Marvel teams or the teams that have Marvel as their home ground, that's sort of the teams you normally see that have the injuries. Like, I mean, Essendon play there a fair bit. You know, they have a ton of soft tissue. I'm sure St Kilda are probably the same. Like, all the teams that are like predominantly Marvel, like even like West Coast, like had injuries for a fair bit there as well too. So I wonder if like the stadium over in Perth has maybe something to do with it as well. But
thank God that's not our home ground. So you've got Essendon, St Kilda, North Melbourne, Bulldogs. Is it still Carlton's home ground?
Oh no,
yeah,
but they do play there a few games. But I'll tell you what, it's the worst ground to go to. It's just it's soulless. You go there and you think to yourself, all right, the roof's closed, I'm going to be nice and warm. For some reason, it's like a fucking fridge in there. And look, I'll give it one thing. It's got heaps of like places. It's easier to get a drink and get a feed than the MCG, but that's because it's smaller, you know. Just the aura of it. There's no aura. Like you go to the G, there's an aura, you know. There's history. You know, you can feel it. It's nice and big, and but yeah, Marvel is just. I made a big point. I said it last year after that West Coast game. I'm never going there again, but of course I'm going to go there. Fuck. But yeah.
I hate playing North there at Marvel.
Yeah, they always get close to us, you know, and it's because we're playing them there.
Yeah, I always seem to find it funny when, like, you know, there's always opposition teams that want to give a shit about, you know, being looked after by the AFL, but then there's like, you know, moments where like we'll literally have a home game at Marvel, but then we play like North Melbourne or St Kilda or Bulldogs and stuff. And and it's even though it's technically our home ground, but it's like we should be playing interstate teams, not you know, literally when they play there far more than what we do.
Yeah. Hey Matt, what are some of your ideas that are going through your head for this for your reaction channel?
Just like a couple of times a week. Like I like that. What I'd like to do is like so that people have an alternative to watching, you know, footy classifieds or on the couch or whatever. At 9 o'clock, you can watch us react to a Kane Corns thing on SEN or Sporting Eyes did something on Collingwood or Swoop Luke did something. So you basically just watch the video and you stop the video every now and then and you chime in and you comment on stuff. So it could be anything. It could be just reacting to Into the Woods podcast. Like that would be fun.
It's not only going to be scathing reactions; it can be good reactions too.
Yeah. It's like it's just like it could be. It's something. It's not always like taking the piss. It's going to be okay. We agree with what they're saying. You know.
Yeah. I gotcha. Yeah. Beautiful.
So you know, you can. Someone can do a 10-minute video, and you do a reaction video to that. That could turn into an hour and a half of content. And then you finish the video. Then you can open up. People can jump on the screen and scream. Could be that too. Jump on the stream and just have this sort of format. Finish off with sort of thing.
Yeah, just make sure to point out every time Swoop makes a comment when I pretty much say it like 2 weeks prior.
So it's not going to be only on Pies content. Like if Caro goes on fucking that show and says something absolutely fucking ridiculous about the AFL as a whole,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in fairness, I've been wanting to do that for so damn long because, I think it's pretty obvious with a lot of the media, like with their shit takes. The fact that no one's really gone after even like Kane Corns through any like footy channels, like through those reaction type videos. I'm actually surprised that hasn't been done sooner.
Yeah, the journos get away with fucking murder. They can say whatever the fuck they want and they're not accountable. And it fucking shits me sometimes,
It still baffles me about the Perryman take. Like, Perryman shouldn't be on a list.
Yeah. And where's Swoop Luke doing a big video saying, well, that's a ridiculous statement. It deserves to be fucking called out, Like, we called it out here, but I've only got 150 subscribers, Someone with a bigger channel should say, what the fuck is that? I'm doing a fucking big video on this,
It's because they want to suck up to the club, suck up to the AFL, and suck up to the media because the thinking is, I better not say anything about Kane Corns because one day he might come on my stream.
Yes, yeah.
That's why.
Yes.
And that's why Swoop Luke will, when he talks about Bobby, he will never be critical of it. He will push the club's line. Let's put our arms around him. Let's leave it there. Da 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 da. That's exactly, because if he was to say, "Nah, this guy's taking the piss. We've had enough. He's making $60,000 a month. That's taking the piss. Get rid of him." Rah, rah. And most fans would be thinking that, but his thinking is, I can't say that because I won't get access to players.
Yeah.
For all I know, maybe he believes that. I don't know. I'm speculating, but that's what I would guess, because you're watching that and you're just going, "Come on, mate. Look, I'd prefer him saying, look, I don't want to talk about Bobby Hill." I could respect that. That's better than just going, maybe he's going to come back and da 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 da. We're going to throw our arms around him. And no, I'd prefer you just say, "Hey, let's not talk about Bobby Hill." I'd respect that more.
Yeah,
I did
kind of find it funny that there was a time when he was doing his training videos, because it was when Andreas was starting his channel. Because Andreas, his whole starting line was, "I'm going to be real to the fans and I'm going to be straightforward and honest with you guys." Swoop literally said I feel like the same thing a few weeks later in one of his training videos. And then the time when he was like, "All right, guys, I'm going to be real with you guys. If I think someone's not right, I'm going to call it out." Have a guess, because it was one player specifically, have a guess who the player was that he tried to call out straight away, in terms of the one player he put his foot down in terms of this isn't right and he's not going to be any good.
It seems like
the first person he had a shot at was Finn. So that just seems to tell you that he's obviously trying to go about it a certain way, and the fact that it's okay, you want to be real and honest, and you want to be the honest person that's going to tell you how it is, but then all you're doing is just saying, it looks like Finn's not going to make it, and Finn is no good. When this was I want to say a third into the season, where it's everyone probably knows that at this point. You're not breaking any news, you know what I mean? So, and then really at the end of the day, the way I can't remember exactly what he said word for word. I can't remember exactly what he said word for word, but he was basically just it felt like he was just attacking him even. In terms he's no good, he's probably not going to be on the list next year, blah blah, all this stuff. It's okay, but it's okay, but that's the stance that you take. That's I'm going to put my neck out on the line and be honest and be, it's the one time you've got a bullet in the gun to shoot it. That's the direction you shoot it at. You know what I mean?
Talk about an easy target.
Yeah. He's angling to probably get a job at the club somehow, or be the bloke that the club goes to interview people outside the grounds or some shit, you know.
I wouldn't be surprised if he becomes like an MC for an event at some point.
Yeah, something like that.
Because was it? I don't think it was. No, it wasn't last year. The year before, where they had those two guys that were doing the MC for the best and fairest. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets like a role like that at some point where he does like the MC for the best and fairest.
He's got that personality, real cringe, you know, like you going, you know, like he'd be good at that.
It's the type where you say something just mildly politically incorrect and he'll pull you up on it and fucking try and make you feel bad. It's like, fuck, man, I'm just talking like a normal person here, mate. Leave me alone, you know.
Oh, there was actually one during pre-season. What was it, about a month or two ago? Because the conversation was about there was a player we wanted to have stick around because we wanted to get him through the mid-season draft. I think it was Will Phillips because I was talking him up, and I mean I feel like he could be a good option going forward as like an MSD pickup. But I think someone made a comment to me being like, oh, but how can this work, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, we don't have any list spots, but history says that if we have a long-term injury list, that can open up a spot. He was literally in my comment section being like, oh, bro, like, I don't think it's right to be, you know, advocating for injuries. It's like, fuck off. Especially when it was like he was literally trying to put words in my mouth and like
oh my god, you're saying that you actually want to go out and injure players? Oh my god.
That's literally what he commented.
That's just so mean.
Yeah.
I'm going to report you to HR.
Hello. It's Luke again. I want to make a complaint.
Oh, mate.
Okay, I'll hold.
Yeah, because you know if he's listening, he's definitely going to be in his private chats on his social media accounts.
So. I'm harmless.
He doesn't listen to other Collingwood content because if he did, he'd know that Will, what's his name, Ed Allen is not a wingman. No, Ed Allen, he's going to replace Sidey as the wingman for the next 10 years. No, he's not.
Yeah.
But also as well as I feel like he doesn't even like, and I've definitely called him out on a few times where he's like literally taken like my takes. Like how many weeks ago was I talking about how I was getting vibes of like 2010 and the second half of the year was going to be a completely different side. He literally had a video, I want to say a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, saying the exact same thing.
Oh.
So like, and this, again, I need to probably settle, but he's definitely, that's not the first time he's done it. I'll put that out there.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny because even the whole Dane Swan comment I had about Bo McCreary, he's used that himself multiple times, and he's gone sort of like back and forth on it. There was even at one point, I think he said to the effect of like, oh, you know, there has been people that have made comments about Bo McCreary being kind of like a Dane Swan. I won't go that far because I think that's a bit too far of a comment, even though he's made those comments in the past himself. Like after, like, you know, that was one of my probably first ever takes on Twitter back in. It was literally, I think it was in Bo's first year, because I could literally see, you know, the big body, explosive pace. The only issue that he probably didn't have that wasn't probably Dane Swan like was maybe the footy IQ, because Dane Swan had that in like droves. But, you know, at the end of the day, you just don't know. Yeah, and the tank as well too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but like, it's. Even when we got Perryman across, and I was saying he was a Hoskin-Elliott 2.0, but like a bit more tough inside. Definitely use the Hoskin-Elliott 2.0 comment. I can
you know, I don't have an issue with that, but when people do that, all they have to do is, I was listening to Sean over at the Magpie Army Chronicles. He made a good point. There's nothing wrong with that, and it actually makes you look better.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
You know, such and such made a good point, and I agree with that. That actually makes you, you know, you don't have to come up with all the ideas. And
you actually, you know what? I've
more.
actually just remembered this one. So I sent him a private message, and I know this for a fact because it's like one of the last messages I ever sent to him that he actually responded to, because he hasn't spoken to me for like, I feel like 2 years, about 2 years. Maybe because, you know, he just keeps maybe because I don't know, maybe he's just like fed up to me calling him out on shit. But when and I know people will probably laugh at me now, but with Iluru Smith, he had a really good game in the VFL for his first game because he was the only ruck in the team at the time, but he stood up really well.
Yeah.
So this was like one of my last like private messages to him, just saying like, hey, I really reckon Iluru Smith's gonna like come good and stuff. Like the way he's like handling himself in the ruck. I know it's obviously it's not aged well, especially with the way like he's tracking. Like we'll see how he goes this season. But you know, just like talking him up, saying like if he goes the way that I think he's gonna go, he might be one of my favorite players. Have a guess who he lines up with the interview with about probably 2 weeks later.
Smith.
And if you actually go watch that interview, watch how he talks about him and how much he does the whole like how he talks about him in the whole thing. And come back to me in terms of if how genuine you reckon that was.
Okay. Yeah. All right. This has turned into a interesting stream here. This is good stuff. The controversy in the Collingwood content creators. Loving it. Stirring it up here.
This is it's 2 a.m. We've been going for fucking nearly 5 hours. It's kind of like that's what it ends up as, mate. The crazy shit comes out now, mate. You got to be patient to see the crazy shit.
Yeah, hanging to the end.
Have a look at
there's no way I'm falling asleep on this stream.
Yeah.
Just, if you watch the Iluru
tomorrow.
If you watch the Iluru interview, just know that I literally sent him a private message.
Should we watch it now? Let's do a reaction to it now.
Why not?
You want to look it up?
I've got time.
Good luck finding it, man. Good luck finding it. Fuck.
Yeah.
You're going to have to go through all these fucking videos.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Tell your family, tell your friends. Up to now, double shockers.
Double shockers. What the fuck is that, man? What the fuck does that mean, man?
And by the way, I was wondering when he was going to get a nail polish sponsor as well.
Oh no! You gone too far now.
Gone too far. That's okay. That's hurtful.
You know, the jumper punch. They did a little skit where they superimposed him with them, and like they made him, you know, like he's like shorter than he actually is. And he complained and stuff and made a big thing about it. And I'm surprised the jumper punch guys had to do an apology. I don't know what happened, but yeah, the next time, and there's Rocco. I apologise, blah blah blah. Yeah.
Because I just had his image. Maybe Graham Wright had words with them.
Yeah. I'm surprised they did that. Like I thought they'd be saying "fuck that" when I'm not apologising to no one, but no. I don't know, something happened, and maybe I don't know. Who knows? He probably put a formal complaint or something. I don't know. Who knows?
Might have been a YouTube thing. Maybe he complained to YouTube.
Oh yeah. That's probably what will happen to me now.
Or something.
Oh mate.
Or we could even talk about how he's finally starting to make some VFL content, but he put it through a paywall.
He did what? Sorry?
He's recording like the VFL training sessions, but he's putting it through a paywall.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Members only.
Yeah.
So he's got like, you become a member to his channel and you pay him every fucking month or something, and that's how he makes his money. Yeah.
Yeah,
and he'd be monetized too. He'd be monetized too, I imagine.
Oh,
So he'd get.
So he'll be making money through the. Well, he's got 10,000 subs, so yeah.
Yeah. So there'd be if you don't have YouTube Premium, you got ads that are running.
Yeah,
He would get paid a certain amount of ad revenue that goes through his channel. Sponsors, membership.
Hence, the more clickbait, the more enticing thumbnails, the more clicks, the more money he's
But he
got.
also vowed to not do any clickbait, though. That's what he vowed to do.
Yeah, well, that Dacos one in the Tasmanian jumper and unlikely to sign in quotation marks. I'm like, come on, mate. Like that's what Fox were doing. That's what SEN were doing.
Again, I've been sitting on this for probably about at least 2 years. So now that people are starting to see it, I'll leave it.
One day we'll do a stream and we'll have a few drinks beforehand, and then it'll all come out even more, mate.
Well, I mean, I don't drink, period. So yeah, and I'm already talking like this. So yeah, imagine if I'm up and about.
We'll give you a joint, mate.
Oh, man.
I would love a nice big fat fucking spliff right now. Fuck.
Yeah, I've lived the straight edge lifestyle for 31 years now. So,
well, good on you, man. Oh, look, I haven't had that stuff for. Look, when I was in Thailand last year, I was having it every day because it was everywhere. But before that, fuck, it'll be a good 6-7 years, mate. But I'm in my 20s. It was a haze, mate. I look back on my 20s every fucking day, and look, I don't know. What can I say, man? I still lived. I was functional. I still worked full time, lived a normal life. Look, for other people, it affects them differently. They go off the rails and shit. Depends on the personality, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. But all that hard stuff, I've never touched that. Like what all these young kids are doing now. Yeah. Someone's already offering me stuff now. Yeah. No, I can't risk it, mate. I can't risk it with, mate. I've only got 3 points left on my fucking driving, on my, because I've been busted speeding, bang, bang, bang. I just caught these fucking fines just out of the blue like that. So I've got to be a nice boy now for fucking 3 years so I can get those points back. Fucking shits me.
I'm actually kind of going through the same thing myself.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think when I cop about 3 of them.
Yeah. It's funny how that happens.
It's on the toll roads. I always get you on the toll roads.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially as well too, like, because you're just chilling out. Like if you're driving, and especially because I got like a little like speaker, like a Bluetooth speaker I just have in the car because the speaker I got in my car is shit house. So you just get the tunes going and you vibe, and next thing you know, you're going, you're going over the speed limit a little bit, and next thing you know, a few weeks later, you cop a letter in the mail.
This dude here, he's offering me a joint at halftime at the footy tomorrow. It would be amazing watching Nicky and Pendles while you're buzzed. I'm telling you, mate. Back in the Vic Park days, mate, have a spliff beforehand, and then go to Johnson Street to the fish and chip shop, get fucking minimum chips, walk into the fucking ground, watch the game while you're just munching on the chips. It's fucking heaven, mate. You know? Oh, good old days.
That's actually, I wouldn't mind even doing content of, because I'm really into like low calorie type foods. This low calorie, high protein. I'd love to do even like a YouTube series where I'm nothing close to a chef or anything in terms of a half decent cook. I mean, if I had to serve 2-minute noodles, I'll probably find a way to burn 2-minute noodles on that shit. But
what, like a keto type diet?
It's not even necessarily like a diet. I mean, I've spoken to you privately about it and stuff like that. But I've just been prioritizing high protein and like low calorie. I actually ordered a milk drink the other day, and it was like 50 grams of protein, and it's under 250 calories. And it's like for those that are in like the diet sort of like side of things or like nutrition, that's like incredible when it comes to macros.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind like doing like a cooking sort of like segment where, because you know how like if you're watching from home and stuff, and it's like you get the hot dogs on and you know trying to find, or probably not hot dogs, but you know like you get like, but like genuine like good food and stuff, and it's like I don't know, just getting like some like popcorn chicken, but it's just like cut up like chicken thighs or something, or like chicken tenders or something. You cut them up into like squares and put them in an air fryer and stuff. I reckon videos like that would go like
I've done it.
Because there's plenty of content creators that do that. But I'm thinking like, what if there's like an AFL thing where it's like, oh, it's game day and it's the AFL game day. Here are some cooking recipes to, you know, it'd be like 500 calories, but it'd be like popcorn chicken. But you know, you get some like chicken seasoning from what's it, El Taco, El Paso, or something. Just get some crispy chicken on it, and you basically get some like popcorn chicken for the footy, and just sit down in the recliner and enjoy it.
I've been on keto for a week now, because like I was at work, and this bloke rocked up at work, and I hadn't seen him for a long time, and he lost all this weight. I'm like, what the fuck? He told me, keto, and he's told me all about it. Like, I've dabbled with it in the past, but I thought, you know what, I'll give it a try for a week. And I'll tell you what, I got a bit of a spring in my step. And I was talking to Benny Zero. He's a big advocate of that. Just like real high protein, good fats, and just low carbs. I cannot believe how many fucking carbs I was fucking eating before, you know, fucking hell, man. But it's going to be a challenge to keep it down to 50 grams, but we'll see how we go.
You actually don't need carbs at all.
You don't need it at all? Are you an advocate of that, Matt? Like,
absolutely. During the week, apart from a couple of beers, I'm steak and eggs.
Wow.
Chicken, steak, eggs. I might have a bit of avocado, which has got carbs in it, but it's also got a lot of good fat.
It's good carbs,
And then on the weekends, I might have a roast with spuds and veggies and whatever. But no, the low carb is the way to go. You got more energy. And what you do, you get into a ketosis where you start, because when you're eating carbs and sugar, you're constantly raising your insulin levels.
Yes. Yeah.
So you cannot burn fat when your insulin levels are raised. So when you're eating very little or no carbs, your insulin stays down, and then you get into a fat burning mode, which is called ketosis. So you can literally live off your own. That's what when you fast, you're actually living off your own fat. Yeah.
Do you do intermittent fasting as well, Matt?
I'm on 2 meals a day because I'm trying to muscle on, so I can get my protein up. But for a long time, I was 1 meal a day. I eat all my food in a sort of between 7 and 10 at night, and then not eat for the rest of the day. So
is that manageable without cravings for you and shit like that?
Oh yeah. Like, because first of all, you give up breakfast, so you knock out breakfast. And the best way to do that is like do that on the weekend. So you have a sleep in. By the time you get up at like 10, 11 o'clock, then you're only got an hour or two to wait for breakfast. And then knocking out lunch. You soon get used to it. Like you drink water with electrolytes in it, and that takes away the hunger. Black coffee is good. That sort of you get used to it really quickly.
Yeah.
Because part of the reason we get hungry is that our clock just tells us when we're hungry. Oh, it's breakfast time. Oh, I need to eat. Oh, it's lunchtime. Need to eat. And eventually you can sort of deprogram yourself to be in that sort of pattern. Because, hundreds of years ago, we only used to have one meal a day. We'd go out, we'd butcher
hunter-gatherers, mate. Yeah.
Go hunt a deer or whatever, and we'd eat when we got food. And what Western society brought in was they realized, we need to teach these people to have breakfast, lunch, and dinner so they'd make more money out of it. And also, when you're eating all the time, constantly digesting food, you can't detox and you get sick. So, so fasting is very, very healthy for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, or you could get or there's like my route where I've been trying to prioritize with like the volume of food, because I'm definitely the type where if I'm gonna have food, I need like a lot of it. So that's where you gotta go like low calorie and stuff. Like even for breakfast, like this is like my go-to breakfast where it's literally just Greek yogurt with like just mixed berries. So you just get like frozen berries from like Woolworths, Coles, whatever. Chuck them in the microwave. You can do it for about a minute. I do 1 minute 30 seconds, just because the extra 30 seconds is what gets the juices out. So when it gets the juices out, you put it on the Greek yogurt, because you get plain Greek yogurt. It's the Greek yogurt. It's a 700 mil tub. You literally have the whole 700 mils. And you chuck 200. The other day I did 300 just because I wanted. Just for shits and giggles. I wanted a kilo of food in my bowl and everything. Just to take the piss. But 700 grams of Greek yogurt, 200 grams of mixed berries. That worked out to be under 500 calories, which I think was 482. But the extra 100 grams, which makes it a kilo worth of food, it's like 520 or something. 522 or whatever it was.
The other wonder food that everyone should have in their diet is eggs.
I love them.
From the fact that it's high in protein and high in fat, the egg yolk has got so many vitamins and nutrients because it's to sustain life. So it's like the reason why people are crazy over placentas and they'll sell them to these weird clinics and whatever is it's got a lot of good stuff in it so I'm trying to eat 6 eggs a day, so 3 eggs at lunch and 3 eggs at dinner. And geez, you notice a difference. It's so filling. It just feels so good when you eat eggs. Something about that egg yolk is amazing.
And a lot of these gurus are saying fucking get rid of the yolk and just have the whites, mate.
No, that was back in the old day. That sort of gym bro stuff where that was when they said that fat was bad for you, like animal fats especially. Where now it's turned on its head. Animal fats are actually good for you, but it's the seed oils and the pressed manufactured oils that literally is motor oil. It's essentially the same stuff you put in your car, and they're saying we should cook with it. So those fats are terrible for you, but tallow and lard and avocado oil and coconut oil, olive oil, even stuff like that, that's actually really good for you. And ironically, it doesn't make you put on weight. It's carbs and sugar that makes you put on fat. When you eat fat, it actually makes your body burn fat, which is
it's the opposite of what we were told when we were growing up. With the food.
Remember that pyramid, the food pyramid, the food pyramid down the bottom. It had all of the bread and the potatoes and
cereal,
and then then it was protein, and then right at the top it was like eggs and stuff and steak that you was small at the top.
Fucking corporate scam. Last week at the footy was the first time I didn't have a beer in ages, mate. Do you give yourself a cheat day, Matt? Because like I'm thinking of Sunday. I need a cheat day, mate, because I've been going for a week. Just every now and then, just fucking go nuts, on whatever.
Oh, like once a week. Like usually on a Sunday, I'll have a roast with Yorkshire pudding and gravy and 4 or 5 pints, and go for it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Do you object to Stefanos? You need carbs to keep you full. Problem is, carbs must.
No, actually, protein
It's actually
is more.
protein. Yeah, I was going to say protein is what keeps you full.
That's the thing. And like me and my missus, we are buffet professionals, and Thailand, especially Bangkok, has fantastic buffets. Like they're world famous. And the key is that you stay away from the carbs, because the carbs will fill you up. But then 2 hours later, after the buffet, like, I'm hungry again. So you can overeat with the carbs.
Yeah, I mean, in my experience, I wouldn't necessarily say to have no carbs, at least in my experience. But as long as you're hitting your intake of protein, and then just with fats and carbs, have like some, but like my focus is more making sure I'm having at least 200 grams of protein. Actually, just speaking on all that stuff, do you reckon I should basically let people know what I've been doing since October?
Go on, mate.
So since October, I basically signed up with the PT and everything, because it was about time I actually looked after myself for once, because I was having some like health issues and stuff. And I won't go into the health issues, but let's just say I definitely needed like a change real quick, because otherwise I probably wouldn't have been on this earth for much longer. I reckon I would have been around for maybe 5 to 10 years more, because I was weighing at 175 kilos, 175.4 kilos to be exact.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And I literally weighed myself the other day, and I'm now in 136. So I've nearly lost 40 kilos since October.
Well done, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah.
And the craziest part is that since New Year's Day, it's been really, really slow, because post New Year's Day, I've like moved house and everything. So there was a really there was a big struggle period because of like the whole moving house. Went into a bit of a mental and emotional sort of battle for a little bit there. Sort of starting to overcome it now, but like I was when I actually like sort of look back over my life and everything, let's just say I've had a bit of a story. And I was 100. It's actually crazy, because I actually wasn't the heaviest I ever was, because during COVID I was 186.
Wow.
And that was actually, because especially and that was also me not even checking every day too. That was just a random day I was 186.
Yeah.
So, because especially when you're in COVID, and there was.
You must be feeling great now.
It's especially now that I've got. I mean, I just bought a sleep apnea machine yesterday. Like I'm in like a trial period, and by the end of the trial period, they've actually got a sale on, so I'll be able to get it for like a really good deal once the trial finishes. But I'm starting to finally get some sleep. I had an amazing sleep last night, even though it wasn't like the greatest. But like, it's the first time I've not felt like a zombie in probably 3-4 months. And then also being diagnosed with type 2 diabetes, like having to work with that, and it's been a huge journey and stuff. And again, it's actually crazy, because like I reckon the life I'm living at the moment, like I'm even figuring out ways to. I know people are going to laugh at this, but hear me out. I'm actually in the process of like trying to figure out how to get like ice cream and pizza into my diets, by getting like high protein and like low calorie pizza and ice cream. There's a product called the Ninja Swirl. If anyone knows about it, then you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
What's it called?
Ninja Swirl. It's a ice cream machine that turns protein drinks into ice cream.
Oh, okay.
So you can basically so there's
like a protein shake in ice cream form.
No. So if you go down to Safeway or Coles, you get like a Dare Ice coffee and stuff. There's like a protein version of that. You put that into this machine and it turns into ice cream. That's like just a basic version, but you can put in different ingredients and all that stuff. So I'm in the process of making a protein version of a pig flurry at the moment. And then, once I sort of save up some money, I'm going to get a pizza oven and I'm going to start having low-calorie pizza with high protein.
Nice.
And, it's so, like, crazy because, like, even some of the foods I'm, like, having now, it's like I feel like I'm living my best life. Like, I don't even – this whole, like, feeling like I'm missing out on, like, certain foods, like, it's kind of crazy, like, with everything, like, lining up, like
mate, you lost fucking 50 kilos, man. That's unbelievable. Mate.
Nah, nearly 40.
Holy shit.
Just under 40. Yeah.
That's amazing.
And I've still got more to go. The end game is to be 90 kilos. So that'd be, in total, that'd be 85.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just over 100 now.
It's going to be elite. Because I've subscribed to a lot of, like, YouTubers and stuff that do the same thing and stuff. And if it's low calorie and high protein, I just ordered something on a box of like protein drinks on Amazon. I've never seen anything close to it in terms of the macros because it's like 245 calories, but I had 50 grams of protein. So that's probably going to be, even if it's like a morning sort of drink to have in the morning first up, then get to the gym. That's probably been the thing I've been probably pretty lazy with the last couple of months. Is that my diet's been elite, but the getting to the gym, I've probably been going maybe twice a week at best.
That's all right.
But now I've got this sleep apnea machine. I'll be able to sleep properly, and literally had a PT session today, and everything was all positive and happy and stuff, and now I've got like no excuses. So hopefully. And I've spoken about like playing footy as well too. I cannot tell you how excited I am for footy this year because I've literally played footy at 175 kilos for a couple of years now. And
how does someone fucking take you on, mate?
Full forward?
Yeah, well, that's why I said a few months ago when we talked about what was the conversation we had where it was it was last season where we talked about like banter and stuff and having like a thick skin. And I remember there was a game like I played and stuff, and there was this guy that was like playing on me and everything, and he always just kept telling me, he's like, "Oh mate, you're fat, you can't run, blah blah, all this shit." And just telling me just like how shit I was, and obviously I said to them, "Oh, okay, all right, I got you," like loud and clear. And he got the ball, and as he was like trying to run out of like the defense and everything, I would just run him down like big time. Gave him a massive like, shirt front on the ground and be like, "How does it feel to be ran down by a fat fuck?" Pretty sure I told that last season. I don't know. That's just the type of person I am. It's like if you're happy to engage in banter, just know you're getting it back.
Excellent.
Fuck, man. We've broken the record, mate. Fuck.
5 hours.
Chrissy Talbot, mate, you've been with me for fucking 5 hours and 11 minutes, mate. And the people in the chat, you guys are legends, mate. Mate, we've gone through every fucking topic under the sun.
With the fact that I turned up late.
Yeah.
Definitely made up for it.
Mate, when you rocked up late, you had me all fucking tongue-tied, mate. I didn't know what to do at the start.
He was hanging to talk to you. You on the game tonight, Mick?
Yeah, I am, mate. I'm going. Yeah. Gonna have a nice sleep.
What about you, Greatness?
I'll be watching it from home. Yeah, I'll be watching it from home. I'll definitely be going to a game at some point, just not tomorrow or today because we're nearly 3:00 in the morning. Just back on like the food and everything. Just trying to turn it like all the foods that you love to eat. Just trying to find just trying to do the same thing but have it high protein and low calorie. Like I think there was a guy I was watching. I think he was making pizzas and it was like 500 to 600 calories for the whole pizza. It's like 60 grams of protein or something.
So what the base is? What's the base? It's not fucking flour based. It's got to be something else like fucking cauliflower or some shit.
Yeah, so I gotta like work through that in terms of like what
like a keto
aspect is. I know with the McFlurries, like I've literally got the ingredients. I just got to have the balls to fucking have the courage to like try it because there's just something about it. I'm just too scared to like give it a crack just because like I just don't want to have it and then it'd be shit. But I know it with all the content creators I like watch and stuff. All of them are using the same ingredients and swearing by it, the fact it's like the best thing. So, I guess it depends on how far you want to go. Because you can go. I know someone made a lasagna, and instead of the pasta, it was like sheets of like lettuce. So with like lettuce as like the layers through like the pasta.
Spinach.
So,
You're not thinking it's spinach.
No, I'm pretty sure it was the lettuce. It was either lettuce or cabbage. Maybe it was
lettuce
cabbage.
is not. I think it's spinach, mate. Because spinach you can do it wet, but lettuce is when it's wet, it's just rubbish. It just
because that was sort of my concern with it because I didn't think it was like going to hold up, but there was can't remember the channel name, but there was a chick that did it and stuff, and
and also with that type of stuff, you can chop when you're replacing flour and pasta. There's ways that you can bring eggs into the equation. Like for instance, you can make pancakes that are pretty much totally carb free, but they're beautiful pancakes. And even bread, it's just lots of almond flour. I think is one of those flours that you can get in there that's high in protein and less carbs as well. I've tried and experimented, but it was crap.
Just making sure I'm getting the diet on track, and then there was at one point where I was even getting about like 20k steps in a day. That was post like New Year's Day. I started off like struggling to get 6,000. Like getting 6,000 within the day was like a struggle early on because that was when I was 175. And then obviously as I try to get more and more, like you sort of build up, and then I was getting. It was actually so during the Big Bash, I'd actually be. Actually, you actually want to know what's actually hilarious? So during the Copeland Trophy stream that we did, all I did was actually just walk on the treadmill.
Yeah, I remember that. There was all this fucking noise coming, and I was trying to work out who the fuck it was.
Music from
and it was
gym.
you.
That was music from the gym. I'm actually not even joking about that. And I was literally walking on the treadmill the whole time. So I reckon I had 2-3 hours on the treadmill. That definitely got some steps in that day. I've been trying to get at least anywhere between 10 to 15,000 is probably like what I'm trying to get at the moment. But there was a good period where I was getting like 20k steps in like easy. I think the most I got was I just short of 25,000. But then like when you get 25k the next day you just can't move, especially when you like my size as well. And back then I would have been like around 155, 150 around that point too. So it's a bit of an effort.
We reckon fucking 24/7 Collingwood YouTube channel.
You don't score.
No, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Like,
there was actually a comment before. There was actually a comment before saying, "Oh, is this actually the pre-game chat for the game?"
Oh, mate.
24 hours straight.
In all seriousness, and I thought of this idea. I was on Hotkeys stream one night, and he just said, "Oh, I'm going to go somewhere for a bit. Can you guys just run the stream?"
Yeah,
and,
he does that.
He left, and it was just me. And there was like 30 people in the chat, and I'm like,
well,
hey guys, what do you guys want to talk about? And I just started reading the comments. Oh, I want to talk about Essendon getting rid of the coach or whatever. And it just occurred to me is that if you've got StreamYard or Restream or whatever it is, and you could literally run it 24/7, or at least at the PM times when people want to watch footy shows. And as long as you know you've got one person who can jump on and anchor the show, instead of having to watch footy classifieds or whatever, you know that you can jump on this stream that's on from like 8 o'clock till at least 10 o'clock, and everyone can just do onto a Collingwood stream every weeknight, for example.
Yeah.
And as long as you've got 10 to 20 people watching, they can sort of feed. And if you're bored, okay, Fly just did a press conference. Let's watch that. Or let's react to that. Or whatever it is, you know. So you can do it.
Yeah.
You know?
Every year Rocco does that. He does a 24-hour stream, and he stays in his home studio. Yeah, he does it for 24 hours, and it's just him and mate. After about 16, 15 hours, he starts getting really cranky because he's tired and shit. Yeah. And that's when I come on and start trolling him. It's the best. It was the best because he did it last year after we won those fucking 3 games at the start. And it looked like we were just going to fucking walk away with the flag. You know, we were playing that good. And I was saying, come on, Rocco, just give us the cup now, mate. You know? He's a good sport,
I agree. I was actually I listened to the first, I don't know, hour or two, the stream, and you were talking about the jumper punch.
Yeah.
And they are very level-headed supporters. You know, obviously they're Carlton supporters, so they're going to be extreme at times. But yeah, I went on straight after the game. I wanted to see their reaction.
Yeah.
And they weren't having it. They were like, nah, if you think that's something to celebrate, rah.
Yeah.
And so yeah, they were quite level-headed and smart about what they kicked 1 goal in the second half. Like, come on.
Yeah, I know.
And geez, Voss is it? I reckon I'm more scathing of Voss than those guys. He's terrible. He is a terrible coach. I whinge about McRae, but I'd have McRae over Voss any day.
Yeah.
At least Fly's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just proves Voss was, when he was captain of Brisbane, he was just a guy with all the talent, and he'd run through brick walls, and the players would follow him. He wasn't like some master tactician or anything like that. That was all Lee Matthews, mate, you know? And for some reasons, people thought it would translate to coaching AFL, and obviously hasn't. He's just, even his press conferences, they're fucking shocking, mate, you know?
He's not very bright. He's not very bright, and he's a prick. You know, like like a lot of people, I was very critical of Buckley, but Buckley these days is a humble guy, and he's very, very. There's a reason why he's getting paid to be an assistant and also a media expert at the moment, because he's very good at what he does. He wasn't initially. He had too much ego and do as I say, not as I do, or whatever. But I would have Buckley any day over Voss. Because Buckley is humble enough to go, you know what, I need to improve. And he's got smarter and smarter as the years have gone by. As a football person, Voss hasn't grown at all. Voss is the same. Voss is like he stepped off the field as Brisbane captain. Yeah. And it's like the day after he stopped playing football. That's how much knowledge he's got about the game, about how to coach. He's awful. I can't believe those jumper punch guys. They're pretty calm.
Yeah.
They're going off.
Oh, mate. Yeah. Oh, man.
You can understand why the jumper people. You can understand why they weren't happy. They're up by 20. You can understand why they weren't happy. They're up by 20 to 30 points on Richmond, and they only win by 1 goal. That's why they weren't happy.
Oh, yeah.
1-6 in the second half, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lucky to win if Lynch didn't kick, if he could kick straight.
It was even as like a neutral supporter, it was like frustrating to watch him too, because it's like you literally had no confidence in him like at all. The only it even was even telling, because when he kicked the goal that where he was like 10 meters out in front, like even in my head I'm thinking, fuck, I just hope he doesn't miss this, because like you could just imagine like what like Twitter would be and like all that stuff, but like
Hey guys, I'm calling it a night.
Yeah.
It's been an epic one.
Not 24 hours.
I thought there was supposed to be a post-game stream. No, not pre-game stream.
The game starts.
I'll make it a watch along as well, mate. Nice.
Game starts. Keep the stream going.
Thanks a lot, guys. It's been wonderful. Hey, we're going to have heaps of these this year, eh? Yeah? It's all good, mate. Thanks to everyone in the chat. These are all legends. And I've got everyone's tips down. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about anyone. I've got it all down here. And it's there for posterity, and we'll see how we go tomorrow night. What can I say? Thanks a lot, and I'll catch it. Look, I'll come when when Anthony's done tomorrow night after the game, which will probably be about 12ish, I reckon. I'll jump on and do another fan cams, and we'll see how long we go. You know, it might be another 5 hour. It might be another 5 hour marathon. Mate. You never know.
Hey,
thanks a lot.
When you shut it off, you going to bed, Mick? You
pretty much, yeah. Within probably half an hour. Yeah. Do you want to have a chat?
Do you guys want to hang out on the stream after he closes it off?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
All right, I won't end it. I'll leave it on.
All right.
All right.
Usually, you guys are funny, mate. All right, everyone in the chat. Matt's taken over, and greatness is there, and Chris is still there. So I've got to head off.
All right, I'll be Eddie. Sean can be Sam.
Yeah.
And Chris can be Trevor Marmalade.
We need someone to be Caro. Who's Caro?
Oh no.
Oh no! Someone has to be Kane.
I can do it. I'll just put a cigarette in my mouth, and that'll be Caro's lisp.
All right. Have a good night, then, guys.
All right.
We'll see you tomorrow.
I want to see fucking 10 hours when I see this see this computer again.
Hot pies.
Catch us later. Thanks so much. Catch us later.
See ya.
Thanks for having us, Mick. We'll
see you, Mick.
We'll give you good, tender, loving care here. So are we all still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Still here.
Good. No one has to work tomorrow?
No, thank God.
No.
So you both Melbourne boys? You're Melbourne, Sean?
Yeah, I'm from the MCG, probably about 40 minutes, 35, 40 minutes. So yeah.
Okay.
I'm not that far.
What part of town did you grow up?
Sort of pretty much in the Ringwood area. So yeah.
Ringwood?
Yeah, Ringwood.
Oh, okay. Right at the end of the Eastern Freeway there.
Yeah.
Very east.
Yeah, east. Oh, probably. I don't know. Probably southeast, I reckon.
Is it? I thought Ring was pretty much flat east, like towards the
I'm not sure, actually.
Well, while you're thinking about it, what about you, Chris? Where did you grow up?
I did grow up in Melbourne. I just recently moved to Queensland.
I should have said, have you grown up yet?
I used to live in Melton in Victoria.
Oh, okay. The other way. Far west.
Yeah.
What took you to Queensland?
My
there you go. It is
sister
east. Not bad.
My mum passed away in 2019, and my sister always wanted to move to Queensland.
Okay, nice.
Mm.
What part of Queensland?
Part of, I think it was in Harvey Bay.
I'm not doxing you.
No, in Harvey Bay.
Yeah. So how long does it stay warm there for? You wouldn't have much of a summer there, would you? Sorry, you wouldn't have much of a winter, I should say.
Not really. I'm feeling the heat now.
We don't have a winter where I am, I can tell you that. Beautiful.
Yeah. Mm.
And what about, is it like I lived in Sydney for 10 years. This is going back to the early 2000s through to 2012. And it was a shit of a thing trying to find a pub to watch the footy. What's it like in Harvey Bay area trying to watch it at a pub?
Oh, I don't really go to the pub, and mostly people up here don't really like AFL. They just like NRL.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I think it's... what do you think about trying to expand the game into Queensland and New South Wales?
I honestly think maybe we should expand it more. Like, I think, think about it. When it's opening round, I understand why the Perth and Adelaide get angry because they don't have it.
Mm.
They must be jealous of Sydney and Queensland and maybe Victoria now.
I think Western Sydney's a waste of time.
Yeah, I agree.
And maybe Gold Coast, because there's basically people in the Gold Coast, there's so many sort of expat Victorians are up there, so there's a market for it.
Yeah.
But Western Sydney I think is a complete waste of time.
I agree.
Like there's no converting a rugby league person to AFL. Like
no, they don't. They don't like it up here.
They could go to a game and secretly enjoy it, but let's go AFL, aerial ping pong.
Yeah. No, they don't like it up here at all. They say, nah, we prefer NRL. They think it's the best sport in the world.
Yeah, and it's not.
I agree.
I'll tell you a story. I was when I was living in Sydney. A guy I work with, he said, I'd had a big weekend, like a bender weekend, and it was Monday morning. It's very, very, very dusty. I'd struggled to get into work, and one of the managers has said, hey, do you want to go to the rugby league tonight? And I said, I couldn't think of anything worse to do in my state. So, we've got a box. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm thinking, sausage rolls, little hot dogs, free beer. I thought, yeah, that's actually, that would probably be a good thing to do. And so it was Rabbitohs were playing the Roosters at Sydney Football Stadium or whatever it's called now. As I rocked up to the box, and there's only about 6 other people there, and I'm like, where do we get a beer or something to eat? It's no, it's not catered. I'm like, oh my God, what am I doing here? I left at half time.
Yeah.
Essentially, it's there's no atmosphere in a box anyway. The whole reason you go to a box is because you've got free booze and free food. I'm here watching. I don't like rugby league as it is, and I've like got this massive hangover from a couple of days of partying. I'm like, oh god, I gotta go. But yeah, and thing is with rugby league, when you go to a game of Aussie rules, it is really enhanced when you go to a game of Aussie rules. You see the whole field, the play unfolds. But when you go to a rugby league game, it's actually worse being at the game than watching it on TV. That's why the TV rights are, I think it's even bigger than AFL, but there's a reason why they get 10,000 people to a game if they're lucky, because it's actually not that good to watch it live.
Yeah, I agree.
But I think they should hit Tasmania first, Northern Territory even, go where there's. Hey, this is an interesting thing I'd like to bring up. With Tasmania, they're a football state. Why are we going to have to give them so many concessions? They're not they're a football mad footy state. It's not like where you're growing the game somewhere. Why are we going to have to give up all our concessions and pay $5 million for players and stuff like that? Why do we need to give Tasmania a leg up?
I agree.
They need some kind of a leg up. I get that, but it's not Gold Coast. It's not GWS. What are your thoughts on that, Sean?
I mean, when it comes to anything NRL and stuff, I'm not really. I struggle to have an interest in it. I've always been AFL, really. I've never really. I mean, I've had a few people that I've known across the years that have been more NRL, but if I had to put it in terms of percentage, it wouldn't be anything more than 2%. I feel like the majority of the people I'm around. And that's even if they're interested in NRL and AFL. I've just never really been around many people that have been interested in NRL. If there was ever really a team I'd get into, it would obviously be the Storm. But it's even with the NFL, even it's the same where it's I'll have spurts where I'll be let's check out a NFL game, but I wouldn't even last the whole game. I'd be I just don't care. Why?
I think NFL's boring.
Yeah, NBA, I'm all for. I'm a massive Heat fan. I was super happy for Bam the other day when he got his 83 points. And then obviously there's cricket as well. Those are the three sports I've sort of rotated with. Because I've not only watched them at the professional level, but I've played them, locally as well. So, and then not that it would be considered sport, but maybe a bit of watching a bit of pro wrestling and stuff. It's always nice every now and then, and then anything outside of that, it's basically video games, movies, and TV shows. It's probably me summed up to a T.
Yep. Have you guys watched any rugby union?
No. I was watching Rivals, though, the show on KO, just because Pendlebury's on it and Ashcroft. That wasn't too bad. I think it's up to its second episode, so...
Was that a reality TV sort of It's a Knockout sort of show with footy
It's
players?
sort of... It's a really cheap version of Survivor, but there's no eliminating. It's just just imagine how Survivor would have its you'd have this task and throughout the whole thing it'll favor because it was AFL, rugby league, and rugby union. So each sort of sport has 4 players, 2 men, 2 girls. And it would just be a advertisement for, which sport is the better sport.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
So it's sort of
Battle of the Codes.
Yeah, so like it kind of it's the same idea as the Gillette Greatest Sportsman or whatever it was about 10, 15 years ago, where they had like Luke Hodge and I think Andrew Simons was on it he was on the cricket, but it's a lot less budget, very like you can definitely tell they didn't put a lot of money into it. So yeah, and it's only like the three sports: the AFL, Rugby League, and Union. Yeah, I think Mon Conti was the one female, and then Taylor Harris was the other female AFL person. Couldn't tell you the other people. So yeah, been watching that like for. Yeah, I think I'm 2 episodes in, so I think it's like every Sunday there's a new episode.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw it advertised because I think it's because I was watching the Watch AFL, which is the AFL app that I've got that you can get the games and shows like On the Couch, etc. When you're outside of Australia. And I'd seen the ads, so I'd seen this show with Pendles and whatever. And the first thing I thought of was, oh, is it going to get injured? You know, but it must have been done in the off season. I assume it's finished now, right?
Yeah, I'd imagine so because Penbury's a part of it. Obviously, he's playing. Yeah.
But I'd like to, geez, I really like, I'm so interested to see what's going to happen with Pendles because I don't know about you guys, but I think they're going to just keep giving him a year extension.
Yeah,
he could play till he's 40.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, with the role he currently has, if he continues to just do that all season, I reckon he could even go to I don't think 45 is like impossible. Because if he literally plays plays like 50%, 40% of like game time, and he's literally and even if there's like an innovative thing where he becomes that like because I know player coaches have like been a thing like in the past, but if he takes that to like a whole new level, I mean, could you imagine him having like the headphones on his head of like directing like traffic, and then he takes the headphones off and he goes off on the field and starts playing? Like that'd be like kind of sick, actually. You know,
Well,
and
like
if
I
he's
said,
like,
I think I said it on Mixed Stream the other night, or someone's, maybe Anthony's, but I said like, if we got rid of Pendles, and Pendles management went out to the market and said what Pendles wants, he wants 2 years with an option to be a assistant coach within that tenure and after it for at least a year. How many clubs would take that? And I reckon you'd get at least half the league would say, we want him. Yeah. Give him to us. 2 years, we'll take him for 2 years. With him being an assistant coach on top of that. Because he's basically, like, if Pendles played in the prelim, we win that. Like, you know, when they were kicking all those stoppage goals, like they kick like 3 of them. That's not happening if he's down there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. He could keep going. I don't know if Sidey's going to have that durability, but Pendles, he could keep going and going and going. And like I said, like we can get away with playing him for 50, 60% of game time, and he can come on and have 20 plus golden touches, why not?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I mean, at the end of the day, like what I was even saying before, especially as well, if he's not outside of our top 15 players, like why even entertain the discussion of him retiring?
Well, he's in our top 5 players at the moment.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying like if he's not even like if the conversation of him being dropped is like a ludicrous statement, which it is, then it's like, why make him retire? Like, why? Because I mean, was it North Melbourne when they cut all their players like Boomer Harvey, Michael Ferrito, and all those guys? Like, I mean, Boomer basically went to like the local footy and stuff, and he was like killing it for like so long. And
he could have played on, right?
Yeah,
he could have played on. He got shafted in the end.
Yeah.
What happened there? I just remember something about him just getting like.
I mean, it felt like he got shafted because, like, especially when he was playing local footy, and he was getting like 50, 60 touches every game or something. It felt like. So if he's doing that at like local footy, surely he would have impacted it, you know, at AFL level for the Roos, because the Roos weren't any good. And I don't think they've come good since they actually delisted all those guys, because there was like 4 of them that all had like 250, 300 games plus or whatever, because it was like Ferrito, Harvey, was Petrie in that as well. I think Petrie found his way to West Coast at some point, so I'm not sure if he was a part of that. But yeah, they just decided to gut their whole just experience. And
so do you think it's a different scenario? Because I know we got burnt with the Mick Bucks handover. Do we try that again with Pendles? Because I think he will be a better coach than Fly. He might be already.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I mean, I even what was it? Even like last week, like I was saying, like he's basically like the next like Hock McHale. Whether if that happens in a couple of years or in 10 years or whatever. I mean, you want that it's the only thing that makes me hesitant is that you kind of do want him to just go to another club just so that he can just get a different perspective. Whether if it is even like something as like Fremantle or something just...
He kind of is, though. He kind of is. Because of his... It's not a league club, but he's coaching and teaching young men as the midfield coach at Hailbury.
Yeah.
And did you watch... Oh, I can't do it now because I can't... don't have control of Mick's StreamYard, but we could... maybe another time. Jeff White was interviewing Matthew Lloyd on the First Use channel. Did you see that?
No, I haven't yet, no.
The way that... Because Matthew Lloyd has been the coach there for over 10 years, and the way he talks about Pendles... Because basically what happened was Pendles said to someone, hey, I really want to get into coaching. What do you suggest I do? And I don't know who it was, but that person says, start it now. Get into coaching now. And he said, oh, how would I do that? He said, get into junior coaching or women's coaching or what? Get into some kind of coaching. Talk to the club and make sure they're okay. So he called up Matthew Lloyd and he said, hey, I want to get involved in coaching. Can I have a chat to you about getting involved? And Lloydie's like, yeah. And so Lloydie he's the head coach. He's got Pendles. I can't remember I think he's the midfield coach. And he's got one other ex-footy player. So they've got like this gun panel of like 3. One's a current AFL player, Matthew Lloyd, ex-legend. Who's the other player? Anyway, 3, and they're like the best school footy team in the last few years. But what's really interesting is every time it's a new season, they've got a whole new roster of players, except for a few year 10s and year 11, because the year 12s graduate and go to uni, and they're going to start off with an whole new team. So Pendles is actually already coaching.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, I think it's just more, and yeah, whether if he does it or not is obviously up to him and stuff. But it's more the sense of like having. Yeah, I just think like a change of scenery. It wouldn't be something I would necessarily be like against. That's probably what I was more looking at. And even if it is, I don't know whether if he would benefit more from like going to somewhere like a Freo. But like personally, I'd probably be advocating for him to go interstate. But whether if that would work out family wise and stuff, because Jax is playing like local footy at a pretty good club. I know, can't remember what club it was, but it's like where all the midfield greats went, where they developed like Chris Jard, like basically like any elite midfielder that was based in Victoria basically went to this footy club. So that's basically where he's playing his junior footy. So I'm sure maybe someone in the comments might know what that is, but yeah, it's I can't remember the name of it. That's basically where he's playing his junior footy and stuff. So I don't know, is it unheard of like Pendlebury to go to like a Freo and like coach there while his whole family stays in Victoria? Is that like a possibility?
Doubt it.
Yeah. So.
I could see maybe if Bucks gets a coach of Tasmania, would he take Pendlebury as his assistant coach?
That's a few years off, though. I think Pendle, by the time Tassie happens, Pendles will be a senior coach somewhere.
Yeah.
Although he could still be playing senior footy at Collingwood in 10 years, so there's that.
Yeah. He could be player and assistant coach.
He could be the first playing coach at Collingwood in a long time at 42.
Yeah. Could you like imagine if he was like a development coach and then playing at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be wild.
But the thing is, and everyone says, "Oh, Buckley should have gone someone else." And I spent some time with Dane Swan. He came over here, and we did a sportsman's night together. So I spent a bit of time with him, and it was really interesting to hear his comparisons with Mick and Bucks. And the problem with Buckley, well, he really enjoyed Buckley as a captain, but when he became a coach, he just thought it was just like being the captain. Just do what I do. Do what I do what I say, and for people like Pendles just like, okay. But not everyone's like Pendles, right? You're dealing with people like Alan Didak and Dane Swan and Daisy Thomas. And so for them, they're like, they respect him as a captain, but now he's the coach telling him what to do. They're like, fuck off, Bucks.
Yeah.
Fuck out. Where Mick was, he realised, as hard as Mick was, he realised you can't treat Dale Thomas the same as Scott Pendlebury.
Yeah.
So it took Buckley a long time to realise that you have to be, first and foremost, you have to be a person, people. You have to be a man manager. That comes first, because whatever your strategies are on the field, and they can be great, if people don't like you or they resent you or you don't have rapport with them, it doesn't matter what your strategies are. They're like, fuck you, Bucks. Like, do you remember, I think it was around 2012, just before Daisy left, Daisy kicked a brilliant goal, running onto a loose ball into the forward line, kicked a brilliant goal, and he just gave the fists up to the coach's box as if to say, fuck you, Bucks. And that time around 2011, 2012, 2013, we should have snagged a couple of flags around there. But anyway, hindsight's a wonderful thing. My point is, I think if we hung on to Pendles and he went from player to coach, he's a totally different personality to Nathan Buckley, and I think he already is a good coach, as opposed to Buckley took him 5 years to become a good coach. Inherited a great side.
Yeah.
First year as coach, prelim, and then it went downhill from there with a great squad. Great squad.
Well, also as well, if you watch Rival stuff, you can actually there's actually footage of him, talking tactics with Ashcroft and the two girls as well. And just the way that it's not even what he says and stuff, but the fact that he gets everyone to engage in conversation, he wants everybody invested in what's going on. Because obviously they had a team of four. It's okay, you talk. What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts? He's basically getting every lemon in the basket and getting every bit of juice out of every single lemon in the basket. There's no stone that's unturned. There's no option that isn't thought about. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, he's turning people into, I hate the term, but resources. How can you contribute? Someone may have one idea all year, but that could be a gem. Let's try that. And that also empowers people as well. We're contributing to the process. So, what's the name of our major assistant under Fly? I always forget his name. Skipworth.
Yeah.
Now he's someone we need to retain this guy because I think he is the brains behind a lot of the good stuff we do.
Completely agree, especially with some of the shit I've heard.
So the clubs I'm surprised he's still there.
Yeah.
Because it seems to be that he is one of the most sought after assistants in the game. And we can't lose him because Flyers.
Apparently, Carlton were trying to get him last year. I think.
I've got my theory is that the reason he hasn't gone to another club is he feels he's in the box seat to take over when Fly goes to Brisbane.
What you reckon he'll be a part of the coaching panel in Brisbane?
Fly's going to take over from what's his name?
Fagan.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Fly's a Brisbane supporter. He loves Brisbane.
Yeah.
Wants to go back there. That's my that's my hunch. If they'll take him. Stephanus in the chat saying 2011 was a bugbear for me. That was our flag. Absolutely, Stephanus, mate. I was sitting literally in the row that's next to the coach's box. So I'm literally 3 meters away from Mick and Nathan.
Yeah.
Screaming at him to get Reed off Hawkins.
Yeah.
Get him off.
Yeah.
So the theory is that Buckley suggested that Reed should be moved off Hawkins and Tarrant go to Hawkins, but because Buckley suggested it, no, I'm sticking with Reed. Because Tarrant's playing on Stokes. Why would you have Tarrant on a small forward when you've got Reed, who's lame, shouldn't have even played in the game, playing on Hawkins? Hawkins is 20 years old, tearing us apart. Tarrant goes into him, shuts us down. We probably would have won that.
Yeah.
So yeah, agree.
Especially with Cloak playing the way he was playing.
Cloak had a monster year. Yeah. We were better in 2011 than we were in. We couldn't beat Geelong for some reason, but apart from that, we beat everyone else, and we would crush sides. 50 or 60 points was just commonplace.
Yeah.
Fucking Geelong. And if they beat us that day, and they ended up toweling us by 36 points or something in the end. Yeah. It felt like it was close till halfway through the last quarter. And then Hawkins and Stevie J, Lingy kicked a goal. So they just got momentum. Oh, it was painful. one of the worst things was, do you remember in that period, and this is always the way, when Geelong were in that period, same with the Tigers, if anyone who didn't barrack for Geelong pretended like Geelong was their team. John, the Cats, let's go, Stevie J. I had a Carlton supporter sitting in front of me that day in 2011.
Yeah.
Just kept turning around to me with double fisting every time Geelong would kick a goal. John, the Cats. He was a Carlton supporter.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like the photo with like Murphy when Murphy's got the Brisbane scarf around it. Was it Brisbane? And he was like in like a corporate box or something.
Murphy?
Mark Murphy from Carlton.
Oh, Mark Murphy?
Yeah,
the Carlton player?
Yeah. He was in like a corporate box or whatever, and he had like I can't remember when this was. He had like a Brisbane scarf memory. Maybe it might have been the grand final in 23. Pretty sure it was Brisbane, because I'm pretty sure his dad played for Brisbane as well, so maybe that was like why. But or maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. But yeah, I just remember there being like a photo a few years back where like that was basically like what I was like thinking of, was that he was in like a corporate box with like a Brisbane scarf on, like trying to, because it was definitely against us.
Yeah,
yeah.
I just want to say, just to Duller Factory, we dropped off hard last month of that season. I'm assuming it's 2011. Geelong was better team going into the grand final. Yeah, they were, and they did beat us late in the season, but we were in that game right until the last quarter. But we went in with, there was 2 or 3 players who shouldn't have played.
Yeah.
So we were never going to win. Like Jolly was injured, Reed was injured, there was someone else. So you need a bit of luck, but you just can't play injured players in finals. That was why it was so infuriating in the prelim last year when my check was like, and Fly said he had like he had a cartilage torn off the bone or something. But you knew that and you still played him? Yeah, Checkers, you're a warrior. Checkers should have done the press and said, sorry, I'm not right to go. Can't play.
Yeah, well, for 2011, we didn't have Beams play either.
Beams were, we had too many injuries. But we had a good squad. I can't think of it now, but there should have been players that could have played in their spot. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, in-game coaching. Tarrant goes to, as soon as Podsy Adley went off, right? So Tarrant's playing on Podsy Adley. Podsy Adley went down. I'm like, I thought, as soon as Podsy Adley went down, that's it. We've got this covered. Right? So Tarrant was playing on Podsy Adley. Now, who's Tarrant going to play on? He goes to Stokes. So you've now got now Reed's lame. Okay, so just move Tarrant onto Hawkins.
Yeah, that makes it so much worse.
Why did they make that move?
Yeah. Especially when like Tarrant was like our best like lockdown defender, where Reed was more. Reed was kind of like Darcy Moore in the sense where he would be like the guy to sort of run and gun, take the game on, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Where Tarrant would be like a shutdown, sort of like, I guess.
Tarrant was the week before. Tarrant, apart from that brilliant goal that Buddy did, Tarrant was clamping down on Buddy the week before. Yeah. So as soon as they assumed they were thinking that Podsy Adley is the number one forward. He's more senior, obviously, than Hawkins. So Tarrant got Podsy Adley. As soon as Podsy Adley goes off, well, then put Tarrant on Hawkins.
Yeah.
So, that was another year where we were on fire. We tapered off towards the end of the year, but we were still a red hot chance to win that flag.
Yeah.
But selection and in-game coaching didn't help. And then 2012, we had, 2012 we were fucked as well because we go into a prelim and Johnny McCarthy, poor bugger.
Yeah, I was about to say Dawes was the other one.
Like that was the week that was the same week that we're playing a prelim, and a lot of the boys were very close to John McCarthy, and he died in some incident in Las Vegas or something.
Yeah, that was 2012.
Jumped off a balcony or something.
Yeah.
He was playing with Port Adelaide or something.
Yeah,
right?
he was at Port Adelaide, and it was like Vegas. I mean, I'd imagine he would have been on like maybe some like party drugs or whatever, and I mean, I think they said he like fell off the roof, what's it called? Like the little, when you open up the door and there's like a little like sort of thing that, oh my God, I can't fucking think right now.
He jumped onto a roof or something, or tried to.
No. So like how you have like the hotel, you open up like the door. There's like a little like outside area, like tiny. It'd only be like a
like a ledge.
It'd only be, yeah, kind of, and it'd have like bars and everything. And he just would have, I don't know. He probably just would have been trying to be an idiot or whatever, and slipped or whatever because he would have been drunk or off his head in some way.
No.
And it sucks though because I've actually met him in person. He's actually he was a really nice person. He was actually one of the people because I still have some big like anxiety issues to this day. Even when it comes to like meeting players and stuff, he was one of the ones that made it so much easier. Like because he was so down to earth, like straight away. He just wanted to just like. I just remember he just made such an effort wanting to just be your friend. Well, I've got nothing but positive things to like say about him and stuff because he was like incredible. And yeah, like because I just remember it was we were in the I don't know what they call it now, but it was the Holden Centre at the time. And we were just in like the cafe part, just getting like some food and stuff, and he just happened to be there getting food himself. And then, he sat down for a good 20, 30 minutes with me and stuff. It would have been like 15 at the time or something. And, just like had a bit of a chat. And, he was, he was basically saying, because I wanted to know like who he was and everything. As a kid, it's like you see his face, it's like, I know who you are, but I don't know who you are. So then he was like sort of like, I'm number 3 and blah, blah, this, that. So it might have been 2011 because I think 2011 was when he changed to number 3.
So you were like a teenager then?
Yeah.
Like
yeah. I was 15 in 2010.
Yeah.
So
that's cool. Hey, that's really cool. You were 15 when Collingwood won a flag in 2010? I was 16 when Collingwood won a flag in 1990. So that's a cool age to win a flag.
Yeah.
So you were born in the 90s then? Is that right?
Yeah,
Mid-90s?
95. Yeah. 95.
You missed the Anzac Day draw as well. But you're lucky because you've seen pretty much all good times.
Yeah, I mean, I've been pretty lucky because I've always been the type of like person where like, obviously like you love flags and you're here to win flags, but I think I'm probably more proud of the fact that we're just always like competitive and we're always competing. I remember somebody on like Twitter a couple of years ago got roasted for this take, but I actually kind of like agree with him in the sense where, where it was something like, would you rather win a flag, but then basically be like a bottom 4 side for like 15, 20 years? Or would you rather be a prelim finish team every single year, but you don't win a flag?
Yeah.
And to me personally, I was probably more down to the fact of like making like a prelim every year just because like, and it's not necessarily about like the flag itself. It's just always like competing, putting yourself in the best position. And I just remember the person that basically said that answer. I remember he got like completely like roasted for it and stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'd rather. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather be a part of a club that just keeps on competing. Like, no matter what. Yeah.
Well, you know.
Because there's also a saying that I always go by is if you don't respect the journey, then you don't deserve the destination. So if you don't respect the fact that it's like a hard road to take to get to, you know, quote unquote the promised land, then it also takes the value out of the flag too, because if it is just you're just shitting like irrelevant for say 20 years, but then there's that 1 year that you win the flag, it's I mean, I guess there is always heartache if you do have that, but it's like, I don't know, I feel like there'd be more heartache making a prelim every time because you're so close. It's like that, so close yet so far.
Well, the thing is with Collingwood teams, and this was like I, you know, in the first 10 years of my life, Collingwood played in 5 grand finals and didn't win one of them. We got we got a draw in 77, but just we were very unlucky. But without going into the heartache of all that, we were all generally teams. So your first memory, do you remember 2002? Were you or was that a bit
vaguely.
of a blur?
But
you know the romance of it though.
No, so the only memory I had of it was I remember going to I remember we went on a holiday, and I remember going to this like resort, and I remember just like playing in the swimming pool, and I'd literally hop out, and the grand final was being played as I was swimming in the swimming pool.
So you're like 7 years old, basically.
Yeah, and I was I mean I was on vacation and everything, and if I had any memories before that, I'm not really like too sure.
Okay, so I'll let me give you a summary.
And we went back to the same holiday the year after as well. So it was like one of those. It was one of those things where I just remembered like going to this like resort and stuff, and like swimming in the swimming pool. The footy's on. It's always Collingwood Brisbane. Okay, and then obviously then it wasn't after that, but yeah. It's a bit of a weird memory, but that's how I remember it.
So basically, Mick Malthouse comes in 1999, first coach 2000
was the first year, wasn't it?
And
because he had Fraser.
Yeah, so his first coach is 2000. By the time 2002 swings around, we're making a grand final with a bottom 4 list. And we get within 9 points of winning a flag. So this is Collingwood. They've lost so many grand finals. Well, so often we got to grand finals or prelims a lot of the time. Didn't always make a grand final, but got to grand finals with like battler teams. Like everyone talks about, Richmond smashed us in 1980. You know, the Essendon smashed us in the prelim in 1984. But we shouldn't have been there. But the Collingwood spirit and the guts and the glory, you know. So what I'm saying is watch 2002 season. This group of battlers, the 2002 season. We didn't win the flag, but it shows why the Collingwood spirit has got us competing so many times when we shouldn't have been. Like in 1977, we drawed the first grand final. This was the first year that Tommy Hafey took over. We were wooden spooners the year before. So this is why I love being a Collingwood supporter. I've had a lot of pain and we go through a lot of stress, but it's something special about being a Collingwood supporter. It's a special club and we've got a special spirit. And I think a theme going through Collingwood supporters is we're a lot more humble than other clubs, and we've been through a lot. And it's sort of like a shared experience that we have with each other. And And this club has got proud beginnings because Sean, do you know why everyone hates Collingwood? Can you answer that?
Oh, probably not to like a specific answer.
Okay.
Like I know,
I can tell you why.
Why is that?
This is why. Okay. Because Collingwood was formed way back, over 100 years ago, out of the slums around the Collingwood area, basically Irish Catholic, dirt poor people.
Yeah.
And they formed a footy club. And the footy club was what brought the community together. And it gave the community an identity. And they became very good.
Mm.
So good that everyone else didn't like them, including Carlton and Fitzroy and Richmond and all the rest.
Yep.
So the reason that people hate Collingwood is they are descendants of those Carlton supporters and Fitzroy supporters and what have you. They didn't like Collingwood then, so they're descendants. You ask someone why they hate Collingwood, it's the same reason why they barrack for the team they barrack for. Oh, my dad did. Oh, my dad hated Collingwood, so I hated Collingwood too.
Yeah.
So we used to be good. We've been good for a long time, but back in the 1900 and 1892, we were very good. People didn't like us because we were good, and their descendants don't like us because we were good then. That's it.
Yeah.
We won 4 premierships in a row at some stage,
Yeah.
I don't like Collingwood. Why? They're very good. Why are they so? It's why they don't like Dacos. He's Collingwood and he's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that probably would have been I would have had as
Chris,
well.
you're still there, mate.
Hey.
I was going to say, I'm going to bed. I'll see you two for the stream tomorrow.
Okay, mate. Go Pies.
All right. Awesome.
No, Chris. Thanks, mate. So that's it. Yeah. So there's some really good Collingwood books that you can read about the history of it, but it was basically the slums of Melbourne. Like Stephanos here, he's saying that was a team of unknown that turned into a great team. Slumps of an industrial area. Yeah, it's where the factories were. They were making clothes and leather factories and all that sort of stuff right next to Dights Falls. And in fact, I think they used to have Country Road. I don't know if they still make Country Road clothes, but that's where their factory was for a long time. Dights Fall, just behind Victoria Park. How you hanging in there? It's a lot later where you are, mate. You want to call it a night?
I'm not fussed. I mean, I've got drinking a Monster energy drink at the moment. So
all right. Well, I'm good to keep going, but I need to take a toilet break. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
All right. All good. All right, guys. If we want to put some comments in the chat, I guess we'll do a AMA, Ask Me Anything, and we'll just go from there. Yeah, so for those that don't know, there's a VFL practice match tomorrow. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see who's going to be performing in that. I think, we spoke a bit about it on the pod previously. Reckon we're going to have a pretty good year in the VFL, especially with a lot of the kids we've drafted and stuff. We can only hope that, Flag gives them a game at some point, maybe sometime in the second half. And, I mean, maybe even potentially we could have a run for a deep run in finals even, because, we haven't had that in a while. Because I know we made we made finals in, was it 23 when we played finals and we played against Williamstown, but we only made like a semi, I think, or maybe that was the year before. Yeah, wouldn't it be awesome if we finished like top 4 and like made like a prelim or something? That'd be pretty sick. Yeah, because we've definitely got some underrated players that we picked up through the VFL list. Who was that Gold Coast Suns actually? He was on Gold Coast's Suns list. Plays a bit like a Hoskinelli sort of type. He's sort of one I'm pretty keen to see. Reckon he's got a bit of go. Collingwood VFL. Here we go. Oscar Forkhead. There we go. I reckon he's probably one to have a look out for. Plays a bit like Hoskinelli, a bit of a half forward.
How we doing? Still got 12 watching.
We got some pretty awesome fans that definitely like to tune in. So, what's your thoughts about Charlie McCartan getting a job at the club? Because he's on our VFL list for this year, but I'm pretty sure he got a job as like a development coach or something, I think, from memory.
Yeah, he needs to get a job as a centre half back, and then I'll be happy.
Yeah.
I like the surname. I like McCartan, job at Collingwood. All we need is key back on the end of his CV.
Yeah, well, it does say defender, and I do know he does play a bit of key. So, because I was just saying before, Oscar Forkhead played at Gold Coast. He's a bit of a Hoskinelli sort of type, but more of the like half forward.
Forking good there. He's a forking gun.
Yeah. He was pretty awesome. Just trying to go through because obviously there's a practice match tomorrow. There's some of my previous names that we know. Josh Brown, he's still on the list. Bryn Teagle, we got him back.
He's someone we wanted to get a few years ago, I remember, like a key forward type.
Yeah, that was the last preseason I covered. I actually met him a few times, just like post training. He's actually a really nice person. When I spoke to him, I'm actually really glad he's back at the club. Because I even told him at the time that I was sort of hoping like he sort of got a spot because I think that was also. Because we had Aiden Begg back then as well too. We had a few players in the ruck department that weren't necessarily because obviously we had Cameron and Cox, but it just seemed like the next person under that wasn't necessarily very who would have been the third ruck on our list in 23. Because obviously, if it was Aiden Begg, then obviously, that obviously shows that we definitely needed someone like a Teagle, but we didn't obviously go with him in the end.
Can you is there a market for the reserves? Because I think we're going to win the flag. Therefore, we're a shoe-in, I reckon.
A tab market.
We're stacked.
Well, that's it. I mean, I've thought that every now and then through the VFL from my previous years, but it's not only the injuries at VFL level, but it's also the injuries you get at AFL as well. So that's where you can have a great list, but it's so easy to, because especially as well, if you get say a VFL player, it's one thing to get a VFL list player injured. But if you get a AFL player injured, even if it's at senior level, that you've already got to take like the best player in that position, and then they then have to go up and play seniors. So it's like a double hit for like the VFL. So that's like the thing where you can be confident and positive, but it's like, yeah, you get a couple of injuries, especially from the AFL players. It always turns out to be such a big hit. Oh yeah, so Luke Quaynor got an extra year as well for the VFL. There you go.
Jeez, he looks like Isaac.
Yeah.
Are they twins or is he a younger brother?
So I think there's 4 of them. I think Matt is the youngest one. I don't think he's had his draft year yet.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, there's 4 of them. So obviously there's Isaac. There's Ben Quain. I've met Ben a few times. Ben is like super, super nice. Yeah, he was awesome when I went down to the VFL training session.
Yeah.
And then like Luke, Luke's a bit more like Isaac. Didn't seem like super like confident in like a social aspect, but I mean I'm sure he's like pretty cool. But yeah, Ben was awesome. Yeah, and then you got the Marnie brothers. Like, yeah, they had a really good year last year too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
are they still on the list?
Yeah, they're still on. Yeah, I mean, we've spoken about defenders in this like podcast and stuff, but yeah, especially when it comes to key defenders, we just don't rate them. Like, if you look at history, like we don't. Yeah, I mean, the only one I can think of that we paid more than a third round pick was Joel Cochran. So we just, for whatever reason, we just don't, at least from history purposes in terms of what we've gotten, we just don't really rate, key defenders anything higher than a third round, which I find staggering because if it's talent, it's talent.
Well, I find it staggering too because you would think Darcy Moore is a confident young man. He's the captain of the club. You think he should walk up to Leper and Fly and O'Breeze, knock on the door and say, "Hey guys, I don't like being man on man as a key defender. Can you please find a replacement for Nathan Murphy and get a key back into the side so I don't look like a dick every week?"
Yep.
Like, hello.
I mean, yeah.
Come on.
You preach into the choir with that one.
Stefano said, is it just me that thinks we should have gotten a defender in 2024 draft? Well, we got Cochran, but they're not playing him.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing with key defenders, like you can draft them, but it can take 2, 3, 4 years. In free agency and trade, we needed to get at least a half decent one to stopgap till someone like Cochran comes on. But we don't have that.
Yeah.
So an obvious opportunity to play Cochran against Saints would have been obvious, but they didn't. And now you guys, I think you guys, came on late, but you guys were talking about the Cochran scenario. He should have been played against the Saints to ease him into it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, on the lateness part, I actually turned up late for the first time.
Oh, yeah, you were late too. Actually, I remember that. I was listening in when you jumped on, and I came on about an hour later, I think.
Yeah.
But I think the guys were talking about that, about how, and I talked about it and other people had, it's like it was the perfect opportunity to get Cochran in there against the Saints. Shorter forward line, help out Billy Frampton, because Billy Frampton shat the bed because he had no one else with him. He was the big man, and wow, what a shocker.
It's just it's crazy to me how like we just seem to not learn from our mistakes. And then just even or even just not do things where it would just seem so obvious that it's a certain direction you go in. I mean, I spoke about the Houston stuff, about how Tyson Goldsack came in and basically, apparently he was the one to say, hey, this Houston guy, he can play pretty well at halfback, maybe play him at halfback and try and give him the ball every now and then. Like, I so hope to God with everything in my body to hope that that's not true. But, I mean, you know, we saw how he played last season, and now this season we've got, you know, Goldsack coming in, and if that's what's been alleged in terms of him saying that, now he's playing off halfback, getting the ball in his hands. It's how can you deny it? You know.
Sorry, I've been rattling on for the last 30 seconds, and I was on mute.
Oh, really?
No, most stuff you hear about Houston is mostly propaganda coming out of the club, because all you need to do is watch the Port Adelaide game. I think it was round 1 or round 2 last year, and Houston dominated alongside Josh Dacos. And we had 2 main men back there. And on Saturday, Josh spent a lot of time. They were both waxing. Used to, I don't know, before your time, but we used to say when you were playing kick to kick, we would say waxing. So you'd have your mate and you would give it to each other. And I played a lot of my footy at decent level, nothing like what these guys played, but most of my footy I played on the halfback flank. And if you had another guy on the halfback flank who was better than you, you didn't complain. You just thought, oh, this guy's going to give it to me, and we're gonna wax off each other. It's like saying, oh, you got to be the main man off the half back line. It's like saying that, that other guy on the wing, he's doing really well, so I guess I'm not the main man today. So I've got to just let him play well. Absolutely ridiculous. You can have 2 dominant halfback flankers.
Yeah.
Like the amount of times Darcy Cameron backs back into a pack, takes a mark, that is your half-back flanks and back pockets, take off. Get the handball off him. Josh Dacos just did it more times than Houston did it. So maybe what you're saying about Goldie, the sack, saying use Houston better, he might have got into Houston's ear and said, mate, you need to get in the right spots. You need to call for it more. You need to work harder and you'll get more of the footy. Maybe he said that as well. And I think...
Yeah, and maybe that's probably like what the actual like truth is that he probably didn't be like, hey, guys, let's play him a halfback. Maybe it was, as you said before, it's like, you know, giving him some pointers of like, hey, like you need to, you know, show a bit of balls and, you know, and you need to take like initiative. I mean, that would be better if that was the case.
Yeah,
but
I think it's a bit of a combination, because maybe at Port Adelaide, because they're poor resources in that area, it's just like easier to get a kick. Feel like, well, there's no one else. Who do I kick it to? Who do I kick? There's no one to kick it to. Oh, well, I'll just give it to Dan Houston because no one's running by me. No one's running into space. So I just give it to Dan Houston. So, you know, that's possibly part of it as well.
Yeah.
He was the main man. Maybe he was because no one else was running into space or coming past for the handball or overlapping. That could be part of it too.
Yeah, because I mean, if you're playing in the top 4 side and everyone's like as hungry as you to get the ball and wanting to impact and, you know, put the game in a positive aspect, then because there's like, you know, if 5 people are calling for the ball and then, you know, if you're 5th in line sort of thing, maybe that sort of how that comes about. So because he's not like pushing himself up the, if like a lack of a better word, if he's not pushing himself up the food chain, then he's not going to get the ball. Because if someone like Josh Dacos, who's screaming for the ball because he's wanting to put Collingwood in a better position, well, you're probably going to go to a Josh Dacos more, especially if when you look at the players, and Josh would probably. I don't know if he would have more respect would be the right way to say it, but someone like Houston, who's maybe new or whatever, compared to like someone like a Josh, the players might be more inclined, especially if Josh is like, "Hey, give it here."
There's a trust issue, yeah. That's a little bit, but when you're watching the footy and the coverage is so good, if they're okay, here's an example, right? If they are burning players, you notice it because you see a guy backs off, stand. You see a guy running past, burn him like Jack Buller burnt De Goey on the weekend. At the time when I watched it the first time around, I didn't notice it because I'm so fired up and emotional. When I watch it back, as I usually do, and I did, Jack Buller, he took a chest mark, he did a U-turn, ignored De Goey. Right, you give him a pass. He's all nervy, first time on the MCG, but you notice it when someone burns a player. I didn't see anyone burn Houston last year.
Yeah,
and I'm watching the State of Origin, and Nick Dacos got burnt at least 5 times.
Yeah.
Did you notice that as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm like, do they not like him? Or like, you give it to, if Dacos is running into space, you give it to him. And I'll give him a pass. Maybe that's just like, oh, I want to get a kick.
Well, I think didn't Chris Scott sort of didn't he say something like that was kind of the plan, was to have Dacos half forward and then inject him in the middle, like second half? Yeah, sort of.
Possibly, but
it was something like that he said. That I don't know if he was trying to do trying to make excuses for it or whatever.
What about the? Do you know who the judges were in the State of Origin medal, the Ted Whitten medal?
I don't know, Kane Corns or something.
No, almost as bad.
Yeah.
All Mitchell, Chris Scott, and Gary Lyon. Could you have 3 blokes that hate Collingwood anymore?
Yeah.
We're going to give it to a halfback flanker from GWS. And, hey, this just makes me love Nick Dacos more, because did you see his reaction when it went to that guy, the other guy?
Yeah.
He's so classy. He's just all smiles, clapping. I tell you what, Peter Dacos and his missus, you have raised 2 beautiful young lads.
Yeah.
They just hate Nick Dacos. What do you hate him? Right? Dangerfield's a flog, right? Nick Dacos, how could you hate him? Like, he's such a nice guy.
Actually, you know what? I'd love to know if there was any conversations behind the scenes of Dangerfield and Dacos talking about who would take the 35, and just like how that conversation would go.
Well, there was that's fair enough. Dangerfield's older, had it for longer. He can have it.
Yeah.
But I thought there was some better numbers there. Like, there was I think there was 7 was available and 5 was available, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's been loving the number 5 at training, I've noticed. Like, he's been liking that for a while. I wonder if that's like maybe like once Elliott retires, I wonder if he takes the number 5.
He loves number 5 at training, doesn't he?
Yeah. I wonder if that's like once like Elliott sort of like retires, if he does the whole like thing where it's like, oh, I want to be my own number, I want to be my own person, and I want to. I don't know. Like, would you consider that a good thing or a bad thing?
No, don't like that. Don't like that. No.
I'm just saying I could see it happening, whether it's good or not.
Oh, I could too.
Yeah.
But I've now got a home and away jersey with 35 on it. You know what happened? I got an email from the club the other day because I ordered my I've got an away jersey from 2022, which is much better because it's got the black piping, the white piping on the away jersey. That's Brunswick.
Yeah.
Collingwood is black piping on the sleeves and the vest. Anyway, it's another story. So I've got the black piping one. It's old school retro. It looks much better. And now I've got my I saw so for $60 I could get last year's jersey for $60 and a couple extra dollars to get my own number on there. I was like, I'm having one of those. Anyway, they send me an email. And, oh, sorry, Matt, we've made a bit of a mistake. We've put 36 instead of 35. And like, yeah, I'm into Harvey Harrison. Like, you know, not bad, but I'm not speculating that much. So the girls that gave me the option said, you can either keep the 36 or you can get the new stock, like the brand new jumper, and we'll put the 35 on for you. But it could take around mid-March. And I'm like, nah, that's fine. Mid-March is fine, you know. And in 12 months' time and Harvey Harrison is the best player in the league, I'll go, oh, I should have stuck with 36. But anyway, the jersey came out today and I got extra large because I got large last time and I felt too fat in the large. And now the extra large has come out and now I feel too skinny, but that's all right. It's better to feel too skinny than too fat.
Yeah.
But no, the club was very good. Shout out to the club. They handled that very well. The options they give me because the new jerseys, it's like $120 or something. So that was a good option to get a brand new one for the old jersey. So that was good. Thank you, Collingwood Football Club. I'll give you a wrap there.
Yeah.
I'm too old to be wearing footy jumpers, by the way, but that's all right.
It still won't stop me. I'll probably be wearing them till I'm like 80. Yeah, because I feel like I don't necessarily have the best luck when it comes to picking out players like numbers in terms of jumpers. I mean, I literally said it in today's podcast that I got 125 anniversary jumper and put Cal Kirby's number on it.
Well, here's a nice story for you. You know why Nick Dacos got 35 when he first played?
Yeah, what's that?
Because every draftee, number one draftee, got 35. It wasn't because of his dad. So I ordered my jersey with 35 on it in 2022. By the time the end of the season, midway through the season, the club announced, no, we're going to let Nick Dacos keep 35.
Yeah.
Yes. So I was like, I'm gonna have 35 because I had 35 on my jersey in the 80s and the 90s for Peter Dacos. I was like, I'm gonna have 35, even if it's for 1 year. I'm having 35 on the back of my jersey, Dacos on the back of my jersey. Halfway through the year, Dacos is keeping 35 because 35 was in honor of Prestigia Como in the 2010 grand final, putting his hand up and saying, "Oh, I'm not fit." So that's why the number one draftee was getting the 30. Remember, Jaden Stevenson was 35.
Started with not Sinclair. Was it Sinclair?
Not sure.
It was the first one. It was 2011. No, for Solo? It was for Solo the first 35?
Stephanos has said I can call him Steven. So, Steven, your 2003 jumper, one of the best-looking jumpers. Now, I think back then, 2002, 2003, they had the black pipes, but they had a thin white line around the edge. That was a difference. Now we've got black piping around the collar and the sleeves, but around 02, 03, there was a thin white line around the edge, which made it different.
Yeah.
You look back at those grand finals Now, the last jersey I had before this one was around 2006. It didn't have that tiny little white stripe on the edge.
Yeah. What was his first name? Sinclair? Ben? Ben Sinclair?
Ben Buckley, favourite. Loved him.
Yeah.
He was a Buckley.
So what was your overall thoughts on him? Do you reckon he was half decent or?
On Sinclair?
Yeah.
No. Was never a fan.
No. Because he started as a forward, right? And then he became a defender. He wasn't anything special. Definitely like a role player. I mean, if we're talking about jumpers, I reckon the best jumper I've ever had was the 21 Aboriginal jumper. Just because I just liked just the meaning of it, the messaging behind it. Because it was like a bird nest. And it was just like there was like a video where the artist she described like the meaning behind the jumper, like it was like a new beginning, and it was like a new era of Collingwood because it was like under maybe it was a 22 jumper because maybe it was like under Fly. Oh God, I need to look it up now.
We've got a good home jersey. The away jersey is lacking. In 2022, all you have to think of is when Jamie Elliott kicked that winning goal against Essendon and when he buried Carlton, that away jersey, all white with the black stripes. The difference between now and then is it's a black collar and black pipes on the arms. It makes all the difference. That's the Collingwood, and the great thing about it is that's how we, before your time, Sean, but we grew up with a white jersey and 3 black stripes, a black collar, and black pipes, black sleeves. That's why we love that jersey. And then 2023, they changed it to a white collar. That's Brunswick. You look at photos of when Mark Jackson left the VFL and he went and played for Brunswick, and you notice the difference. The white collar looks ridiculous. It should be a black collar. And you can still have your away jersey, predominantly white. The only difference is a thin little black collar. Go and watch the game where Jamie Elliott buried Collingwood and see how good the away jerseys look. So next time we have a stream like this, and if it's my channel or your channel, Sean, we'll be able to pull up the burying Carlton with the Jared Waitley commentary.
Yeah. I definitely
Maynard chances his arm. Pendlebury's his man. Got him. The kick is out to him. Ginnivan's his man. Elliott has it. The thought is now goals. Oh, they've snuck up in like the Grim Reaper. Oh, how good.
Yeah, so it was 22, not 21, I think. Yeah. I don't know why I liked it so much, but yeah, that's probably one of my...
The jersey?
Yeah, the Aboriginal jumper for 22.
Oh, okay. The gather,
had,
not
like,
the gather
eggs.
round.
The Aboriginal round. Because I had like the
indigenous round.
Yeah. It had like the bird feathers at the front, and then it had like a bird nest with like eggs at the back, because it was like a symbol of like it was like something about like the new beginnings and like
it's a symbol
fresh.
The symbol of low carbs, high protein,
and good fats.
Get your good animal fats in.
Yeah.
Get your nutrients. Quality.
Man, I can't wait till I get like all this shit like locked down in terms of like the eating all like the McFlurries and stuff. So I think the McFlurry I'm going to make, apparently it's going to be like 50 grams of protein or 40 grams of protein or something.
That's a lot of protein.
Yeah.
That's killer.
Yeah.
Now, with you've lost a lot of weight.
Yeah.
You've lost so much weight. What are the skin folds looking, is there, you got a lot of excess skin hanging, or is that
It's not too bad at the moment. It's not too bad at the moment. I've gained 8% of muscle. So I'm definitely I'm doing weights 3 times a week, and then I'm just trying to get
great.
At the very least, I try to get 10K steps in a day, but that's at like a base. So the aim is to get 15, but then if I get around 10, 12, depending on like what happens throughout the day, I'll be like, all right, I'll just call it. But I do want to get to the point where, because I really liked, it was just the achievement of getting 20K though that I really enjoyed, because it really felt like I did something when I got 20K. And then also if I was getting 20K, it just means I just get to lose the weight faster, which if I'm losing weight quicker, it just means I'll get to enjoy my footy more. I actually had a mate's birthday party and stuff just before Christmas, and I was already getting a bit of banter with a few footy teammates I'm going to be playing with this year, and they're like, "Oh, mate, if you drop any more weight, we'll probably have to chuck you in the midfield." And at first, I'm like laughing too, because I'm like, "Yeah, all right, whatever." But it's so weird because ever since that day, I'm thinking, "Fuck, that actually might be a reality soon." Because especially with the league that I play in, it's not really high demanding, and just especially from where I've come from. Even if it's just 1 center clearance, if I get 1 center clearance and I just run out of the middle, the feeling of just doing it would just be incredible. Like, especially because, as I said before, going from someone that weighed 175.4 kilos and 186 during COVID, like, just to run out the center square like a Jordan De Goey or Dane Swan in his prime, like, fuck, like, you know what I mean? Like, just the just once, amazing. Just doing it once, even if I'd like got to like 60, 70 out and just kicked it to someone 20 meters out, hit him on the tit, like, God.
So when is your season start?
April. I don't know if I'm playing
Saturday games.
Nah, Sunday. I'm not sure if I'm playing reserves or seniors, although we're not allowed to say reserves or seniors because we're one of those clubs. We got to say either Reds or Blacks.
Seriously? I haven't heard of that woke shit. That's a thing?
Yeah, it's either Reds or Blacks. We can't say seniors or reserves. Do not get me started.
Okay.
Last season, I will say this.
You know what? You're going to get... Here's the thing, though. Are they going to go, we're going to call the teams are Reds or Blacks? Oh, are you calling me... I'm black now? Oh, my God. Like, it's turned into a racial thing as well. Oh, my God. Wow.
Mind you, I have really, really enjoyed my time at this club because, like, this is my second year because I changed.
By the way, is that the league forcing that on your club?
No, that's the people inside the club.
Okay. Anyway, those aside, there's good people in the club, I'm sure. You're doing well.
Yeah, no. It's I changed footy clubs, cricket clubs.
Yeah.
Should I pump myself up too much? But yeah, let's just say in 2 weeks.
Can we come and support you? I'm in Thailand at the moment, but I will be in Melbourne for a couple of weeks in April. So Sunday game, depending on whether you're ones or twos or blacks or reds.
That's too far. By
the way, are blacks the ones or are they the twos?
Do you want to take a guess? Do you want to
blacks will be the first?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I played Reds last season,
and Reds are the seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's racist to American Indians. Like they're a second grade. See what I mean? This is like red people. They're only like the seconds. That's like Indigenous Americans are going to get offended.
Do you actually want to know another thing that we do as a club that I don't necessarily agree with? I'm literally blasting my own footy club now.
Oh, they'll get over it.
So another thing we do as a football club, because we're actually the only club that does it, and it does my head in. And whenever I brought it up, they use the whole, we're not here for individual accolades and awards and all that stuff.
Mm.
But we literally go out of our way as a club to not record how many goals people kick.
What?
So if you kick, say, 5 goals, obviously it'll be like in the post match results or such and such kick 3 goals, 4 goals, this guy kick 5. We don't.
Yeah.
We actually, every other club does it in their because obviously you got like a website, fixtures, results, all that stuff. Such and such kicks all these goals. Yep. Yeah, we actually don't list who kicks our goals.
Get the fuck out of there. What? Because that makes other people have their feelings hurt because I didn't kick a goal?
I think it's more, in fairness, it's the club probably being too, not self-conscious, what's the word? Like, it's more the club thinking that people are going to be upset when really no one cares. I've actually been pretty vocal about it because I'm like, well, if I'm trying to get the best out of myself, and if I've say kicked 15 goals for the year, if I'm going to next year, I want to kick 16, and I want to know when I kick 16, because I want to get better at every time I play. Yeah.
So in the record, because you read the footy record for your league, and it lists the best players, because normally you have the best players, and it lists like 5 players, and then goal kickers. So the other team has, Sean, 3 goals, Jono, 2 goals, 1 goal, 1 goal, 1 goal. Your team doesn't have the goals listed.
No.
Does it have the names and say, oh, there's a certain amount of goals, but we can't tell you, or it just has the name but no goals mentioned?
Yeah, the player name will be there, but it will just be blank. Or I think they've got like a dash. There's like a dash because it's not recorded.
That's like, hey, do you watch the tennis at all?
No.
Okay, so my wife's a big fan of the tennis. I don't mind tennis. I play a lot of tennis, but my wife loves watching the tennis. So when you're watching the Australian Open, there's a lot of Russian tennis players. All right. So it's not politically correct to be supportive of Russia because of the Ukraine war, righto. So there's Russian tennis players, and when they put their name at the bottom left corner, and you'll see Pat Rafter, Leighton Hewitt, and it has a little Australian flag there, right? So they'll have Sabalenka, who is the number 1 female tennis player in the world, and instead of a Russian flag next to her name, it's a black flag. Like there's a little rectangle, it's all black.
Yeah.
Like you're saying we don't want to support the Russian war on Ukraine. Okay. But now you're like drawing attention to that fact by saying we should be racist against this Russian person just because she comes from Russia. Wow.
Yeah, jeez.
Unbelievable. Okay. But generally speaking, good people at your club, like this is a small minority who are doing this woke shit.
Yeah, it's one person, technically kind of 2, because they're a part of like one sort of family within the footy club, but I'll keep it at that.
Okay, it's always a minority.
I don't think it's got anything to do with politics. I'll put it like that. I think it's just more. I think they just don't want to hear people complain if they were to complain, but I don't think anyone would complain.
Who's going to complain about someone kicked 4 goals? Oh, my little Johnny didn't kick any goals. That's not fair to him.
You
know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, outside of those couple of people, like everyone's been I was at one footy club I was there since 2012, and so this new club, this will be my second year. So I don't know if you do the math on how many years, like 13 years, something like that. And I mean, it's taken me 2 years from footy, for footy, and also I did the same with like cricket as well, just to pump up my tires. But in 2 weeks, I'll actually be going to the career club at presentation night, and let's just say my trophy cabinet will not get any smaller. So
good stuff. Have you mainly been a forward, key forward? Is that been your main position?
Yeah, I'd say it's certainly not 100% forward. I've had moments where I've been like a defender. I reckon, weirdly enough, I've had my most fun being like half forward.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I hate half forward.
Yeah, it's weird because you get a bit of everything. So sort of being that sort of like Hoskin Elliott sort of type, which is like funny because I'm like 6'3" and like, just being that sort of. Yeah, I mean, I've never really been that flexible, like below my knees or anything like that. But I don't know.
Can you play back? Can you?
Yeah, I have played back. Yeah, I have played back before.
Right, hang on a sec. I'm just going to give Fly a call. Hey, Fly. Hey, pick up the fucking phone, all right?
There was actually.
Yeah, I know. He's lost weight though. Hang on, Sean. Hang on a sec. He's lost some weight, and he's still 31. Yeah, fuck, that's young for our list. All right, okay. We'll talk to you tomorrow. All right. Okay, you got a meeting tomorrow, mate. You're all in.
Yeah, all right. Sweet. There was actually a joke because when we had like Derek Hine and stuff, people would go, "Oh, you're tall enough. You should go play for Collingwood because we need a key forward like you." It's like, mate, I'm over 190 centimeters, so Derek Hine probably won't pick me anyway.
Yeah, I don't play on the halfback flank.
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm in a bit of an argument with Mick from the Into the Woods.
Yep.
Now, I was under the impression that Derek Hine snubbed Logan Morris to pick Di Mattia. Is that true? Because Mick seems to think that it was the other way around, that Leper snubbed him and Hine wanted to get him. What's your feelings on that, or your
I thought it was Fly definitely loved Harry. And I thought it was Fly that overruled all the people that made the call on that, and they went obviously Harry over because apparently I think it was Hine wanted Logan Morris.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I had that wrong. I have to apologise to Mick. I thought it was the other way. I thought that's why Hine got his marching orders, because he wanted Di Mattia. Are you serious?
Oh, but I mean,
so everyone wanted Logan Morris except for Fly.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily that he didn't want Logan Morris. He just wanted Harry Demadier before. I reckon just because especially after when he had that the interview and stuff, and then they were basically, I was singing these praises, being like, "Oh my god, he's
such a nice boy."
Yeah, and apparently he brought in like a notebook and stuff, and the notebook had apparently he did like so much like research going into it, and he was like, oh, this is how you have your game plan, and this is the style you like to play, and if I had my call as a coach, this is how I would change things around, blah blah, like, and yeah, I was just in love with him. So whatever he said, it definitely worked.
Wow. Like, he's Di Mattia. Someone says, oh, is Harry Di Mattia going to play? After that practice game against North, he will not get a game unless all of the midfield is injured and Anderson, Prindable, and Swadling are also injured.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't see him. He literally has to play in the middle for him to have a future. If he doesn't get a single minute, he's gone. Or he won't be gone because I think he's contracted till next year. But
I tell you what, if we had Logan Morris right now, the bookies wouldn't rate us and the haters wouldn't rate us. But I mean, I've got us at number 2. I've got us at number 2 because we just get it done in finals. But we're just I don't think we can beat Brisbane in grand final day. But if Logan Morris is on our side, that swings a ledger. You put Logan Morris in that forward line, that's what we need.
Yeah.
That's what we need. Anyway.
Yeah, well, when it comes to Logan Morris,
especially we've got a Crows fan in the chat.
Yeah.
G'day Nation FNN. Go Crows. Ha ha. I will be good game. Obviously from Adelaide with that grammar. Go
you
Crows.
Actually want to know a good story
I will
I've
be
actually
good game.
About SA.
And he's got a monkey handle, huh?
You actually want to know a good story I've got from SA? This is actually a true story. So, I think most people know, at least in the, that I've got a disability. So, this was about 10 years ago. I actually made the cricket squad for the Special Olympics.
What's your disability?
I can't say Asperger's anymore because apparently that term's been cancelled. But autism, so high functioning. Okay. Yeah, so I basically got picked for
the spectrum.
So I'm basically high functioning. So I got picked to play for Victoria over in there was a T20 tournament over in South Australia, and the first time I went over, I was sort of pretty excited to go and stuff. It's also cricket in a different state, all this stuff.
Yeah.
And when I went over there, one of the first things I noticed was the water was so bad to the point when I went over the next year, because obviously there's like a weight limit of like 25 kilos. Apparently my career gear was only like 5 or 6 kilos. I literally had to pay a fee because I went over the weight limit, and the rest of the rest of the stuff that was in my bag was water from like Victoria. Because I was that scared I was going to drink the water from South Australia. It was so yeah. I don't know if I should be saying
Rain Man shit.
The water was so bad in South Australia. I made sure to bring plenty of bottles of water and put them in the cricket bag.
Yeah. So how do you get diagnosed with autism? Like how do you know,
so I got
and what do you struggle with? Like what are the downsides that make it difficult to
so because of the high functioning part, it's just so with the high functioning part, it's basically your brain works overtime. So anything that involves like overthinking, and So especially if I'm like talking and stuff, if I'm talking very fast, that's sort of one of the signs of like having like being like high functioning as well. And it's also just like throughout a day, like the way I tend to explain it to people is that imagine if you had to say walk or move on like a treadmill. If your comfortable walking pace is say if you had to run on the treadmill, if your comfortable pace is at a 10, imagine having to be on a treadmill and you had to run at the speed of 15, but you had to do it the whole day. So obviously your brain's overworking itself throughout the day. And obviously, if you're running on a treadmill, you're fatigued and tired, all this stuff. Imagine that, but it's just every day. It's like your
just
brain's
on all the time.
Yeah.
How do you deal with trying to switch off and like go to sleep? And is that one of the reasons why you're happy to keep chatting at 4 a.m? Is that part of your condition?
I'm just in a chill mood. Like, there's nothing like specific to it. I'm just in there.
Talking about Collingwood is but like so how do you wind down in that part of that condition?
Oh, there's some days you don't. I mean, like sometimes you'll just get so tired you'll just pass out anyway.
Right.
It just depends because it's a how long is a piece of string type of thing. And then depending on like if you got stresses outside of what you're currently doing, that's like probably another factor as well. It's just imagine all the things you go through in life, and if you're, as I said, if you're running on a treadmill and your comfortable speed is 10, imagine running at 15 the whole time, but you've also got everything mentally and emotionally happening around you. It's just really like mentally and emotionally taxing, and you probably get like burnt out quicker. And there's like ways to like combat it and stuff, and then there's like but then there's like some days where you got a really high tolerance of it, so you can like get through the day and like there's no issues and stuff. And that's great. But then there's like other days where it's like even if you were to go at the speed of 10, you would like struggle because mentally and emotionally you just sort of just like not there. I mean, I spoke about before how I got a sleep apnea machine and stuff, so that's going to help big time. So that's definitely going to help because before I was sleeping, I won't say the hours but I was sleeping pretty long hours with only feeling like I was getting like 2 hours of sleep, quality sleep.
Was that a snoring? Were you snoring or not getting?
I wasn't getting enough like air.
Sleep,
in terms of it was about quality sleep.
Right.
I mean, I could probably. I probably shouldn't be putting this like on a public live stream, but
no, that's okay. That's okay because I mean, I have I know I tend to be a mouth breather when I sleep, and I know that's not good. And I wake up dry, and I snore, and all sorts of stuff. So that's why I'm asking. But you don't have to share. But you should be when you're sleeping. You should be mouth closed, breathing through your nose because your nose is a filter. And I noticed that Kev was talking. He's having an operation tomorrow with his he's getting a nasal operation to help free up his breathing, I assume. So he's having that issue as well.
I mean, I haven't been in that sort of position yet. But because I've had it for it was at the start of last year, so that's when I got the.
Did you notice when you started using it? Did you notice a difference straight away, or did it take a while?
It's both. So you notice it straight away, so you get improvement straight away, but you also it takes about 2 weeks to get the full effect. and then once you don't use it, you just go straight back to what you were like. Because it's like it's literally like putting oxygen into your body.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's like if you just don't get oxygen into your body, well then you're gonna struggle to breathe without oxygen.
On it. What about like tossing and turning? Like you have to I'm going to sleep on the right side or the left side and stick at it, or you can change sides.
I've actually got a CPAP pillow, so it's basically like a sleep apnea like sort of pillow. So it's it just makes it easier because if you just have a normal pillow, it just the angles of it sometimes like the mask will like change different angles, so it'll be put at an angle where the mask might not be fully attached to your face. And then once you get like the air leaking out, that's what you don't want because you want the air to be around your body, not outside.
So it's like a compartmentalized pillow so that you can lie on it, but it's not affecting the mask.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, gotcha. Okay, interesting. I always wondered that because I've had sleep issues, and I'm like, if I'm going to get this sleep apnea thing, how would I do it and still sleep?
Well, there's a testing you do. I mean, for those that are in Victoria, will probably know where Box Hill is, but Box Hill do a test. It's near the Box Hill hospital. It's not in the hospital, but it's like near it. It's like a different building entirely. And you go in there and they basically because it's the measurement they do is how many times you stop breathing during the night.
Right, yep.
And that's how they figure out, okay, that's how much we got to, because it's also the amount of like pressure you put on. Like you could have a pressure of, I think most people will have a pressure of anywhere between like 8 to 10. Where mine at the moment, mind you, this was also when I had all the weight too. So I think I'm having a test fairly soon as well. So hopefully, because I've lost a bit of weight, maybe I won't need as much pressure. But the pressure I'm at the moment is 20, which is a lot. Because basically when I did the test, they basically test how many times you stop breathing during the night because you basically go to the hospital and you just sleep overnight, and they're just running tests as they're doing certain things during the night and everything. And when I say the test is how many times you stop breathing, it's not like a in what you think in terms of like a doomsday scenario of like you just stop breathing, they've got to come and do CPR or whatever. It's because there's like a survival instinct that you have in your body where if you stop breathing, there's like a I'm trying to think like what the term is, but it's like a survival instinct where you actually restart your breathing because it's like a survival tactic that kicks in.
Yeah.
So it's not really is it technically like scary? Like, if you could create somewhat of a narrative, but really it's not as it sounds a lot worse than if you like hear it. But when I basically got tested, so it basically goes from 0 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, and then so 0 to 10 is you don't have it, 10 to 20 is mild, 20 to 30 is moderate, and then I think anything over 30 is severe. And then when I got tested, my number came at 96.
Oh.
So because my number was so high, I basically got told by the people that were doing the test, they said that there's actually another, because it's so high, the category that they have another category for, it's like, I think it's called ultra severe, but they never tell the people that have the sleep apnea because it's really rare people get it that high. So I think ultra severe is over 90. So because I got 96, I was considered in the category of ultra severe. So yeah, I would
sleep. Wow, sleep's so important. So yeah, you got to sort that out.
Yeah. So that's, yeah. So I basically saw a PT in October because I had so many issues with like PTs over the years because, they just weren't that likable. The ones that I was trying to sign up with, and then I saw this dude.
Physiotherapist.
No, like PT, like personal trainer.
Okay. Okay, right.
So yeah, So I met him in October, and just super nice bloke and everything, and just he's also not scared to also give me a good, like a good kick up the arse if I need it. Like if I'm like not mentally and emotionally switched on, he'll just be like, "Hey, come on, dude, like switch on."
And nutrition as well. He helps you with supports you with that as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well he was the one that put me onto the swirl with the protein drinks that you can turn into ice cream and all that stuff.
Nice.
I've even been watching YouTube channels and stuff, and then once you watch a couple of them, then YouTube recommend you like a ton of them.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm trying to make some the McDonald's McFlurries, trying to make some of them, but high protein, low calorie. Then once I sort of do
by the way, are you a sweet tooth?
Not really. I mean, obviously, like I'm never going to say no to ice cream, but I'm not. It's not like a. It's.
Well, I tell you what.
Yeah.
Whether you like ice cream or whatever, have you tried stevia?
I've heard of the name. Yeah.
Stevia is a all natural sugar replacement that has no calories, and it's powerful. So a teaspoon of stevia is 3 times as sweet as a teaspoon of sugar. It's got a slightly different taste, but once you get used to it, you don't know the difference. Like,
right.
So like, if you like sugar in coffee or tea, or you can make up your own soft drinks or whatever. So so you can have a Coke Zero or a Diet Coke. Yeah. It's got no sugar in it, but aspartame, the artificial sweetener, is actually really bad for you.
Yeah.
So stevia is a really good sugar replacement. So if you want to make cakes or have a tea or a coffee or whatever, stevia. Like I've got my dad. He is a bigger sweet tooth, my dad, but he can't have coffee without a sugar in it. Now I've got him onto the stevia, and he loves it. So yeah. And it comes in like a sugary form. Like you don't have to work it out. It's just 1/3 of a teaspoon is a teaspoon. So anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also funny because I just remembered. So when I got the swirl, the way that I said it, because like when I got it, I called up like my dad and everything, and I'm like, "Hey, like Dad, I've just got this like ice cream machine. It's like so sick and everything." And this is when he was fully in the know that I was like starting to like lose weight and everything. And I would have been like 2 months in or whatever.
Yeah.
And I remember just saying, "Oh, Dad, I got this ice cream machine. It's like so sick. You should check it out. Like I'll even make you some ice cream and everything." Didn't even like realize like what I said at the time. But I just remember once I like said it, like his whole like demeanor just dropped. Because he'd heard at that point I'd like lost like 15 kilos in like 2 months or whatever it was. So he was obviously really happy the fact I was like losing weight. And I just remember just his whole face it would have went like completely white just because of like, oh fuck, he's got an ice cream machine. He's obviously gonna like put all the weight back on now.
Oh, and then, like, okay. I get what you're saying.
And
now you're into the ice cream.
Yeah. And then I literally had to have the conversation with him. It's like, no, this is like genuine, like good for like weight loss and everything. And obviously I had to like convince him and everything. And then so and I was basically saying, he's like, yeah, you just got to put these protein drinks into the machine. It comes out ice cream, blah blah, all this stuff. Even bought like an air fryer, Oh, I tell you what though, Spudlight
Right.
potatoes. Spudlight potatoes are absolutely elite.
What's
I think
that?
it's potato, but it's called Spudlight. It's like a diet version of like potato.
Spudlight. It's the potatoes, but no carbs.
Well, no, so the carbs are there, but the calories. So you can have you can have half a kilo potatoes, but it's only 248 calories. So I think it's about 60
Is it like
grams of carbs.
Powder? Is it powdered?
No, it's actually potato.
What are they? How are they engineering this spud though? They must be doing something with it.
Oh, I have no idea, but that was one of the things my PT sort of put me onto, where he just said, 248 calories, half a kilo, and the amount of time.
Are they? Is it a whole food?
Yeah.
You're better off just. So you don't need spuds. Just get like tomatoes and avocado and bacon and eggs, and you don't need spuds.
Yeah.
I love my mashed potato and my French fries and my roasted potatoes, but you really don't need them. So I have them on Sunday. That's my cheat day. Hey, Shawnee, I got to jump off, mate.
Yeah.
Collingwood fans, it's better effort than you. It's only 1 o'clock here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm in Thailand, so this is not even that late.
Yeah.
For you. But anyway, is anyone out there still listening?
Do we have any viewers still?
It says there's 8 watching, but they're probably asleep.
God, that'd be incredible.
Yeah, this will be Mick's longest stream, I reckon, for sure.
Yep.
And when we jump out of here, it'll probably just keep going till like when he wakes up tomorrow. Like,
I would love to be a fly on the wall just to see his initial reaction. How long have we gone for?
Brilliant.
Nearly 8 hours, 7.5 hours, just to see like his face. Yeah.
What were they talking about?
Yeah, there you go. Someone's getting ready for work. Yeah.
All right, mate. I will check in with you tomorrow at some stage. We'll probably see you on the after show tomorrow. God willing, we have a win. A good win, so we can. Oh, wouldn't it be nice to have it like we just smash them like 50 points plus, and we can enjoy the game. And not only that, we like hit it with like 7-goal first quarter. We just like put it to bed early, and just
and like win by like 45 points or something. Like
that'd be that'd be. It's not in their DNA though, unless it's Port Adelaide.
Yeah. I mean, technically, it is the South Australian team, so you never know. But I was even saying, like, even in the stream as well, like, it would be so good for, just the mental and emotional sort of tax to put on them, just to be like, yeah, you guys thought you've been close for so long. Let's actually let the reality set in and just understand that you were never close in the first place.
Yeah.
Like, just that mental scarring would just be so good. Yeah, we'll see.
That's it. All right. Good night, all. Mick, if you listen to the end, thanks for letting us hold the reins and keep the show going. We've had fun. And we'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, with a big Pies victory.
Yep, absolutely.
Go Pies.
Go Pies.
Night, Sean. Night, everyone. See you guys.
See you guys.